Okay. Any gift us? Any gift us? Bro, what the hell? Dude, I shouldn't have ended stream yesterday. I just checked. You guys know how much money I made from ads yesterday? And I only run 3 minutes, which is like the minimum to not get like preloads. Like I run the minimum, right? Because I don't really care about it. It's just interesting. I made almost $600 just of ads. Like what? Like bro, what? It's like it's cheating. Kind of nice, kind of nice. Thank you guys for watching. But imagine the people who have like, imagine the people who have these viewers every day and they run like more ads and they have like bigger communities with, like, holy man. Obviously it's very inconsistent, right? But I don't know. I find the stats pretty interesting. Okay, interesting. Last time I had this, I had to completely restart my game. How am I feeling today? You know what? I have to numb cream my I have to numb cream. You guys know if there are any new builds with the Shaman Druid, the Beastmaster this season? I know the new Avalanche setup looks really good. Portal of Oblivion, because you can get the new weapon that's been buffed. And you can get like I think it looks really good. Like the So if you want to take a look at that, maybe. Okay, I'll end task. What filter do I use? The ones from Maxroll directly. Screws. I was having so much fun yesterday off stream. On Ellie Tools, like you can see like how efficient you are. So for example, like if I go to my character, we need to add this to Maxroll because this is actually good. But if you go to your character, right, and you go to the bottom, you have all the stats. You have the playtime, right? You have the number of deaths, you know. You have the corruption, and you have also how long did you take to get each level. So I don't know how the fuck I was doing it, but look at this. My level 91 took 19 minutes, right? Then my level 92 to 27 minutes because I was setting up everything. But look at this, look at this. 93, 24 minutes. 94, 16 minutes. Like, I was... Bro. It's... if I didn't die, man. Like... I was giga ramping, like the exit, like the strategy, like the resetting bullshit, you know? That's really good progression. Yeah, I was... And again, I was still really fucking slow. Because, like, if we go to my notepad... Like, this is my average times. This is my average times on practice. So, normally, by 12 hours, I'm 98. And this character, in 12 hours, right, I was 95. So I got super screwed. I was comparing my XP. Yeah, but I mean, we can take a look. I wish it said XP per minutes, but basically my level at 94, it took me 16 minutes. Let's see how long it took you. How do I look for you? Like this? Let's see, 94. 20 minutes, see? 23 minutes. I was like almost doubling your pace now. And obviously this was only gonna get, right? Yeah, I mean, my level 99 with my strategy, I even have, like, bro, I'll show you, I guess. Look, I did a lot of calculations. Look at this shit. I have a full conversation with ChatGPT, inputting all my results and my XP per minute, doing the strategy, telling me my level 99 takes 2 hours with this strategy at this exact rarity. And I mean, and I've done this on practice, right? So, and I have all the info, right? Like if this level takes this level, right? I have all the all the XPs per minute doing different. I tried different blessings. I tried different, not different blessings. Sorry, different Weaver tree, different everything. Because I did some different calculations. Yeah, I mean, this chat is. I did a lot, but none of it matters if you die. Yeah, very interesting. If Vin is a perfect item with corruption, you cannot imprint it. You got you bricked the item, Tommy boy. If you look at the item, it says the item is ruined. Like you fucked it up. Like that's one of the bad outcomes. It's very unlikely to happen. It's 5%, but it happens. Regardless, you know, Screws, I made a video on YouTube talking about. I give you a shout out because your early game was very good, very impressed. So congrats, deserved, and good build. You know what can I say? Good build. I watched you for at least 8 hours, but I didn't count towards my rewards at all. It still says I have 4 hours watched. Does anyone know how to fix that? Did you watch Mute? Because I know they had an issue where the people reported that it wasn't working. I have gotten all my rewards by watching my own stream only, so I know it works. So just keep watching and it should work, you know. Make sure you don't mute, because if you mute, it doesn't count. Whose bid? My bid. I made a video talking about my character and, you know. Lizard is watched? Yes. To the Weaver tree? No, on the Weaver tree, you cannot place it. Don't ask. I mean, we don't talk about it. Someone made... No, I said I was impressed with Screw's early game. You've done a lot of racing? Yeah, man. Good job. I mean, my early game was fucking atrocious. But, you know, you have to... It doesn't matter how good your practice is. If on the day you have a bad day, right? So... I had it on mute. Yeah, on mute it doesn't work. You have to leave it at 1%. Yeah, they change it. It doesn't work on mute anymore. You can mute the tab. So you can mute the tab if you want. But what's the leveling strategy? I was doing... I mean, I can show you what I was doing. And I'm pretty sure with this build and in hardcore, I don't think there's a... I can't think of a better way Because I also had well, I don't have it anymore, but I actually I had a room prison, man. I had a room prison complex, but I don't know. I thought it was too reapy. And I knew this was gonna be enough if you were doing XP tomes, but I died, so. It works with Firefox? Well, there you go. So look, this was my strategy. So you see, I have 2 enrage modifiers, and obviously I have the XP blessing max rolled, right? And then what I do is I do this one that comes with an extra 30% experience gained, you see? And I do it over and over and over and over and over and over and over, non-stop. Like I basically I enter the thing, I throw my javelin, I spin, I attack, I think, and then I just walk. Kill everything, you know? And then very important, when you get to this guy, you bonk him on the face so he dies fast, which is what I didn't do, so I died. I just do this, and yeah, the XP, like, yeah, it's broken because it's a lot of rares. They actually count as experience, so you actually drop XP tomes every time you kill one of these objectives. I did a bunch of testing of what Woven Echo was best after they nerfed the quest. Like, all of this can drop you, like XP tomes, all of those, and imprints, because they count as the objective. So you do this. Oh, you actually want to do that. Big XP, big XP. You buff lizards, so this happens.
I cannot do that.
Mechanically fucking up my combos because I'm rusty, but... And then when you get to the end here, you don't kill the boss, you exit, and then you just go and you do it again, over and over and over. It's super cheesy, but I mean, yeah. That was not much of a sleep. Yeah. I mean, I slept 5 hours. More than enough. More than enough. Okay, now to the real character, guys. The real content. Surprised no one's doing a Racing Strike. I'm the only one in top 50 with a Racing Strike in hardcore. Everyone is just doing Pala or Warpath. I mean, it's just preference, you know. They're both good builds. I think Warpath is better for the new mechanic because you're immune to CC. So it feels like you're safer. I missed it. What was he running over? A Woman Echo called Great Bridge. And by the way, I only chose Great Bridge for this build because, you know, like, it's like a corridor and you're playing an aura, right? So, like, if I was playing a build with more AoE, I would have chose a different one, right? I would have chose False Temple or something. But Judgment Aura in False Temple is not great because you don't have a movement ability, you move quite slow. You know, you have to backtrack a lot to kill all the enemies. There's a lot of, you know, but that map in particular is perfect, you know. Oh, man. Oh, by the way, I saw Sabi died at level 99 on the Spellblade. How tragic. How tragic. Do you think there's a good build that plays like Stygian Call? Essentially, auto-aim damage, just run around? Auto-aim damage. I mean... You have a bunch of auto-bombers. Like, you can do Mana Guide things with Zork. You could play Reflect, you know, just... Warpath, you know. A Werebear with Tornado. Tornado is a good... I think Tornado is probably... Tornado is probably the most auto-target field you will get. You just cast the Tornadoes, and the tornadoes auto target everything. And it's a really it's S tier build, you know, so. I might need that. Brutality, Bleeding Heart. SMK setup? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan of Dancing Strikes. And to be honest, on that setup, Cascade is the damage, no? Really? Like, Shurikens does damage if you get close on bossing, but for mapping, the Shurikens are not really doing anything, no? I mean, I played it last patch. And the only reason I didn't cover that build this patch, it was actually because I didn't know how the shadows were gonna work. Because I'm pretty sure now he only specs 2 points in shadows instead of 4, because he can't get 4, and I don't know. You have the Blade Storms, yeah. I mean, the same way you had Umbral Blades, you know. I mean, feels like a different build to me. It's like a Dancing Strikes build, really. I feel more, no. Like, if I had to name that build, would I name it Bladestorm? No, I think it's different build. I call it a variant, but I would present it to like Max Roll as a different name. I think it's misleading. Obviously, it's just semantics, you know. It's not a big deal. But the Poison Rain Environmental, you don't like it? I don't know, I'll try it. My next character is gonna be a rogue. I've been gearing for it, right? So. Like, I have some of the important pieces already, so. Maximum Omen. That's not bad. Oops. Suffixes. Auric. That's also not bad. Singularity Belt. I mean, I'm not hating this. I'm not hating this. For leveling the guy. Not hating this. That's my twink item. You know, Afro. Shh. Do you think corrupted items fall short in echoes? And the ones that drop from the floor eventually are... It's gonna be very hard for you to get... Like, once you have good gear, good crafted legendaries, it's gonna be very rare, I think, to find something corrupted that it's better than yours, you know? It's visual back, potato, visual back. Wink, wink, you know? We're working on the implementation, we'll see if one day we can have it. Some beta. You know? Can this guy die, or what the fuck? what the hell was that, man? Powerful. Did he get that mod that gives him immunity? DPS? True. Made my weapon, man. I'm using fucking primordial cadence on Warpath. Not optimal, let me tell you. I got a good weapon for imprints today. Well, it's on my Weaver tree. The fucking axe. So hopefully it starts popping. I just need one tier 7, honestly. Will I get this every time? It's working, yeah, it's working for me. My filter is working. Conquer Tower, log in. Please give it to me. Please give it to me. Please give it to me. It didn't give it to me. Wait, did I get damage reflect on it? Oh no, block effect. It's not horrible for leveling. Rerolling. What's the difference between Judgment and Judgment? The Judgment aura only has a single thingy, like a single aura that gets Giga. And it's like a big thing that... It's less sustain, but it's more damage. You just have a single aura that you update every 12 seconds. And the other one, the regular Judgment, is how do you call it? It's like a spam, a generator spender kind of build where you like you actually drop the Judgment on the ground and you can stack it like many times. So it's way more healing, way tankier. But that's good. But way less damage. I'm waiting on you. Unfortunate. Looking at Meteor? Yeah, I was looking at Meteor too. The problem with Meteor is like the idea that I have in mind, which is not a new idea or anything. I just want to have my own take at it. It's like some sort of like focus guy with lightning conversion and Meteor proc with lightning blast chains, but building it like super efficiently, hopefully, you know. Oh, by the way, let's start this. But the problem is like that setup needs quite a lot. Needs quite a lot. How come I can fight the Harbinger?
Stand down or die.
By the way, I tested Shadowrend yesterday when I closed stream a bit. You know, the multi-shot plan I had. And if you're... The bow shadow doesn't do multi-shot. I slept 4 hours? Yeah, I slept like 5. But I'm not tired because I'm high on... I'm high on life, bro. I'm high on the game, you know? I'm high on corruption. I'm high on juice. I'm high on spinning. I'm high of life. Look at this. Look at this. I'm high of I need a weapon.
You have my approval.
Chance to dodge, not fun, man. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the follow. And Baron Darth, who subbed yesterday, thank you. Giga. Why is not playing Shadowrend, Shadow Cascade build? I'm thinking at it, that's my next idea. I mean, the problem is, like, my next idea with Rend is, like, basically, what I'm thinking is, you do Dancing Strikes with Cascade, and then you use Rend as single target when you have Rhythm stacks. That's what I'm thinking. Like, as a to do, like, a big thingy. Because, I mean, there is with shadow consumption. Now, it just doesn't look that fun to play. I think it will do damage. Rend has single target? I mean, if you grab the nodes here that give you fucking 30% damage per shadow consume, and you have, like, you can have up to 8 shadows now with the experimental gloves and shit. I mean, and you're gonna insta regain mana, and I don't know. I think it should do that single target. And again, look at we're getting ready for.
You have my approval.
No one compares to take me home. Could have grabbed that. One compares to take me home. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you, Aristpus 2 for the follow, and thanks Yoryumurka Junior Murka. Thank you, man. And thank you for the Prime Ballon. Thank you, guys. Insane support, actually. I mean, I feel like everyone playing Last Epoch, which is like 300 people, they're all supporting me. Like, everyone who's playing Last Epoch currently, it's on this stream right now. We're like a tight family, you know? Oh my god, just lamped and corrupted with Tier 7 Shuriken on the blade and damage literally X2. Yeah, I'm glad. Poggers. Colt, I stand perfect, but I don't feel it. Any other build, new player? If you're a Beastmaster, try Sabertooth. Neckpad. Try Sabertooth. Trust me. Trust me on this one. Sabertooth, based. It's a cat. So that's, I mean, who doesn't like a... It's too early. It's too early for the pussy jokes. Guys, I missed you, you know? I'm having fun. Yoo-hoo! Look at me spinning. Yoo-hoo! Are you watching? Look. Yoo-hoo! You know what I had a lot of fun with? When Bina joined the stream. We need to do that every day, I feel. Like a bit of a crossover, you know? Like a bit of a coffee date. Bina! Volka is locked on the basement, testing builds. So I got the gloves of Criterion. Yoo-hoo! Look at me. Ramping. How am I? I'm pretty good, man. Podcast when? I think that we should probably do it. I think we should do it after Uberoth killing Hardcore. If it hasn't, has it happened? I don't think it has happened yet, right? In Hardcore. Uber. So I honestly think it's still gonna take a while. I don't know if Screws has done it actually. Because he said he's gonna play other builds, so I don't know if he has his eyes on it at all. What about the new boss? Eventually, I guess? I haven't seen anything, I kinda wanna do it blind. Isn't it harder than Uber? Is it? No way. I mean, mechanically maybe, but stat-wise, no? I mean, I'm just gonna spin. I mean, I think a lot of people haven't done it because the way to get the key to it is like confusing for people. Is there a leaderboard for Uber kills? No. I mean, you can check on Maxroll. You can check if they have on our ladder. You can check if they have killed Uber or not. At least you used to be able to. Like it has like a check, like has killed Uber, yes, you know. Elite Tools has it too. Well, there you go. I'm trying to think, maybe prefixes on cast speed for rogue for warlock. That could be useful. You don't understand why damage feels as low as it feels on frogs? Do you have attributes to scale their damage? What's my opinion on Reload Warlock? Really good build, but it needs gear to shine. I would say it's a build that once you get to the endgame planner, you're gonna feel like a god. But before that, it's like Warpath, honestly. You know, like Warpath, pre-weapon and pre-channel cost. You know, like right now it's playable, but it's so compared to what it's going to be, like with just a few gear upgrades, like the ramping you do on this build in terms of power is just like retarded, you know. Yeah, you can link your character kinky if you want. Vin is a frog expert. Actually, Vin is a minion expert, actually, so he can help you, you know. He doesn't want to admit it, but he is a minion expert. In fact, he's so much of a minion expert, he's got 2 minions in real life. You know? Man, these effects... I was watching Ciceran this morning a bit. I was hoping streams, just looking at what people are playing really quick. Bro, this like... Flame Brief MTX. I mean, whoever did that is like a new employee or something, no? Or they step up their game a lot. Like, that looks fucking premium. And I'm not a really fan of super heavy, like super, you know, obnoxious, like MTX in general, because I find them distracting while playing. But you can't, like, it looks high quality. Bobby, there is one thing I wish I could change in your shadow rune, saying as default when you close to Forge. I wish would change is the shadow rune saying as default when you close the Forge. You have shatter things you didn't want to shatter by mistake. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Yeah, if he shares his character, if he shares the character, we can do a bit of a life diagnosis, you know? The doctor gives his thoughts. Boom. But if I had to guess, the first things I would check is, okay, is he wearing the helmet? Okay, he's wearing the helmet. Good, he has frogs. Nice. And you say, Lizard, why would you check that? After yesterday, the diagnose of some players, I must check everything. You know? When would I swap from Judgment to Warpath? I think I wouldn't swap before I have a weapon, personally. Of course, until you have World Splitter with tier 7 crit, I wouldn't swap. Import is crude on Macro? Oh, really? I think it's because the idols are not working, no? We can check it on Elite Tools for the moment. We can check it on Elite Tools. Should I imprint my red ring in the World of Riches? I don't know how... I don't know if they're gonna proc or not, honestly, the booty. Because they have changed how they work, so I don't know if it's worth it. I think we need sample size. I can't really give you advice on that yet, because we know it's nerfed, but we don't know how much. So one thing is for sure, prophecies are not nerfed. So I would advise you to just get red rings through prophecies and not through imprints, and use your imprints for exalteds, which are that would be my advice. Like without knowing, you know, exactly how it works now. That would be my first. Wasn't it heavily nerfed? Yeah, it was heavily nerfed, but single tier 7s are not nerfed, right? Well, I mean, the imprints are nerfed as a whole, but you should still, if you imprint a tier 7, you should still drop tier 7s, no problem. And for red rings, you only need a single tier 7, really, right? So, I'm not delusional. I know the gear is not good. I just want to make sure. Yeah, but I mean, we can take a look at it and give you some tips, no? I mean, I'm not trying to flame you or anything. Like, I'm just trying to be helpful. Don't worry. Like, I mean, it's not gonna be worse than my Warpath poison leveling, you know? Like, do not worry. Can't be worst. People here watched me 8 hours playing Warpath poison to get to empowered, so. Oh shit. +4 Omen Idols. Effect of suffixes. And reduced damage taken. Holy. Archaic is not bad. I use Archaic on some builds. I think. On the builds that use 2x2s, it's useful. +1 Omen. Not that great. Not that great. I wonder, we're gonna have to make some good rules about this. Like, we're gonna have to make some good rules about this. Okay, let's take a look at the frogs of Mr. Kinky. Okay, when I open up your frogs, are you sure you exported the right thing? Okay, there he goes. Okay, let's see. So we have the weapon, you know, the implicit alone should work. The slam, you know, he put it on the egg, he got physical damage, it's whatever. Like, still a shit ton of damage, increased health. This is good. This is decent for starters, you know. And he has tier 7 strength, that's pretty good. Then he has area and minion damage, that's pretty good. Obviously, then he has a vessel. How much regen you have at the moment? It's decent, actually. I see the problem. Let's wait. Turquoise, I mean, no idol. No, he has the idol. Dexterity, strength. Bees. I don't know what he's summoning. Kills. Owl for the crit. Level 91. Rest in pepperoni. I mean, I don't know if you're capping your crit, but do you have flat crit? Because that's... What's your crit chance on these rocks at the moment? Attunement is crit on them. I thought they got crit multi from attunement. I'm talking chance. Reflect. What's with? Oh, Dex is multi, base crit. Okay. I misremembered. Let's see passives. Maximum companion. Aspects. The flat damage. But you only have this flat damage, right? You only have this flat damage at the moment, which is probably the issue, no? Because they don't get a lot of flat. You corrupted 3 skills without LP so far? Yeah, the moment you get flat damage, is gonna... You need flat damage on weapon, basically. Okay, so it's flat damage. It's what Bean is saying then. So, you're probably better off, even if you take this and you just put, like, anything with flat damage is probably better at the moment, because you should have enough increased damage. Like, even though wielding, like, raptor fucking weapon or whatever, you know, anything with minion flat damage. I would also consider, I mean, this is good, but I would even consider Falcon Fist, you know, because they come with, I think they give minion flat fire damage, right? Yeah, like 27 flat is not a fucking joke, you know? That would double their damage. And you just put this in, boom, no LP, nothing. I mean, the area, I mean, if you slam that with area, because obviously the area is big, right, for the multi, you get the 1 LP Falcon Fist. It's gonna be pretty good for leveling, I think. But I mean, if you change that, your character is... I think you're being too harsh on your gear. Your gear is getting there, you know? Like, sure, it's tier 6s, tier 7. Like, your helmet is good for a while, you know? You have your vessel already. You should probably slam your vessel with something. I don't know what your... Because this always comes with LP, right? So... That's good, man. My voice is a bit fucked today, huh? Yeah, maybe Bina, you could... That's a fair point. I don't know if you mentioned that on the guide or not. But maybe, like, add a line or add like weapons with flat damage on starting gear or something, just so it's super clear. This is good feedback, you know. Dude, yesterday I went through my zombie build, like, and I spent like 20 minutes adding disclaimers. Has anyone made Shadowrun work? I haven't really seen anything Shadowrun, no. Like, at least not good. Rare axe, yeah, something like that. Double flat and call it a day, you know? Like, I would even say, like you could just use the low-level axe, you know? The one that comes with increased damage, implicit. I think it's called Bearded Axe. Someone dash to me. Or just like Dragon Axes, no? Dragon Axes alone. I think they're called Dragon Axes. You know, the ones with bleed. And I think they have minion stuff. I have a tissue. Yeah, use it. Who cares? Flat damage is gonna be massive. Okay, Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola in the pot. Boom, bada bam. My totem of Coca-Cola trophies is getting bigger, guys. This is great. And now we have the Coca-Cola, and we grab energy drink, you know, and we mix it with the Coca-Cola. Boom. And now we make energized Coca-Cola. I'm making a legendary in real life, guys. Look, this is my exalted. Now I put the legendary. Boom, you know. And this, there you go. I just lamped a Coca-Cola. Holy. Hard attack speedrun. Only 1 LP? Yeah, only 1 LP. Only 1 LP. Maybe later we try a 2 LP and we throw some MDMA in it. It's a corruption run, you know. You don't know what's gonna you don't know what's gonna happen. I know. I'm gonna start telling chat I love them, you know. I'm gonna start giving kisses out of nowhere. And so you could choose the app fix? Yeah. The times have changed, man. The times have changed. So for 2 LP it's still random. You only get to choose one. So, you know, for the really good items, there's still RNG. But yeah, for the noobs, it's like 1 LP meta is like a lot of the decision making when making builds is based on that mechanic now. We did it! It's growing! 40k. I told you guys, the weekend, it's ramping. Like, the player count of this patch is like this build. It's ramping. The early game was a bit rough, but we're ramping now. Like, we're ramping like crazy. Guy, we might get to 100k players at this rate. The patch is good. I really hope people log in. Easter just started, right? Is it holidays from now on? Do you guys have holidays from now on in your country? Like universities and like all of that? Is it holidays? Next weekend? It's this weekend start for me. Next week? So next week people still working? Next weekend. Well, for me it started already. And corrupting destroy a unique? Yes. It can, yeah. It's not super likely, but it can. So if you really don't want to use it, wait for a replacement, you know. If you really don't want to risk it, but I'm YOLOing fucking every item, so. Cause I'm a... You know? Where am I from? I'm from Spain. And I'm a teacher, so when there's like, you know, holidays that... When the students are in holiday, I'm in holiday, basically, right? So that's pretty based. I'm a degenerate gambler? Guys, I am not a gambler. I am trying to make funny content. Hee hee, you know? So I don't actually want to gamble. I do it for the clips. What kind of teacher? I teach film at a film school. I'm a tutor on projects and stuff. So I mentor them through, you know, from screenwriting to the moment they shoot their films, and I help them with developing their projects and shit. I used to work on the film industry and stuff. Adult films, whatever it takes, you know. And nobody in my school knows that I do Last Epoch. I live a secret life, you know. I mean, mainly because I don't want my students to see me like say I like to suck cock to save humanity, and you know, like it's not a good look. But actually, the actual main reason why I don't like the actual main reason I don't like talking about well, I don't tell people from the school that I stream is because if someone would came here and they were like retarded enough to say like their name or like DDoS themselves or whatever the fuck, or DDoS the school or whatever, like I'm scared. Yeah, bro, the internet is a scary place, so. Especially considering like 90% of my students are hot young women who want to be actresses. Hell fucking no. I'm leaving Twitch. I'm leaving Twitch at the door. Okay? No. Hell no. This is not the you know. Hell no. Like... Hey me, it's Fernando Mendoza. I like your class. A good one. How do you get a teaching position? That's a good question. You need to have a set of skills that are valuable. Something that only you can teach, you know? And get hired, boom. Dude, in Spain, holiday, Easter holiday, because, you know, all the Christian tradition and all that, the schools have, like, basically from this Friday till next Tuesday. So no the next week Tuesday, the other week Tuesday. It's like 10 days. There's no school, there's no nothing. And some people still work, like, regular jobs. And then there's certain days, like the Monday and the Friday, that are, like, basically nobody works. But for schools and universities and all that, like, it's like a complete spring break. What the fuck is happening in Spain? Okay, why do you think Europe has to carry our ass every year, giving us money so the country doesn't sink economically? Because we are very, very, very committed to defending the national values of cerveza, siesta, and Inquisition, okay? So, while the Germans work, we do a bit of party, you know? And in exchange, the Germans can come and puke on our streets every summer, you know? Because they can buy beer at $1 when in Germany it's 10 euros, you know? It's a fair exchange. We're basically Europe's Disneyland. You know? Bailando con mis amigos. Pierdo el control. Bailando con mis amigos. Isn't there a Disneyland in France now? What do you mean now? What do you mean now? Isn't the Paris one the OG one? Isn't that the Disneyland? Or I'm actually... Which one is the OG Disneyland? It has to be Paris, no? That's the OG one, no? OG one is Florida? Really? I had no idea, actually. Okay, what is the first Disneyland? Oh, the California one is the first one. 1955. Wow. I had no idea, actually. And what is Paris? $1992. What the fuck? I had no idea. Well, land is different from world. Okay, Brie. I want a bit of... You seem like an expert on the topic. What is the difference between Disney World and Disneyland? So I can understand it. There is only one Disney World. So is Disney World like the Uber boss? And the other ones are just like timeline bosses? Like Harbingers? Or... So World is the Uber, yeah? If there's only one. World is a lot bigger. Okay, so World is the Uber. Do I need to beat the regular Disneylands before I can go to Disney World? Do I... Is there a quest that I have to... Or you can just go? Is there a corruption? Is there a corruption requirement? What the fuck is happening with my... What do I didn't proc there for a couple times? You haven't been to it? Oh, you're just a well-informed person, you know? That's good. Dude, what is... Okay, so Disneyland... Is it common in America to have people who are obsessed with Disneyland and Disney World? Like, I watch this... I mean, you guys have this... I assume you share algorithm with me. Do you guys have this Caleb Hammer guy? You know the Caleb Hammer guy that does the financial whatever the fuck? Like the amount of people that spend their life savings on Disney while having no life savings. I don't know what it is. It's always Disney World. What is happening? What are Disney adults? Like, I don't think that... Is that a thing in Europe? Like, I'm familiar with people who are, like, just, like, into theme parks. You know, like the roller coaster. Have you ever been on a 4 a.m. hangover YouTube black hole of roller coaster channels? Say yes. Have you had that? You're 4 a.m., you're drunk as fuck, already fapped, open up YouTube, roller coaster channel, boom, it's 8 a.m., you're still watching roller coasters. Have you had that? Yes or no? Like, for those 4 hours, roller coasters are the most important thing in life. No? Bro. Dude, I love the roller coaster community in YouTube. Like, it's great. Roller coaster. Like, there's so many channels. Roller coaster review. Look at this, you know. There's like a few coaster studios, you know. It's like a full community. They get views, bro. Drunk or not, absolutely hammered, of course. You know? Look at this. You go into this guy, you know? You go to his channel, the coaster scoop. Look at this guy. He's just doing coasters. Hey, play all, baby. Item restoration, yeah. Item restoration is pretty good one. With roller coaster with arm wrestling, yeah. Fucking the Canadian guy, what is it called? What is it called? The Canadian guy who's used to be military. Like, what is it? You guys know who he is. Like a good-looking guy, big guy. Devon Laran. Yeah. Fucking based. I tell you what, if Devon Laran played Last Epoch, he would play hardcore. Not fucking Pussy League, you know? That is a fact, you know? That is a fact. Sorry, Sugri does us. What the fuck is an adult people play video game like you? The thing is, like, I might be adult when it comes to age, right? Like, my age says that I'm an adult, but my brain didn't really develop, you know? So I'm basically trapped in this shell of a body. I am trans young. So I am basically forever young, pretty much. You know what I mean? So, I am, whatever my age is, you have it. But to be fair, like, I do feel my relationship with gaming in the last few years, like the last 2 to 3 years, has changed quite a bit. I used to be like 24/7 gaming guy. Like, I had to game basically daily. Otherwise, like, what the fuck do I do? And now I don't really carve it every day, but I still enjoy having bursts. You know, like burst of like bro, like playing 15 hours in a row, like feeling like you're blasting, listening to music and fucking drinking Coca-Cola from time to time. It's a bit of a banger, you know. I just don't wanna do it every day, you know. So I'm a burst gamer, and I feel like the same thing happens with sex, right? When you're younger, you kind of want it all the time, but then when you're older, it goes on bursts, you know. You can chill, and then sometimes, boom, you know, the machine awakens. Got the same with cocaine? I mean... I don't know. I feel like... I don't know, sometimes I miss partying. Sometimes I miss partying, but then I'm like lazy, you know? Am I using World Splitter? No, not yet. I'm trying to get it with LP, but we've been getting unlucky, unfortunately. Pim, pim, pim. Tome of Vessels. Not yet. We can definitely do Tortoise. What are you? Can do Sepulcher. I can do a Harbinger. I'll wait for my weapon. There's no need to do it now. Hello, Bina. How are you doing? I hope you're great. Dude, Bina, everyone love... Who doesn't love Bina? Think about it.
Infinite possibility.
Why not just Woven Echo Harbinger spam for Splitter? Woven Echo. Well, because you have to do the... You either do Fading Brick, which I'm scared of dying, because I don't have enough damage to do that, I think. I mean, I can survive it, but it's just gonna take so fucking long, it's not worth it. I'm still farming levels, it's fine, you know. I'm gonna get the weapon eventually, and I have to farm levels anyway, so it's not like I'm wasting time. How do you sustain mana? There is a... I'll show you. Hardcore makes things a bit, you know... You have to consider death. But this layout is fucking ass. I'm not hating this one. Look at this bad boy. Tier 7 mana with +1 skills mana. I'll sure use this leveling with the fucking less damage over time taken. Death Star bullshit. Dude, what are these corrupted bases, man? They're considered a good outcome. You were asking about the mana. So basically, you have the passive on Void Knight that is called Void Well, which basically most Void Knights use, right? All the ones that use mana. Is this passive here. This one, Void Well. Gives you mana when you go to 0, 30% of your maximum. So, you know, whenever I go minimum, every 4 seconds, it's a cooldown, right? I'll get 30% when I reach 0. And then you grab these nodes here to make the channel cost as low as possible. And that's pretty much it. And eventually, when we have enough mana, we can spec points into Warrior's Fury. But I can't do it anymore. I can't do it yet. Too expensivo. Thank you, Norris, here to help. If you want to follow the written guide, it's on Maxroll, you know, Warpath. It explains everything very detailed. And I'm getting corrupted idols. Just do omens non-stop, you know. I think in the endgame, you're most likely speccing... What? You're speccing Beast, Nemesis, and and this thing, no? Like the... I don't grab it. And omens, no? Just so you do them non-stop, non-stop, non-stop. Or maybe you don't need to do that because you can just make your omen chain. You can have an echo where you have an omen chain that keeps going forever. It's gonna be interesting to see the strategies. What is an easy starting tune? I would probably recommend Blade Dancer. But, because you can never go wrong with Blade Dancer, it's very straightforward. You can play Shadow Cascade, you can play Blade Storm. Or if you want to play minions, Abyss Master with Sabertooth or Frogs or something simple. You're level 78? Yeah, I mean it's more like a endgame thing, I think, if you want to get the right ones. Kill every omen is the tip I can give you. Kill every omen. Is Sabertooth even close to Frogs in terms of DPS? It's good DPS. I think single target DPS is a bit lower, but you can get good DPS. It's lower, but the good thing about Sabertooth is you don't need the primordial or anything, right? It just works. You have only gotten one corrupted idol? I have a few already, myself, and some I'm wearing, obviously. This one is pretty good. This is pretty good. I like the song. Ding, 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 ding. That's for twinking gear. Ding, 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 ding. Shananas, shananas. Do you have any guides on mage classes? I have a Glacier on max roll, and I have a Shatter Strike. And then we have also Frostbite and Lightning Blast by Vina. And then we have Fire Aura, also I have on Spellblade. And then we have... Nice, you got Adorned? Okay. The moment you speak, the moment the game rewards, you know? You just gotta be demanding, guys. In life, you know, if you want something... manifest, you know? Don't wait for things to happen. Ask the world for them. You know, you gotta ask the world. You gotta be active, you know? So if the game is not giving you loot, just go, yo, game, give me loot. And the game will know you're not a bitch, you know? Like, again, the game is not very good when it comes to, like, optimization and bugs and stuff. But that's because EAG have put a lot of effort into developing like this AI like technology that detects if you're a pussy or not. And if you're not a pussy, it gives you better gear. That's pretty nice. I can do it straight from here. I don't like that much. Holy success. Holy success. Holy success, guys. But for example, now you see, I was a bit of a bitch, right? So now I'm gonna go look at this now, okay? Okay. Game. Give me at least one of them upgraded. It doesn't work at the first time. You just gotta keep trying, right? If you keep trying, you can achieve anything you imagine, okay? Don't let your dreams be dreams. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Okay, banger. Are the Omen champions worth speccing? I have no idea. I have no idea. Like, anything about the meta of farming, whoever is telling you what's the meta is like full of shit. It's like we don't know. We need time. But I would assume if you want to get your idols, the more omens you do, the better, for sure, you know. What was the mechanic and purpose? About what? Rest in peace, Saki Saki Tembaki. So how does the new imprint feel nerf? I only feel the 50% nerf when it comes to, like, obviously how often it happens. But I haven't imprinted something rare enough for me to give you like a proper the crystal upgrade thing. The crystal upgrade thing. This thing, it's like basically you can put items with at least 1 LP, and it has a very, very small chance of giving you 2 LP or more. Very, very small chance. But, you know, at least you can, you know, you can funnel items. And if you lose your LP, you can just throw them into the Nemesis again, right? So it's like an entire loop of trying to get high LP. Like, you throw them into the Tortoise, they lose the LP, then you throw them in the Nemesis, right? Oh, now I throw them into the Nemesis. These are actually trash, so I'll reroll those. 4 attributes, 4 attributes. 6 attributes. And now you kill it, and if it gets LP, you do it again, or you craft, and so on, you know? But I'm not getting my echo going. It seems to be the rhythm. I don't have a splitter, so I'm using Cadence because it has base crit. So yeah, it's not good. Doesn't really do anything, but I needed crit, so that's why I'm using it. It looks cool. They buffed the flat crit chance on this weapon. It's a really good starter weapon. Like, really good starter weapon. Like, up to, like, what, 15 flat crit? I don't know, is anyone on softcore, like, already blasting imprints and stuff and can give some feedback on double tier 7s and things like that, imprints? Because that's the only thing that actually matters. If double tier 7 imprints still work, like, then nothing really changed, it's just gonna be more tedious. But if it's like 1,000 times less likely, then the gearing meta is gonna change, and I think people are gonna prioritize like single tier 7s with corruptions, right? Rather than trying to get that perfect 2 LP with the 2 tier 7 or 3 tier 7 or whatever. Which I think is more healthy, honestly. 1 tier 7 with corruption, to me, as a player, it sounds more fun. Like, you get the one, you get the 1 or 2 LP, you slam 1 tier 7, and then you corrupt, and hopefully you get excited. And if you fail, you're not really sad, because you know you can do it again. Because getting 1 tier 7 is not that hard, right? So I think it's healthier for the game, even if the power is slightly lower or whatever. You need to make sure that it's fun to obtain the items, otherwise people don't fucking play, you know? And I don't think farming imprints is particularly fun. Like... But slamming? Hey. Close my eyes and feel the excitement? Log in. Chris Wilson was right, bro. Bleed of Criterion? Yeah, any of the bleed builds. I mean, I would play bleed hammers, maybe. With it. Hammers got buffed so they don't body block. We full clear this. My heart is waiting to the night. Oh, the guy that killed my... The guy that killed... he's kicking me! Is this Sion crit chance or what? You guys see that? He was stomping me like Leonidas. Fucking... You can't decide on what build? Ask ChatGPT. Put the builds and say, okay, I'm between these 3 builds. Which one should I play, ChatGPT? And let's just ChatGPT decide. Get used to it, you know? That's how life is gonna work in a few years. Entirely. You're basically getting ready for the future this way. And next thing you do is you ask ChatGPT, what do I eat today? You're basically a cyborg. Play Fireball Mage? Okay, you're evil. We're supposed to support each other here, okay? Is Fire also good in endgame? No. It's good, it's good. I think everyone playing Fire Aura is having a good time. I haven't heard... I mean, it's a bit squishy until you get the gloves. But if you're playing softcore, it doesn't really matter, right? But I think people are really liking it. Goated idol. Did you try the high tier Omen Echo Chains? I've done the final thingy yesterday while I was talking to you. Bro. Like, I don't know if it was the highest tier, because I think there's tier 5, right? Tier 5 is the maximum. I think I've done tier 4. Like, I called double, like, you know, the one that has 2 omens going on at the same time. And bro, that fucking shit looks like Starship Troopers. Like, you better have a good build to do those shits. Especially because the things are immune, so you can't cheese it, right? With just DPS. You actually have to... Because the fucking lasers will kill you. Like, it's a long encounter. For one that uses ChatGPT every day, it makes too many mistakes. Yeah, I make mistakes too. It's not about making the right choice, it's about not having to make a choice, you know? It's about removing yourself from total responsibility and decision making to turn into a complete, mindless, like, creature. You know? It's not about making the right choice, it's about not having to think at all. And completely log off your brain, relax, and just play whatever the fuck. Like, listen to some bangers on Lizard stream. And literally don't give a fuck. This guy's breakdancing on me. I need your lover like the sunshine. I'm on a good mood today, guys. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. My Aurora's proc. Not having fun. It's pretty good idol. your loving like the sunshine. I need your loving like the sun. Do you have a loot filter for the warpath? I'm using the one from Maxroll. Very strict. I'm actually also filtering for Blade Dancer at the same time. I combined the two filters. I need your love like the sunshine. Do we need Ember this season? Are you guys doing Ramp and Co still, or now that you? I mean, is that strategy dead, or what? What do I do? Chat. What? Juicers. What do we juice? I don't use Weaver's Will on this, so no Weavers. Fuck Possession. And Rage Mode. Guys. We will take it eventually, but hey. Maybe stability since I'm farming the boss. Honestly, I'm desperate. Okay, Gargoyles, I like you, but... I mean, this is normally... I mean, I could do more beasts, but I don't really need beasts, so... I already have all I needed. And I can do beast, I guess. Beast is useful. I have to build a lot... I have to get a lot of... what is it called? Oh, also, technically, guys, this item is finished. Right? Literally finished. Completely finished. Super finished. Dead. The chances for idle seem kind of fucked, no? We have to corrupt everything. It's the deal. This guy is not a pussy, so. You only do. I'm in the season start. Just hits map. No. I'm trying to unlock. Trying to unlock your Omen, your passives. Oh man. How is Raya more broken every patch? $97 Void Knight. Rest in peace, man. Alien effort. I wonder what killed it. Oh man, I love hardcore, man. What? What is this? Enter the black hole of the blessing. Secret Easter egg. This blessing is called the future of the world. Because it's empty. Feels bad, man. Don't you get dizzy after spinning so much? The dizzier I get, the better the build is, you know? I don't see how this is a negative. Not really. I think while you're playing it, you're focusing on what's happening around you and stuff, so... It's your current blessing? I mean, it should give me the... No, because I had the same blessing appear lower before and nothing happened. So, I don't know. I think they did some changes to the UI. I think they're getting the UI ready for console, and they had to change a bunch of behind-the-scene bullshit that broke things, basically. What the? Why are you spinning there, motherfucker? Did Raya attribute switch to brutality or what? Did he attribute swap? What's the best way to get omens now? Can you give few tips? To get good omens. What do you mean by good omens? Good idols? I mean, if you want to use the... I mean, it depends on what stage of your character are. Because, I mean, first you gotta get normal idols. So just follow, like, the idols on the starter planner, you know? So without any of the new shit. Like, if you get those idols, the build still works, you know? And then, if you happen to find an altar of your that is good for you, which my altar is not particularly good, you know, then sure, you know, like then you start looking for the omen idols. But everything is RNG related to the altars and to the omens. If I had to guess, the best way is like you go into here, you type omen, and you grab the increased omen echo chain and increased omen champion bullshit. So you drop more loot. And all of the omen stuff, just so you get more chances, and that's it, you know. I don't see you dropping a lot of access. It's a rare item, you know. I'm only at 160 corruption at the moment because I'm scared of the new mechanic and stuff. I just need to get one, you know. And I have COF triple chance and everything, but you know, RNG is RNG. You can't get frustrated. Again, I'm getting XP. You know, I'm like farming other items. Like it's not a big deal, you know. If you are farming a blessing or an item and if you don't drop it, just think that you're gonna play that character for longer anyway, right? So it doesn't really matter. If you were planning to play past getting the item, it doesn't matter. It's all the power of the brain, you know what I'm saying, bro? Deus Bolt. We're going to the Crusades with this one, guys. What is fucking happening? I'll play it later. Any tricks on farming Havoc runes? So there is like a few ways to get Havoc runes. Number one, when you do beasts, select the reward that it says drops runes, high level runes or whatever. You know, when you're choosing the evolution, pick the rune stuff. Second, you can do Rampant Coast, the Woven Echo Rampant Coast. Where is it? Where the fuck is Rampant Coast now? Or whatever the fuck is Rampant Coast. Like, look for it, Rampant Coast. And you can spend your Ember to get a lot of Rampant Coast. And Rampant Coast normally gives you.
You have my
Then you can also go to the Bolt of Uncertain Feint in the dungeon, this dungeon, on the tier 4. If you can do it, because it's, you know, make sure you can do it. And then basically you spend your money on chests that have like drop runes, drop runes, drop the runes, drop the runes, more runes, blah, blah, blah. And you can get like 10 Havocs per run or something like that. And then the other way, which is the most time consuming and the most like, the one I recommend the least, but you may want to do it at least once per season just to have it, is like on COF, you go and you, once you're level 12, I don't spend favor before level 12. Like, I don't give a fuck. Because my favor is going to be more useful once I'm 12, because double rewards, right? So basically what you do is like you buy a bunch of regular rune prophecies. So just rune prophecies, that's it. No, nothing special, just rune prophecies. And then you can get Havocs that way. And those, I think those are the... And obviously, killing Uber Abaroth. Like, every time you kill him, he drops like a Havoc or two. So that's another thing. I mean, if you can deal with Uber Abaroth, obviously. Yeah, or Uber, you know. And make sure you in softcore you select the node that enrages enemies to drop extra runes, and that you drop the 20% extra chance to drop a pile of runes on the Weaver. Just type rune on the Weaver tree and pick those points. Like as a general tip, just have those on always. There's champion stuff too, if you're doing champions. I never really like doing champions, because, I don't know, they're like reapy in hardcore. In hardcore, champions are like, I don't know, man. Champion gear is always like, I'm not super interested. But some builds really want champion gear, right? Like some champion affix. Just follow Send 11 gut? Yeah. Just do that. Crunchy cakes. What's the switch over point? I would switch when I get the stuff. When you can buy the stuff, I would switch. But I switch at level 40 just with shield, you know, like when I was racing. You're gonna need to know a bit better what you're doing. But if you have the stuff and you switch, yeah, you're Gucci. Good day, Ella, 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 Ella. Did I die? I died 12 hours into the race. I died. You can see the rip clip. It's in the title, the command. Exclamation S4 RIP1. I have too many clips to use just the rip command, guys. So I have like an entire way to, you know, organize them. You know, it's exclamation S4 for the season. You know, you have S3 and then RIP, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, however many. I mean, we're not Bina, right? So we normally only get to 3.
You have my approval.
It's so much harder for Uber. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? You lost damage that way. Eclipse. No, I'm using this. You drop these things called temporal keystones. They're stored in your inventory here, behind my camera. And each one of them, you can use it to increase your stability. So basically, let's just say you're farming a timeline because you want to farm unique bows, right? So you're farming Fall of the Outcast because it drops unique bows, right? But you actually want the unique from, I don't know, you want the quiver from this guy, right? So what you can do is you can farm your stability here, and your maps, you farm them here, but then you stack up on your temporal keystones, and then you go here really quick, spend all of them. You don't have to do a single map, just do the boss like 10 times in a row, and then go back to your main timeline to farm. Just like a way you can be efficient and basically target farm 2 things at once. Pretty standard. Is this chat appropriate for asking? You can ask whatever you want, man. Bro, here you can ask about builds. You can ask about penis, you know. The range of conversation topics is as wider as the build diversity on Maxroll Last Epoch branch. AKA as deep as the sea, you know? You know what I mean? Which hand do I use to jerk off? When I was younger, I was a main hand guy. But as I got older, I evolved into a offhand master. Why? You know, feels I don't know, feels different. Gotta confuse the body a bit, you know. Throw a curveball. But to be honest, my libido has been pretty low. Like, ever since I opened up the school and I started working a lot in real life, my libido has gone down a lot. So. Getting old sucks. I don't even think it's the age. It's just like, I don't know, I'm just busy, man. Low energy. My libido when with work needs stress release. I don't know. Judgment or Aura versus Hardcore? I mean, Aura is much better for Hardcore. Oh. I kind of like Raya like this better, no? It makes it a better boss, the fact that he can do this ability whenever he wants. But it's gonna... some people are gonna get, yeah, I mean, fuming. I use all your loot filters and I didn't know you streamed? Welcome. You have now found my stream. The Void Anus opens for you and welcomes you into this dimension, where knowledge gets shared for no particular other reason than to get Twitch revenue. Are you willing to enter the Void Anus? Everyone here has gone through the cycle. Everyone has gone through the Void Anus. You have to do it too. Are you willing? Do you have what it takes? What is with the sword? No, Lich this season? I don't think Lich is particularly strong, honestly. I mean, the Mana Flay Lich still does a lot of damage, but for single target, I don't really like playing it. I don't know, I'm not a fan. I really like Harvest. It's my favorite build when it comes to gameplay, like actual gameplay. But, I guess we go a bit higher now. 57. I'm at 160. Kind of want a bit lower, honestly. Just 200. 54. I think that's the lowest, no? What happened to the Void Anus Twitch emote? Well, I still have it, no? What do you mean, what happened? Yeah, there it is. Void ass. Look at it. Look at it pulsating, you know? Hi, hello. Hello, everyone. Does item base matter for Ascendance? No. It doesn't matter. Your level doesn't matter. The area level doesn't matter. The item doesn't matter. It's always the same no matter what. You could be gambling for a level 1 dagger with a level 1 character in a level 1 area, and the odds would be the same for everything. Welcome into the Void Anos. 2 LP? GG. That's a pretty good Doom. Good stats. I'm gonna slam it, I think. What? How can I determine the best area level for fast leveling? So you wanna be at least... No, you don't... You wanna be... You can be 10 levels under-leveled to still get full XP. And you want to be as fast as possible. So basically, that's the thing to consider. Like if you're level 60 and you're doing a level 70 area and you're going very fast, it's better than doing a level 90, but you're going very slow, right? So try to get a balance of like the 10 level difference while keeping your speed at maximum. And if you're playing hardcore, obviously, not dying, right? You're starting Flame Aura? Hell yeah, brother. We had the Arcane. People are really liking it, even in the campaign. People are having fun with it. So... When did I switch to Paladin to Void? I didn't switch, I died. Unfortunately, my 5 HP Paladin on day 1 wasn't tanky enough to withstand the power of the bird. So we got fucked, pretty much. We got absolutely obliterated. Where's my ring? Of course. Well, you know what it is, guys. You know what it is. You know what it is. Close your eyes, feel the excitement. Cold dress? Holy fuck. That's an item. It's holy, like, I mean... Cold resistance? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna be fucking unleashed right now, look. You want to not feel after getting main objective? No. Bonus stability is only based on the total percentage of remaining enemies. So for it's like an entire bonus stability is weird because it's not based on how much enemies you have killed. It's based on the percentage of enemies left on the map. Hey, thank you. We had the Arcane. That's really kind of you, man. Thank you. And thank you, the real PKS. Thank you. So for example, if you ever go into a map and you like full clear the map, but there's like a tomb and like a beast and you don't do those, and you say, well, why the fuck is my bonus stability so low? It's because the monsters inside the cemetery and inside the cave count as total monsters in the map. So even though you think you have killed 100% of the monsters, you maybe only killed 20%. Bro, you were fighting a man in your death clip? Yeah, I mean, no comments on my... Hey, he did 7k damage in 2 seconds, you know what kind of... I mean... He was just better. Can't do anything about it. He outplayed me. And the worst part is I think I played it pretty good. Like, I juked most of the meteors, you know, I sidestep. I think I actually... Like, I reacted how I should... I mean... I guess I should have run away, but he stunned me, so I don't know. Like the biggest problem the biggest error I did, I made a video, I explained. It's on my YouTube now. Basically, I should have preemptively resetted my aura before engaging that enemy. That way, like I couldn't run off mid-fight. So it was just like a discipline, you know. I didn't like. I was racing, right, and I wanted to go fast to get to win, because I was basically gonna win with my pace, mathematically like done basically. I was already like tied with rank 1. He was a bit ahead of me, but I was farming 50% faster than him at that point because my strategy was slightly better. And I don't know, I lost discipline, and you know, it's hardcore, man. All it takes is one mistake, one reading chat, one I forgot to potion, you know, one mistake and bye bye. And that makes you feel alive. When you sub, you still have to finish the ad. Hey, a man's got 8, okay? Thank you for the sub, though. I did thank you, so. Okay, where is the PoE guy rating me? I need to make money from ads. Where is the rate? Like, at this point, if I don't have 2k viewers, it's not even worth streaming. My rate has gone up, guys. Where is my money rate? Huh? I haven't had a patch in 6 months. I gotta feed my wife. She's Latina. She has expensive taste, okay? So where is my rate? Yeah, it's fun, Motilicious. That's gonna be my next character. I'm glad you're having fun with it. Do you guys think if I leave my chair stream, like, do you think the chair will get more viewers than me? Because every time I have done that, the chair has actually got more viewers than me. Yeah, it does good damage, Yep. Did you guys see were you guys here for the day 1 when I did the reveal where I started with the chair stream and then I just randomly appeared? I thought about that choreography, that performance, that show for like 2 days straight. Like, I'm gonna open up stream, the chair is gonna be there, and then I'm gonna appear with the sunglasses. It's gonna be Pock, you know? Guys, if I plan my shows in order to entertain you, am I technically a clown? Like, by definition? I'm a jester? I think so, no? It qualifies. Or am I an entertainer? An actor, one must say. No? Which one is it? I mean... The chair is hardcore? Hell yeah. Talking about the chair, I forgot to apply my numbing cream on my ass today. So I'm starting to feel like my glutes, like my chair resistance is going down. So I might need to do a small pause in like half an hour or so and reapply the numbing cream, you know. Dude, I wish I was joking. By my enjoyment while gaming, ever since I get the ass pillow and the numbing cream for the ass, like, I wish I was, like, if anyone in chat, I'm being serious, if anyone in chat, because I'm like a big guy, I'm like 6'4", so you know, like, I'm like 98 kilos now. I lost quite a bit of weight. I used to be 100 and almost 20 kilos at some point. Big boy, and I'm a big guy. So obviously, you know, when you are, yeah, I'm 6'4", yeah, I'm a big guy. So basically, when you are the size of a colossus, you know, your bones are big, you know. And to be fair, I wish like, whatever. Like, I'm a big guy, but not where it matters. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a big guy in general, but, you know, whenever we were making the character creation, fucking God forgot the scroller. You know, quite an important one. It just left it there, you know, like, on default. Like, I mean, I'm not complaining, but, I mean, like, could, you know, it's not so, you know, it works. But holy man, whatever. So what I'm trying to say here is that if you're a big guy, and especially you're a bit older, like I'm 34 now, if you stand on your, if you game for a long time, I mean, your body literally suffers, right? Like, you're not 18 anymore, you know, you're a bit, your knees hurt, you're carrying a lot of weight all day, you're carrying like a big ass armor of flesh every day. So then I respect my build, you know, I respect my build for perfect gaming efficiency. Look at this, okay? Look at this. Okay, so first of all, the first thing, look, I have modded my setup just for this. So first of all, you see my chair? You see my chair? Normally you have these arm pads that are plastic and they're very hard, right? So I grab snow socks and I put them on top. So the snow sock acts as a cushion, you know, like, and dude, ever since I did this, it looks retarded, but my arms are like zero pain, even if I'm 20 hours on my arms, on my armchair, zero pain. So that's upgrade number 1. Okay, so that's the first part of the set, right? You need the armrests, right? That's part 1 of the set. Then for part 2 of the set, I have this ass pillow. Don't ask why it has this. You know, but there is this ass pillow is $40 on Amazon or some shit. And if you're a big guy, bro, I used to always complain about my knees and shit while gaming, and ever since I got this, I'm not exaggerating. These are the best $40 bro, Ass Pillow Company, sponsor me. Like, sponsor me. Like, these are the best $40 I have ever spent. Like, it's actually incredible. It's a what the fuck does it say? It's a Ryoko ass pillow. You know? Ryoko, sponsor me. Okay? And then with this you have the two-piece set, okay? With the 2-piece set, you're kind of flying already, right? The 2-piece set gives you at least a bonus of 50% more gaming time without pain. That's the 2-piece bonus. And then you get the 3rd-piece bonus, which is reflex gel. You grab this bad boy, you put it on your glutes, and the bonus gets a multiplier. So you get the 50% more gaming time bonus, and then you get the numbing cream on your ass, and then you have like 50% reduced damage taken while gaming. Holy fuck, man. And bro, like I have increased my performance. And you think I'm joking, but everything I'm saying is dead ass serious. You know? Dude, you found it? Hey, there you go. It's good. It's a good pillow, guys. Definitely worth it. The ass pillow. Don't get the $20 ones. Get the $40 ones. It's really worth the extra $20. Could switch over to Fire Aura if I'm not crit up. Yeah. As long as you have Firebrand, you can. Can I link the setup planner? That one is 72 Australian? Well, I mean, inflation is a bitch, you know? Inflation is a bitch. Uh, but yeah, that again, I can't stress enough. Like, there used to be points in my life where I didn't want a game just because of think, oh man, my knees are gonna hurt, and especially when I was overweight. I mean, I was never like fat, but I had like an extra 15 kilos. As a big guy, you don't really notice them visually, but yeah, I was definitely too fat. Yeah, like if you're slightly overweight, bro, these tips I'm giving you are like insane. If you're like a fucking Gollum build-ass guy, like you don't understand the struggle of being a massive specimen, you know. If you're built like a twig, you don't understand the importance of wearing the fat boy gaming set. So if anyone in chat struggles with these things, again, get the fucking order of priority, the ass pillow. Ass pillow is like you must get an ass pillow. I can't stress enough. What about sleeps maxing? Sleep maxing. Sleeps maxing. I mean, sleeping is good, but I mean, if the ass pillow and the numbing cream, well, I mean, okay, I'm gonna be honest here. I didn't told you guys this. But my gaming set, you know, we have the 3-piece. But I have also corrupted the items. So, how do you counteract your sleeping resistance, right? How do you counteract sleeping? There is a secret ancient technology, right? That used to very, very good. Used to be in the Coca-Cola, you know. But if that is not available on your country or legal, then I wish I was joking. But look at this. Look at this. This is the hack, guys. Bro, you get fucking wasabi, like proper wasabi from a Japanese place, yeah? You open that bad boy. Holy, whoa! You know, like fucking smelting salts, you know? You get a bit of wasabi on your body, and boom, you're good to go. You know? I wish I was joking. Woo! You know? And it's delicious too, so. Do it not on stream? No. You don't. You need to save your gear for when it's the moment to slam, you know? You don't potion when you're full life. You just don't potion when you're full life, you know? You need to wait. You take damage and then you potion. New to Elite, can you explain this corruption mechanic? King getting no added stats. Yeah, I can explain the corruption mechanic. I'll explain it. 1 second. Let me finish this boss and I explain it. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay, let's talk about corruption. Okay, so obviously you're gonna need a rune of corruption, yeah? Items can drop corrupted already, right? Like if you are doing like this one, drop corrupted already. This item, you cannot do anything to it. You cannot craft it anymore. This one just dropped like that and that's it, right? It's like a corrupted item in PoE. But if you want to corrupt one of your items, right? You grab an item, boom, and you corrupt it. Something happens, yeah? This one got ruined. So now I cannot equip it. This item is basically gone. It's completely fractured. It's gone. I lost it. So how does it work? So this is the corrupted outcomes. I'm gonna link this in chat for anyone curious. This is on Tank Labs, which is a very important website to have. I'll link it on YouTube too, if you guys want it on YouTube. So basically, you see that you have a 75% chance to get a positive outcome. A 75% chance, and that's on any type of item, right? Like idols, set items. It's always a 75% chance for something good. And then there's a 25% chance of something bad, right? So in the case you roll something good, let's say you're corrupting a body armor, and you roll good, then you have 50% chance of getting a corrupted affix, right? So if you want to know what corrupted affixes are, you know, you can take a look at the affixes. You can filter by corrupted affixes, and then you can filter by body armor. And these are all the things that are on that pool, right? So adds a corrupted affix. These are the corrupted affixes on body armor. So it's just this pool, and they have their different weights and distributions. Some of them are common, some of them are uncommon. So you see, level of skills is pretty common. So let's just say that's the one you want to hit, yeah? So basically, you roll the item, 50% chance of this happening, and then it rolls with these weightings to see what you get, right? And then the tiers of the item, because this goes to up to tier 7, are also equally distributed. So you have the whatever affix you get, it's a equal chance to get tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, tier, you know. It's the same chance, which is pretty good, right? Because it means that tier 7s will happen from, you know, 1 out of 7 is going to be a tier 7, you know, on average. Okay, so that's basically the most this is what will normally happen, right? Like, because it's 75% chance for this, and half of that, so 25% of the time, if not more, actually more than that, right? 40% of the time or something. Actually, a bit less than that. Yeah, about around 30% of the time you're going to be getting this, yeah? So I should make the legendary and then corrupt it, yes. If you corrupt an item, the item can no longer be used for anything that it involves crafting. So no imprints, no legendary making, no nothing, okay? So then if you don't drop this, right, and you roll one of these ones in the case of positive, then you have, you know, this is the 50% remaining, you know, so most of the time you're gonna get a corrupted subtype bullshit on a, this is a, let's just say it's a unique, right? Unique non-idol body armor, right? So you see here, for example, 50% chance of the corrupted affix. This is always the case for every item. This 50% chance of the 75. And then these are the other chances, right? So you have experimental affix is 20% chance. Standard chart, so which means anything random. So all of the affixes, right? Like normal affixes, all of these ones, right? For body armor, it's 20% chance, equal chance for every tier. And then you have a very small chance of, you know, rerolling the values to maximum, etc., right? Okay, so what happens if you roll negative though? If you roll negative, you have a basically 33.33% chance of it turns into a random legendary. Not good, right? Then you have change roll values. It's a 33% chance, and that basically minimum rolls the entire item, you see. It will roll 0. So everything, like 0 would be minimum value, 1 would be maximum value, right? So it will minimum roll your item, and then you have a 35% chance 33% chance, sorry, the remaining 33% chance of the item being completely ruined and you cannot use it anymore at all. And, you know, potentially this is also ruining your item because it's going to turn it into something different. So, you know, if you have 25% chance to roll something negative, and then if it rolls negative, it has like 60% chance to bye-bye. And that's it. That's how it works. And if you want to know exactly how, oh, let's just say I'm corrupting a set item, you know, there's gonna be different kind of outcomes. I'm gonna corrupt like a fucking unique boot. You know, you check what the boots are, etc. You can check depending on your situation. Or I'm gonna corrupt idol that is adorned. You know, these are gonna be the outcomes, right? 90% of the chance, you know, 90%. You're on positive. I know, sorry, 9 weight, so 9 out of 3. The pool is a bit bigger here. Yeah, it's gonna happen often. Can corrupted affix? No, nothing. You cannot even put corrupted items into the temporal sanctum. Straight up. Do you know what the normal echo chains does? It seems like they don't give anything special, but there is a special echo at the end that gives you better loot, and basically the reason you want to be doing this is because mechanically it's like simpler to play, pretty much. Like, so for example, imagine you're playing console or on a controller. You can even grab a point on the Weaver tree. Memories of the whatever the fuck it's called. This one, Memories of the Observer. If you take this, all your echoes are a chain. So your echo web, instead of looking like a web, it's gonna look like a train, you know? So if you're playing on console, or you don't have to interact with that. You just autopilot and you just do whatever echo you have in front of you and you don't think about it. So, you know, it's just like the devs are just giving you options to play the game how you like, or... Yeah, I saw that you died. I'm sorry, man. 99 is tilting. I'm sorry, it was a DC too. That's even worse. Feels bad, man. So, yeah, and Just Legend, thanks for the gift, man. So I hope that was clear. Any other questions about the topic? Again, it's a pretty new system, so there might be some nuisance that we still don't know. Oh, really, Sabi? Oh, man. Well. Well, GG, man. Very impressive still. Thanks for taking the time to explain. That's fine. I'm sure you're not the only one in chat who has questions about the topic. It's very new. Holy, I just corrupted Frenzy on my Anchor of Oblivion. Oh! Frostradamus. More like Frenzydamus. Holy. Holy. Congrats, man. That's a very good slam on this build. Should I imprint Titanheart with Forward or just Exalted? I mean, if you imprint Titanheart with Warpath, I think the Warpath is just gonna count as if the item had LP. If you want to get plus Warpath, you imprint an item that has plus Warpath. And if you want to get Titanheart, imprint a Titanheart with the highest LP you can. Or the highest number of legendary affixes you can. Even if it's like random affixes. What's your thoughts on farming meta this season? I don't know, actually. Basically, I need to know first. Well, the community needs to know, because this is not. You're not gonna be able to find this out just by one person, because you need a bigger sample size. We need to know what is the current situation with imprints, and depending on what the situation is with imprints, corrupting items is gonna be more or less important and more a mess. Because if you can still get triple tier 7s and shit, then corrupting for actual endgame. I mean, I don't know if it will be. Are you gonna corrupt your 3 LP Titan Heart with triple tier 7? I mean, if you're not a pussy, you will do it, but most people won't. Right? I feel, or it wouldn't be expected at least. So we need to wait and see. I know some people are data mining. Just wait for the data mine and. But I tell you one thing that is for sure, you know, specking early into Beast is always good, because you want to get the materials for Primordials if your build needs one, which most builds use at least one, right? Especially Crystallized Hearts, because if you're using Low Life Chest or, you know, that takes a Crystallized Heart. Then I think obviously Nemesis is still the way to get your first double tier 7, or like if you want to get a, for example, I'm using this axe on my to get. I'm trying to get it proc through imprints, right? And I have this axe with, like, you know, a tier 7 and a tier 6, and basically I'm just trying for this to proc, even if it's just with a single tier 7. And then I'll just use my Runes of Redemption until I hit crit chance, and then I'll imprint that one, and then I'll just have a crit chance source for the rest of the game, right? For the rest of the session. How can you explain how to properly use Nemesis? I mean, it depends what you're looking for, and if you're hardcore or not, obviously. But basically, with Nemesis, you definitely want to make it find as many as possible, especially before you can start slamming towers, because eventually you can just craft Nemesis towers non-stop, so, and this is not important anymore. But yeah, if you empower Nemesis, you're looking for weapons, this is kind of nice too, because you have a chance of finding an exalted weapon, is good. But basically, you find the Nemesis, and then you have two choices, right? Do I have something to put in the egg? If the answer is yes, you put it on the egg. If the answer is no, then you look at what the items are. For example, I'm playing Warpath, and I don't really plan on playing a spellcaster anytime soon. So if I see that the items that the egg is giving me are a bunch of caster items, and the only thing I care is getting something like this, I either just kill the thing very fast if I have enough damage, or I just banish it, because I don't want to waste time, and I want to go to the next Harbinger as soon as and next Nemesis. And I refresh my Nemesis until I get a 200 axe. And when I get a 200 axe, then I start empowering it, right? So normally what you do is you fish for weapon type. Let's just say you're playing a rogue, and you know you're going to be using Traitor Tonks. So you do Nemesis until you find a Nemesis with a dagger. And the moment if you see a dagger, like a random yellow dagger, then you empower. Hopefully, it turns into like a purple dagger, and then you use that purple dagger to your imprints. But Nemesis is where everything starts. But if you have a build that does so much damage that you can just kill anything, and you're not particularly farming on anything, and you're planning to play different builds, just do all of them basically. You know. So it depends how efficient and how open-minded you want to be about your strategy. Look, if you just want to get everything and you plan to play for the entire season and blah blah, just do them all, empower them all, and that's it.
It will
can't go wrong with that either. But for me, like, I'm trying to get a 200 axe. That's the only thing that matters for my progression, because this build, if you don't have a good weapon, the build sucks, right? So that's all my eggs are going into the weapon, and then when I get the weapon, then I'll start being more open-minded about Nemesis. And that's it. I don't like this. What are the most important stats uniques for Warpath? The axe is very important, especially with crit chance. Because the axe gives you enough mana to put points in Warrior's Fury, which is like you will see, when I get Warrior's Fury, my damage is gonna like double. You know? Just a single point on Warrior's Fury is like massive, massive, massive. But the problem is I can't sustain it right now until I get the axe. Like I already got in like a few axes already, but none of them had LP, so you need crit chance on the axe, otherwise it's unplayable. Why we don't use Primordial uniques for Warpath? Because you use Primordial channel cost on Helmet. Because that makes it so you can put 5 points in Warrior's Fury with 1400 mana or so, and still have permanent Warpath uptime, basically. So if you're using that a Primordial affix on your helmet, you can't use a Primordial item, right? You need to choose one or the other, and for this particular build, that affix is build enabling. Like it's like super important. Volca doesn't use the mana nodes on Warpath. It's smart to use them until you have 1k mana. I mean, you put the points on Warrior's Fury depending on your mana, right? So at 500 mana, you put 1 point, and then you know you get a bit more mana, and then you put 2 points, like. Then you get a bit more mana, then you put 3 points, and eventually, when you have 1.4 or 1.5k mana or something like that, with channel cost reduction on your helmet, you can go for 5 points in Warrior's Fury. So you do maximum damage, minimum cost, and basically you turn it into a potent machine. But he does use the mana nodes. So you see, like if we go to check Volca's guide, right? I assume what happens is like if we go to starter, on starter, you see, he only puts 1 point because he only has 500 mana, right? But when he goes into endgame, he has 1.2k mana, so he can sustain. Reduce channel cost nodes on Warpath? No. Because this is not important once you have enough mana. He wants to sustain. Yeah, he tested MML. With Primordial, reduce cost. He tested offline. He sustains. It's explained in the guide anyway. If you're going a bit short, then you go 4 points instead and call it a day, you know. Yeah. And then obviously on Aspirational, then you have a bit more mana, and you're good to go. You have 60% can sustain. It might be just the difference. And eventually you're gonna get more mana anyway, so shouldn't be a problem. Worst case scenario, you take a point off, boom. But again, damage per second, bro. This is like 1000% damage. Modifier, 1000%. You know, because it stacks for 10 seconds. So this node gives you 10 times the damage, you know. And with a single point, it gives you double damage, right? Because it actually more than that, 2 times the damage. Fully stacked. So it's very important, like very important. But you need mana. Can I share the link? I mean, it's just a Warpath guide. Yeah, sure. What if I got an Orb Weaver Fang that rolled tier 7 mana regen, tier 7 melee crit? Would that be a good start for Warrior Fury? If you don't have like 500 mana or 600 mana, don't. Because keep in mind, it also gives you mana regen, you know, World Splitter, and mana regen works while channeling. So, hey, what's up, Winky Pinky, Piri Pinky, Guatikiri Pinky? How are you doing, man? Can you say is the Sindri it's waste of time? I wouldn't do it. But I mean, it's playable, but it's shit. In comparison to, you know. What did I do? What did I do? I post my thing somehow. Settings. Fuck. 1 second. I fuck up my timer. Actually, let's do slash plate. So 18 hours. Okay. I changed the starter planner. Yeah, I changed the starter planner. Made it better. Made it even better. I realized we were not using a primordial, and that weapon is very good. All right. Let's keep going. Best Acolyte League starter for hardcore. Huh. Acolyte and League starter and hardcore together, huh? Let me think. I mean, it used to be that still, but it doesn't exist anymore. So I would probably pay some sort of like dot poison leech or something, or just minions. But I mean, it's minions. They're good, but they're slow. That's the problem. I don't know. I'll probably do Torment Warlock and just like YOLO. And then switch to something else. Bladestorm can be Uber? Yeah, it can be Uber on Endgame Planner, Agra. I did it yesterday on stream with my test character. Prefixes. Are there alternatives? Yeah, you can do Dancing Strikes. I'm gonna probably add a variant because people been asking for that version a lot. You can use Dancing Strikes. SMK, if you type SMK Last Epoch, has a version of it. So you can just copy his Dancing Strikes 3 and Oversync Strike, and that's it. The build turns into a melee build though, so be aware. It plays different. But it's good, it's good. Like, Dancing Strikes is such a good ability, you know? Gives you damage reduction, it gives you more damage. It's better for bossing. But it's, I don't know. I feel like Dancing Strikes, the gameplay is so particular, right? Like, you either love it or hate it. It's like, I don't know. Like, I'd rather just make a Dancing Strike specific build. So, you know, if someone decides to follow the guide, they don't get disappointed with like, what the fuck is this, you know? Dancing Strike. But to be fair, new Dancing Strikes, I haven't tested them. I haven't tested them mechanically yet. But I think they're much, much better, right? Because you can dance in place now. You're not forced to move. I think now it might actually be like Giga. But I have to test mechanically to see. How about the Kuzan set? Look kind of underwhelming. Kuzan. The ring? Is that the rings? And the ring and the amulet. I know people like the amulet. Like in some classes. Like Lightning Blast and... If you're using Legends Entwined Primordial, that amulet gets a lot of value. But other than that, I don't think you use that, personally. What the... Hey. Warrior Fury, please. Isn't the Fiery Dragon set for Dancing Strike and Cinderstruck? Kuzan is the fire mask. I see. I haven't looked at it. I mean, it doesn't look like a bad item. Like, the stats it gives you are good, but I think the problem is, like, dancing, like, Shadow Cascade already works without Cinderstrike. So I feel like if I use that set, I completely ignore Cinderstrike aspect of it, and I just use it for AoE or whatever. Personally, seems like the Cinderstrike part is just fantasy, you know. Don't say that to Misha. No, she loves. I mean, we had Dancing Strikes in our Shadow Cascade already. We know it's good. It's just like the gameplay is. I don't know. To me, it makes the Bladestorm build play like another Shadow Cascade. It kind of. But if you, I'll add the version. It's fine. So people can choose. There's like for Fire Rest Leech and Fire Rest Shred. You mean? Yeah, but I mean, then the problem with that is that you have to Cinderstrike. That's downside enough for me, you know? What the hell? How much damage did that fucking dot do? 3k? Just like that, boom. These possessed enemies are absolutely retarded, man. Like, why is the purple cum they throw the most dangerous thing in the game? Like, you get hit by a giant-ass meteor from, like, a golem. It doesn't do damage. And then these fucking spiders start puking yellow cum all over the floor. And you get one-shot. I said yellow cum, and a guy instantly followed. Upside. What do you have to say about that? Did I convince you with the yellow cum? Be honest. Were you thinking about it? And then and then you went like, you know what? This is my kind of stream. My stream now. Understandable, understandable. Ever since they introduced spouters, all my deaths were possessed chumps. Yeah, I don't know, man. Green, yellow, purple, I don't care. Hey. Protein is protein is protein. Okay, next. Completely unhinged today, huh? Yeah, like, hey, a giant fucking boss slams you with a fucking slam the size of the screen, you don't die. Oh no, Lord Decis. Rest in pepperoni, my friend. Doing a necro is so chill. Yeah, I was really impressed with pinching Love's run. I was watching his video about it because he's been playing that build for a while, like the ablation mages or whatever. It's a pretty decent build. It's like nothing crazy, right? If you compare it to Abomination or these things, but it's a good build. It's a good build. But it got pretty good buffs actually this season. Like they buffed the mage tree, they get an extra multiplier that they didn't have before. They buffed the mana scaling. Pretty nice. And it seems to be pretty safe on hardcore too. Because I mean he didn't die, so well, he died, but he died to like fucking dragon bullshit, you know. Pretty good run. Okay, let's do a bit of a... Give me. Minimum rolled? Hell yeah. Let's do a bit of a build breakdown. What are people playing? What are the people playing, guys? What are people playing? You think it deserves a spot? I'll ask him, because I'll ask him. Not now, you know, like after a while, but I'll ask him. Because I mean, it's kind of his build. He's like an affiliate, so I'm just gonna join the build, and I don't know. I'll ask him how he feels about it, and you went Replot and you regret it. It's not the best starter, but it. If you keep the character and you just get gear for it and then you put it on, you're gonna see it's retarded. Pitching builds, and it's one of the best league starts I've had. Yeah, cool drama. That's good to know. I might try it myself to get familiar with it. I mean, I played it before, but like we're talking 2 years ago or some shit, you know. Pretty good run. Good job by him. I love, like, I really like hardcore because people actually track the ladder and people actually track what people are doing. Like, it's so interesting. It's like so cool. The sense of community and like, I don't know, kind of poggies. Have you tried the new Bladestorm? Yeah, I made a build guide before release even. And yeah, it's really good. It's gonna be my next character. I'm filtering for it already. I already have gear for it, actually. Some gear. Some gear, okay. Let's not get excited. Song request. Okay, I have a couple requests, so let's see. Let's play this one first. Oh, full set. Okay, let's play this song from Amity, and then we play the set. It better be good. Holy Amity. This early in the morning, you know? Getting absolutely brain fucked? Hell yeah, brother. Some relaxing music for breakfast, you know? Okay, what is happening? What is this guy doing? Rune of Havoc, login. Holy amity. Unlucky Sentinel. Actually, I can use it for... Look, this is my rogue. This is my... What happened there? Yellow stuff. This is my rogue gear. I'm gathering the rogue gear, you know? Pretty good. Pretty good too, but can't word it yet. Let it go. Holy relaxing music, man. What is the best weapon for the build? You want this weapon, but you need crit chance on it, otherwise it's bad.
You have my approval.
So we are basically fishing for the crit chance. We're fishing for 1 LP, and then I'll try to re-roll it because obviously this one minimum rolled, not bueno, right? And yeah, that's pretty much it. Actually, I won't need that. I have a tier 7 throwing ring. Or is it? There is. You mirror these ones and you're good to go for your red rings. Holy song. I did 5 normal timelines. Can I go empowered now? Yeah. If you have a 5 out of 5, well, I mean, have you done a level 91? You need to do one of these 3. Mandatory. So, you need to get 5 points here, and then you gotta do one of these ones. The fastest way is to do 1, and then this gives 2 points, this gives 2 points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or do the campaign, and then do 1, 2 from the campaign, 3, 4, 5. Depends on how you do it. Let's play the Misha set, let's see. It's called Adrenaline. If it's not adrenalistic, I'm logging off. Also, I need to pee, but I also need my item. So Blaze-Storm is not a melee build. I've been faced tanking around. I mean, you can, but you don't need to. That's the thing. It's like a hybrid. Like, the version I have is more like a skirmisher. You know, you go in and out and... Like, you go fast and... It plays... Even though you have, like, the shurikens around you, it plays like a range, right? It plays like a spellcaster, kind of. Like a trapper, almost. The Dancing Strikes is straight up. You play... It's like, straight up. You have to hit enemies melee range, no matter... Like, to get the procs and to get... Well, to make Dancing Strike bonuses activate. We can barely hear the music. Really? No? By the way, if you guys don't like the music, reminder that YouTube has the same stream same stream, no music. So if you guys don't like the music and you wanna watch the stream, YouTube, same stream, no music. So you just wanna listen to the information or whatever, YouTube has, again, same stream, no music. Because I know the music, I mean, let's be honest here. The music we play on this stream is absolutely cooked, you know? Listen to Lizard, hee. Okay, you have two type of people. The people who hate the music, and then the people who just want me to shut up to listen to the music. That's the two type of Lizard enjoyers. Maybe I should have a third channel where all you hear is the music, but I'm muted. And we call it like Lizard Radio or something. Would be the most watched stream. I mean, I know it's true because my chair gets more viewers than me. So... I mean... Music is okay for an hour, then it's torture? Yeah, but... Okay, music is okay for an hour, then it's torture for like 10 hours, but after the 11th hour, you know, it starts getting good again. You know, because it's like if you're slow cooking meat, right? You know, you need to let it marinate. You know, grab your brain, put it on the toaster, clack, you know. Perfect. Squish the cat. 11th hour games? It looks like it. The music marinates the brain? Absolutely. I feel like isn't it too loud now? I feel like it's too loud now. 10? Like this? It's fine? Really? My audio meter thing is lying to me then. It's still on the lower end. Wait, really? Was too loud? No, it's fine. Yeah, I think so. It was loud. I mean, it can be louder than my voice, otherwise it's kind of fucked, no? Nothing is too loud? Bitch. True. This is perfect. Okay. I think. Okay, wish me luck. 1, 2, 3. Game. If you don't give me LP on this one. We're done. So now, give me what I want. We're gonna see the AI pussy detection right now. Game's gonna know I'm alpha gaming, build mogger, 40 soul spiker, and it's gonna give me my loot. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Yeah, we can do dumpster set, Amity. DM me your like the latest one. Or the best one, rather. Don't make it too cancer. One that is not too cancer, one that is actually banger. Because I mean, you can tell the ones that are super cooked and the ones that are overcooked. The newest one? Okay. Send it to me. I mean, we're only been streaming for 3 hours, which means there's like 12 hours left of stream, right? It's pretty funny too, because on my day today, I don't really listen to electro. I mean, sometimes I do, but when I'm going to work or whatever. But I feel like I like this music while gaming, you know? But I have pretty extreme music taste, I would say. Like the older I get, the more extreme I am. Like, I like pop music too, and like, I will listen to whatever. But I really like music that makes me... I don't know. Makes me go like, huh? What is this? What is this that what is this feeling, you know? Like, the kind of guy who plays a black metal to fall asleep on his AirPods, you know? That... What is the best new player starter? New player. Softcore or hardcore? What would you guys say? You're a new player, you log into Last Epoch, you know, the world of Last Epoch opens in front of you. You're on character screen. What do you pick? What are you picking, guys? I'm leaning Blade Dancer just because puncture leveling is so retarded. I mean, obviously, if you want to spin to win, but yeah. You know how primordial stuff works? You need to kill Beast, and there's an NPC that you buy the primordials from. And you can only wear one of them. But I mean, doesn't do anything, huh? Because I cannot use it for imprints. Not bad. So you get these resources, like from killing Beast down here, all of this. And you can spend them on a vendor to buy primordial items like this one. When you switch to multi-strike OP, brother, to generate weapons and mana. It's the fastest way for me to get Soul of the Mountain. I had no idea it was kind of hard to get. Soul of the Mountain. Soul. Peak of the mountain, core of the mountain, feet of the mountain, core. Face of the mountain. Which one is soul? Soul? You prefer Rife? Yeah, it's fine. Is the Primalist Relic the Soul of the Mountain of the Erased, or what is it? Ah, it's the Spriggan shit. You have to kill a specific boss. Let me see which one it is. You have to kill the poison bug thingy, no? Is it the poison bug? Like the Droll Queen killing, no? It's one of these echoes here. It's a Droll Queen. So whenever you drop it, you do it, and she drops it. You can imprint it too, so you can as you're doing your monoliths, it keeps appearing, so you can do it multiple times. So it only drops from that though, only. So where's my Nemesis? Doesn't look like Nemesis here. Oh, Nemesis. Giga. Your personal Nemesis is on the Echo Bridge. Too soon, man. You can buy it if you level up. The person asking about Soul of the Mountain, if you level up your faction high enough, I think you can buy it from the shop. I don't know what level you need to be though. I assume it might be... I don't know actually. But if you level up, you can buy it on the NPC. Unlucky. Rank 7, yeah, so it might take a while. Upgrade, like leveling up Weaver is not the easiest thing. Beating. Okay, I like this Misha. Good stuff. Good. Okay, you know what that means? We gotta get a new one. Void damage, fuck that. Do you have 50 dodge? 50% dodge? Percent? Quick direction on Spellblade. Check out the leveling guide on Max Roll and check out we have a couple endgame guides. Take a look what you would do and maybe get inspired and do your own thing or follow them, obviously. Just type Spellblade Last Epoch Max Roll on Google and you'll get it. How many points do you go into the faster spinning? I'm 2 points, 300, but still, stop spinning fairly quickly. You don't put a single point. You don't put a single point on Warrior's Fury until you have 500 mana. Unless you have reduced cost on your helmet. If you have reduced cost, you can do it. You can do it a bit earlier. Pretty new, no worries. I'm here to help. I'm here to help, man. Make sure that when you follow the guide, check the starting planner because the skills are slightly different, you know. Double champion, what can go wrong? Dodge, increase damage, and increase cooldown. It's gonna be fun. Dodge and glancing blow, my ass, man. They're like 1900 HP. That is a scary territory. Gilgamesh. Give me the boss. Yeah, pretty much. You cannot use corrupted items for slamming. No, you wanna use your slams and then corrupt the item as a final step, and that's it. Is there a way to make that work? I don't really see it, because I mean, what are you gonna make? Like, explosive trap is not really, doesn't really do anything other than proccing stuff, and it doesn't even proc stuff anymore. So explosive trap is unless you're playing like explosive ballista. This is like a, you know, ballistas that you throw and they like do big AoE. Unless you play that build, I don't. Explosive trap is kind of monka, honestly. Is explosive trap? No, it's good, but it has been heavily nerfed. It used to give you like infinite, now it gives you like, depending on how much you use, obviously. It can give you like between 14 and 30, maybe, maximum, depending on the build. If Meteor. That was a quick lift. Did you have gear for it? The Rax filter filters it out. The corruptions. Huh. I had like 4k ward with good region. What level did you die? Like, you died in one omen? Yeah, I mean, that's just what I'm saying. Like, for example, like if you're playing ward build without proper sustain, because for example, the low life builds on Rogue that use the primordial chess piece, it doesn't give you a lot of ward, but the ward that it gives you, you get a lot of ward per second. So it's almost like you had leech, right? Like, wait, you died, or you mean a second chair? No, he died on his sorcerer. He made a sorcerer. For those who don't know, Cruz is the person who won the 100 race. He's the champion of the season, you know. Respect. And he decided to log off the paladin to have a bit of a reality check, locked into the Zork, and the Zork is now dead. You're rank 6? Okay, checkmates. Good job. Good job. There's been a lot of rips. It's kind of exciting, at least. Like, again, I rather have the game being this difficulty than Snorfest difficulty. But I'm just... The only thing I don't like, and I mentioned this yesterday, the only thing I don't like is that the difficulty comes from only the stupid combination of modifiers, like Arch Nemesis. Like... I think the base difficulty should be higher, but the variance of difficulty shouldn't be as high. Like, it doesn't make sense that enemies don't hit you for anything and then some fucking stupid mob, you know? Some stupid mod that gets like a couple of modifiers ends up doing 8 times the damage or some shit, you know? Like, you gotta keep in mind, if you take a look at the modifiers that a monster can get, it can be possessed, right? So that possessed can have more multipliers on its own. Then it can have, for example, you know, you can have enrage that gives him a multiplier. Then it can be it can have increased damage, which is an 80% more multi also. And then it can have I don't know, gets powerful as combat goes or whatever, which is another 100% multiplier. So, a monster that normally hits you for 200, you get unlucky with the mods, and it's now hitting harder than Aberoth, you know, on 100 corruption. Like, well, no. Keep the mods, make them like 20% of their current value, so, you know, they're noticeable, but they're not like binary crazy stupid. And then raise the base difficulty of the game. So that's what I propose, at least. And obviously tie difficulty more to corruption and not to mods. Like, it doesn't make a difference. It doesn't make sense that you're doing 300 corruption, and depending on the mob type and depending on the modifiers the mods get, like, it's like a walk in the park, and then you do the same corruption, but you get like a fucked up mob type with some stupid ass multiplier on them, and it feels like it's like 1k corruption out of, like, what? I think this is really important. Even in softcore, like nobody dies. Nobody likes dying to RNG, right? Like, oh, okay, I guess this mob normally doesn't do damage, but I didn't see that it had 3 randomly spawned modifiers that I cannot see if they have or not, and he just happened to do 4 times the damage that it should. Oh, I guess I'm a bad player. Hell no. Alrighty. It's fine. I like when they yoink each other's stuff, but only when they yoink the good stuff. Don't yoink the bad stuff, you know? Only good stuff yoinking, okay? Yoink everything, but only the good stuff. Advice on surviving as a blade dancer: get Death's Door and Low Life as soon as possible. Build HP. Don't underestimate HP. Use the Twisted Heart to get HP early on. But Lizard! 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 Twisted Heart on a blade dancer? Twisted Heart on a blade dancer? These max roll people, don't they know that it doesn't do anything on a spellcaster? Like what? Like it doesn't even have spells. It only has 20% HP, 20% increased HP on a boss drop, and 16% strength, and you know, like, and it's target farmable on day 1. You know what? I'm not gonna use Twisted Heart instead. I'm gonna use the new Bladestorm Relic. It's gonna be very necessary for my build, you know? Because Bladestorm is my main damage, not the shurikens. Oh, man. Hashtag MaxRollBat. Pretty good for leveling. Nemesis, we meet again. Twisty Heart. Volka, what's up? I'm stuck on getting my axe jail. No axe. Not a single one with LP either. I'm stuck in jail. So I'm using Cadence. I'm doing Cadence Warpath, bro. Look at these explosions. Look. Bro, I have 200 mana still. First time player? Yes. How did you know? What is this? What is this? Weird mods that can one-shot me. 1 second. What is happening? Better than it not allowing me to select what's on the planner. Feels bad, man. Another one to the collection. Kind of good, actually. And nothing happens when you corrupt a rare item. There is an outcome where the only thing that happens is that the item re-rolls the values. So something did there. In fact, something always happens. The possibility of nothing happening doesn't exist. But some of the outcomes are very hard to notice at first glance. Clásico. Kinda want this. Okay, thanks for the follow, guys. Fucking overgrown outskirts or whatever the fuck. Remapped. This is the worst map layout in the game.
Are you prepared, traveler?
Yoo-hoo! Can I show Weaver 3? Sure. 1 second. I'm doing this at the moment. I'm gonna put a point here. I have a question on Idol Rogue. How can I put throwing physical pen while wielding a large idol? Can't find any on the market trade with combination, only huge idols? Because you need Omen idols, Masamune. On Omen idols you can get that combination. If not, just buy the idols on the Buy the idols on the starting setup, Masamune, until you get Omen idols. Other ones just drop, or you can make them corrupting other idols? No. They're drop only, they only drop from omens, and they're random as fuck, and they drop already corrupted. That's it. Like, you get them or you don't get them. They're rare? Yeah, they look rare. But again, like, I assume, like, when you start farming high corruption and, you know, start zooming and get all your fucking Omen passive points on the tree to boost the Omen encounters and do the tier 5s and all that shit. Because at the moment, I think I have only done up to tier 4 Omen on my other guy. And those drop the Omen idols already, like, pretty frequently. So I assume you just have to get to the content. Which I like, you know, makes sense that the hardest difficulty drops the best shit. Makes sense, makes sense. Controversial take, you know. Okay, I need food. And pee. So we're gonna pee, okay? I need a drink too. What drink? Juice tea. Guys, the player count is going up. It's ramping like my build. Player count ramping. Just like the build. Do you think bar with the new Kaison set is viable? I think it's viable, yeah. I mean, viable? Yeah, for sure. Welcome back, thank you. I might try it. If I drop the set, I might try it. You know, while... Because my next character is gonna be the Shuriken guy. Luckily for him... For her, I guess. I already have some gear ready. Because this guy had a bit of a rough... The paladin didn't left anything for him. Because I wasn't filtering for anything, right? I was just focusing on loot for the race and that's it. So I basically had no stash. I got the mini request for Flay, Lich. What should I farm next? I would highly recommend trying to get mana idols. So if you're on COF, do prophecies for the 1x1 idols for mana. That's probably what I would recommend. Because mana, getting mana that way. Farm, I don't know if you have Twisted Heart with 1 LP, but that's what I would farm. Like while you do the idol prophecies, I would farm Twisted Heart with 1 LP. What the fuck is a heretical idol? A heretical idol are the big idols from the Weaver. So you know, like the ones that are enchanted. So like the ones that have like this color, but that you have enchanted yourself. So like the big idols you put on the enchanting thingy in the cemeteries. Those are heretical. These are Weaver idols, and the ones that you enchant are heretical. Yeah. This is pretty good. Reduce bonus damage taken 11% per heretical idol. I mean, could fix my defenses. Base? What do you want to know, Toasty? What base?
You have my approval.
It's a good mix, it's a good mix. I like it, Misha. Is the Trickster Rogue build good? Yeah, I think so, yeah. I like mine more, obviously, but... Yeah, I think it's good. Trying to listen to the music, but some dude is yapping. Okay, I'm sorry. I think fixing defenses on Rogue. I mean the Shuriken Blade Dancer is actually sorry, the Blade Storm or Shuriken or whatever you wanna call it. It's actually pretty fucking tanky for a Rogue. Especially once you get the red rings, of course. And you go low life, huh? Best way to get increased AoE on items. On items. And you can get increased AoE for areas, for area skills on gloves and on amulet. And that's pretty much the only way, unless you use a unique or whatever. There are some idols for specific AoE for certain things, like Warpath AoE or Volatile Zombie AoE. And you also have an AoE corruption on weapons. You can get spell cost AoE on caster weapons, and you can get melee AoE on melee weapons. Dude, I've been memorizing the affixes to be like an encyclopedia. Oh, really? That was an insane brain pull, not gonna lie. I gotta study the game, bro. I think I even know all the items that have, by memory, increased area for specific abilities. You have the Poison Dagger that has increased area for Acid Flask. You have... Oh, what's happening? You have the Catalyst and the Relic that have increased area for Fire Aura. You have... increased area. You have... I'm pretty sure... Oh, there is increased area of Dive Bomb prefixes on Rogue. There is increased area of Warpath Idols. There is increased area of Volatile Zombie Explosion and Aura of Decay on Acolyte. There is increased area, I think, of Dancing Strikes on Idols. There is... What the fuck? This is not good. Okay. There is increased area, obviously, on World Splitter and things like that. There is increased area on Harvest on a bunch of unique weapons, like the Mana Weapon, the 200 Weapon. There is increased area of throwing attacks on the chest piece and some other stuff. There is... a bunch of, obviously, nodes, scaling area through various means. There's increased area... I know there's some for spells. We already talked about Acolyte, Aura of Decay, Volatile. Speed and range is technically area for Marrow Shards, but I don't think you can get that on idols anymore. You used to be able to. Judgment Aura, but you don't get you don't have idols for it or gear. I mean, you have it on the skill tree. I'm talking things outside of skill tree. Oh man, that if this one gets LP, I'm happy. Okay. Your 6 increased area of spell on my Spirit Realm. Increased area? Yeah, that's good. That one is increased area for spells with plus spell cost. And it ramps up to +6 spell cost at maximum, I think. You also have increased area for melee weapons for melee attacks on 200 weapon suffix. You have increased area, like I said, you have increased area for minion abilities on gloves and amulet also. There's some niche things for like certain abilities, like your next blah 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 has extra area, but those are not real area, right? It's like more like a boost of a single cast. You have dancing strikes area on the gladiator sword, one-handed sword. Going through every item slowly. Do pets in Last Epoch have no additional functions beyond being cosmetic? Yeah, just cosmetic. They also jump scare you, you know? So, you know, you think you killed every enemy, you close your eyes, you open your eyes, and there's a fucking rat next to you, and you go, ah! And you realize there's your stupid ass pet, and then you disable it. So you don't have another heart attack in 10 minutes. But yeah, no gold picking, no extra XP, none of that. What's the best sentinel build for Uber Abath? I'm struggling with Warpath. I'm not tanking enough. With Warpath, you should like not get hit by anything basically, because you can just phase through him, and you cannot get stunned or rooted because Warpath is immune. So, I mean, if you just want to be super tanky and safe from range and everything, and have healing and sustain, maybe some sort of like smite / multi-strike spammer with Twisted Heart and stuff, and a shit ton of leech, and just like do that. But Warpath is really good at it. And again, if you can't kill it yet, just get better gear until you just make it your bitch, you know. 6 per point, holy fuck. Horny. Crafting. M3 opening, where's the tower? Wait, it's not considered tower crafting? How is it not considered tower crafting? How is this not considered? Well, I guess it's not crafting. Okay, whatever. Semantics. How close are you to the planner on Volca? I'm like 5% there. Like I don't even have the most basic shit. Oh, you're meant for Steph? What is Steph set? 2 DPS, can do it, 100, half 900 mana, only 260 HP. Yeah, you probably need a bit more mana and definitely way more HP. What is your build? Warpath. Void Knight Warpath on max roll. Giga. What the hell? Oh, still alive. Okay. I don't care about this item. Do whatever you want with it, game. Don't give a fuck. You hear me out, right, game? I literally don't care. See, I don't care. It's not gonna affect me. I was trying reverse psychology. It didn't work. It did not work, guys. Pretty fucking good implicit, let me tell you. Will be. 12% is not good enough. Unfucking lucky. Have a good feeling about this one. They live in Saints. Saints? I would say in Mexico. They're really into Saints. Santeria is very big on Mexico. More than Jesus itself. Russian. Okay, because Mexico's bigger percentage. I got baited, you know. I mean, I guess Russia Orthodox. But how are Orthodoxes into saints? Aren't they like against representation of God and stuff? Like images? Maybe that's why they're so much into saints. Makes sense actually, you know? Because as far as I know, Orthodox Christians don't represent, like, they don't like representing images of, no, something like that. Like their decorations are different than Christians. Wrong? Well, they're mixing it. Oops. Well, I forgot then, because I've been to Russia and I've been to Orthodox churches and the Orthodox fucking monasteries in the outskirts of Moscow. So I should know this, but hey, I was young. You know. Ah! I know Muslims don't do representations, right? But they're pretty hardcore about it. Straight up, no imagery, no, about the topic. Protestants don't like it. Ah, I see. Well, I'm an uncultured fuck. 81% believe in the existence of at least one supernatural being, while the overwhelming majority have engaged in some form of mystical practice during their lifetime. Giga. Orthodox print paintings are so that the person of the painting doesn't look like a real person, so you can't say that Jesus looked like the guy at the garage or something. Ah, interesting. So that's why all the gold and bullshit. Jesus was dripped on MTX, brother. Don't compare yourself to the OG. Dude, Orthodox churches, like in Russia, are like weird, trippy. Like you enter, and if you go like, you know, the ones on small towns or whatever, it's like a time capsule, you know. Very interesting. Cross badge attachment goes hard. Yeah, for $4.99 you get the Paradox Cross, you know. And your character just runs around flying on a cross. And you play a Reflect Paladin, you know? With like Holy Aura. Hell yeah, brother. Only 22% believe in mermaids and octopus. That's because a lot of them haven't been on the sea. What's the percentage of humans that have not seen the sea, ever? Because I bet it's high as fuck. Like, I bet it's higher than 50%. Thoughts?
You have my approval.
Definitely lower. Guys. No shot. Bro, like you're born in some sort of like part of central China or India. You're not leaving your town ever. You think 50% of humans have not been on a plane? Yeah. Yeah, I think that, of course. You gotta... Yeah, I think that, yeah. You know, the planet is more than Europe and the States. You think like people in India would get on those trains if they could just get on a plane? Like easy as that? Have you seen the trains? The majority of the world is third world, you know? Especially in terms of population percentage. Estimates for the percentage of global population that has never seen the sea in a person range from 20 to as high as 70%. There is no single authoritative global census on this specific metric. So some people are saying it's 70%. I said 50, so it's, you know. I guarantee you, like, look, like for example, my girlfriend is from Colombia. My girlfriend is from Colombia, from Bogota, yeah? Which is in the center of the, like, the fucking mountains. 3,000 fucking kilometers, like, you know, above the ground or whatever the fuck, you know? It's the highest place. In order to get to the sea, it's an 18-hour drive. 18-hour drive. You know? Like, not... Like, she knows the sea, obviously. But for example, she didn't know how to swim, ever. Like, nowhere in her family knows how to swim. Nobody knows how to swim. Because they just don't. There's so many people who don't know how to swim, for example. I mean, I'm from fucking Barcelona. I'm from Barcelona. Like, look at this statistic, okay? Look at this statistic. I know this statistic. Porcentaje de colombianos que no conoce el mar. Look at this. 20... 1 out of 4 of Colombians. And Colombia is not a shithole, you know, compared to, you know, 1 in 4. So that's already just on Colombia. Which, by the way, it's a country that has sea, you know, it has coast. So what I'm saying is spin to win gets you Colombian girlfriend. Yeah. Like, Colombia has sea, brother. Like, they have Caribbean and they have fucking... they have all the, like, what is it called? The Ochoa and all that. Like, it's... Like, we take a look at the world based on our lives and we don't realize that... Bro, have you ever been to fucking any country, like, outside of Europe or... Bro, there's people who are born in a town and the maximum thing they do is they go to work to the capital and that's it. And they work and they go by fucking car or train that takes 2-day journey or some shit. I guarantee most people, like, there's so much people who don't know the sea. And again, Google is saying it's between 20 and 70%, so nice. Like Africa, Russia, China, and a lot of these places, like there's 1 point, what, how much billion in fucking India now? 1.6 billion or some shit? Yo, like, sure, the India has coast, but a lot of the people, like a lot of the people live in North India and there's no sea there. They're in the fucking Himalayas, you know? And for sure they have not used a plane. Any reason as to why you have spin on your bar twice instead of like bullet reversal? You don't want to be using bullet reversal ever, because that would cancel your warrior's fury once you have it, and that would make you, it would stop your blessing for armor, and it doesn't really matter what you put on your bar because you're not gonna use it. In fact, you're not gonna use any ability. The only ability that you manually cast is Anomaly. That's it. But I mean, if you wanna put something else on your bar, it's fine. Actually, you know what we need? Amity, can you look up on Google percentage of humans that have never been on a plane? Do you have to cast it? Yeah, and you wanna cast it manually? Because you actually want to hit dangerous enemies when activating it, you know, because while you have the bubble, it's just a buff, yeah? But then you have this component. See, if I'm far away and I do this, like this, you see that? That component applies a debuff. And that debuff makes them take more void damage. So you want to make sure that you aim that, like, to hit the bosses and stuff. 80% of people have not been on a plane. 80% of all humans. Yeah, of course. I mean, 80% of the world population doesn't know what they're gonna eat tomorrow. Like, what do you think they've been on a plane? They're fucking locked in a factory in China making shoes. Like, I mean, it's very sad, but I mean, it's reality, you know? Like, I mean, sadly. Ah, shit. International travel live in Barcelona. International travel. Only 2 to 4% of world flies internationally in a typical year. Yeah, interesting. And I fly every year multiple times, right? But, you know, for me, it's like crazy to think about it. But yeah, the life is, you know, the planet is wild. You live in Barca now? Yeah. You're relocating to Valencia? Checkmates? Nice. One of my business partners is from Valencia. I think it's a really nice place because it's you have everything, but it's also like not super big and super. It has tourism, but it's not like Barcelona fucking, you know, a theme park vibe, you know. So nice. I hope the moving goes well, man, and you're happy. Relic I need, so. Oh, we meet someday? Hey, if you're around Barcelona, like I've met many people from the chat, so I'm a meeting IRL enjoyer. Can you show Weaver 3? Yeah, sure. 1 second. Let me finish the map in case I die. Only 50% of the USA have passports? Holy... I mean, but to be fair, like, a lot of... Like, the USA is so fucking big. Like a lot of... For example, how much people from the USA have never left the USA because they just go to different states or whatever? You know? Because to be fair, like, they literally have every like, nature-wise and landscape-wise, you have everything in the US. You literally have everything. Obviously, they share culture, even if states have differences, right? But a lot of people think, oh, why... I want to see the snow. Why would I go to fucking Switzerland? I just go to Nevada or whatever, or to, like, Montana or whatever. But Nevada is not snowy, even though it's... whatever. But it has some areas, whatever. You get the point. Yeah, everything from tundra to tropic, like, it's fucking huge. The USA has 400 and something million citizens. It's like, it's almost as much as the entire Europe, you know? I think Europe is like 500 million, entire Europe. Last time I checked. And I think the US is 440 million or something. Well, maybe now they're less. I was gonna make a bad joke. Probably racist. That would get me banned, so... And I'm not racist, and I don't want to get banned, so... We're not gonna make the joke. Completely cooked. $300 mil? Maybe it's North America, no? No, because Canada is what? Canada is like what? I think Canada is like 30 million? Or 40? Canada is surprisingly low populated, I remember that. And then I guess the rest are Mexico. How much people live in Mexico? And Canada is like 40. And how much people live in Mexico? I actually have no idea. I would say, if I had to guess, 150 million or 200, but... maybe 150, I would say. Very dense. 133? Well, there you go. Yeah, I guess my 400 number comes from that then. It's North America as a whole. But my stats are off, man. Mixing Protestants with Orthodoxes, man. But to be fair, most Americans think North America is just think that just America's the States, right? So, based on my TikTok reels, only we are America. Brazil, not America. I've been to the States quite a few times, actually. I think I've been to the States like 6 times or something. I went there as a teenager a few times because I did exchanges with families to learn English. What the fuck?
You have my approval.
This guy is rocking me, this guy.
Holy.
Deadly, more damage. We're not pushing out though, huh?
Oblivion follows you.
Hey, thank you very much, Catherine. Holy man. Deadly, it's another... Oh, oh shit. Strength, brutality, man. Okay, let me read chat, because that got a bit hot. Second largest country in the world, and we have population less than California, I think. Huh. Nevada senza neve. Oops. What's this clip? Okay, I'm watching. I'm trying to watch. Hello? Are you RIP or? Can you guys... I'm alive? Okay. It's 300 corruption, it looks like, or... No, I mean... What am I supposed to watch here? Do you guys think the explosion is inverted? Is that what I'm trying to say? I did nothing, that's true. So that's why people are getting one-shotted, huh? And he would have lived on that build anyway, I'm pretty sure, with Mana Focus and Flame Ward, but... Can I show my gear? Yeah, my gear is really bad. I'm using... Everything is corrupted, so yeah. I don't know what I'm fucking doing still with this. I've been wearing this since level 15. I have intelligence, brother. I can't be fucked. I can't be fucked. Hey. Corrupt weapon now. I slam it, and then I corrupt it. You finish the item, and then you corrupt it. Dude, we are Madness Warpath. I have 45... I don't get... guys, we are loco, you know? You have a lot of health for bad pieces or gear? Because even when I'm bad, I'm good, you know? Now sing it with an R&B, you know, R&B bass. Even when I'm bad, I'm good. And then Chris Brown goes in, woo! Yeah, and you have the hit of the summer. There it is, you know? I mean, let's get some gear, I guess. I mean, this is better. Nice. We are slightly more stupid now. Yeah, and about that clip from the dragon bullshit. Yeah, I mean... Fucking hell, man. Like... Holy moly, mola. It's a pretty good idol.
You have my approval.
Hey, thank you, Kaiserin, for the sub, and thank you, Mark the Great. Thank you, man. I shatter it just to shatter it. They made web smaller again or what? 12 base. Echo beast thingy. Time beast. Time beast. I want Nemesis. You have to corrupt the gloves?
Infinite possibilities.
Absolute cinema. I think. Hey. Call me loco. Fucking hell. We'll do some crafting session now, it's fine. Corrupt item? Bro, I'm corrupting every item. There's not even a point. Get my build oriented to collision. Only we're going to always clearing map. How far is the balance of the skills in this game? It feels all the years and feels fun to play. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Winky Pinky's sad again. But you could log into Sentinel. And you could build a spin to win. And the bullshit and the stunts will disappear. You will be immune. You will be immune to bullshit. That's a poem for you right there. Facts, yeah. That's decent singing. Could be better, could be worst. Yoo-hoo! Madness. If not Pala, what build is a second best in hardcore? Probably. Let me think. If Paladin was banned, what am I playing, guys? If Paladin is banned, boom. I would just play probably some sort of. I mean, obviously it's still Sentinel, I feel. Poison Warp. I think maybe some Primalist is decent too. To start hardcore. Let's take a look at the tier list and let's decide. Forgeguard is good. I mean, Forgeguard doesn't have a lot of, like, good builds, but, you know, it's tanky as fuck, so... You have that. I don't know if you guys know this, but I did play Smelter's Wrath hardcore. And then I tried Uber, and I died. I lost my hardcore. But we said, you know what? I'm gonna kill Uber. And it only took me... Only 226 attempts. But if you start counting from the last attempt, I'm 100% win rate. And the fight was not even done long. Okay, let's see. I have it somewhere here. Oh, let's take a look at the Smelter's Wrath Uber Abaroth gameplay. Guys, it only took 22 minutes. Like, look at this battle. What's happening with Chrome? It's not liking the full screen. Look at this battle. Look. Every attack, a chip, you know? I'm reminding him who's boss here. You know, I could log in into something powerful, but instead, look at me, just standing there. Just standing there, you know? Look at this, boom. Are you watching this? Are you watching this dominance? Look, look. Boom, missed. Look, look. Boom! Holy. What? Look at this. The power of a true build. Look at him. Look at him, Bo. Boom! I am the one who slumps. And obviously the bossing of this character was kind of bad. Obviously. But, to my defense... Where do I do... did I not... Did I not make a video of this? Did I not make a video of this about the farming mages? 1 hour video, whatever? Maybe it's on my Twitch highlights. Look at this thumbnail, bro. Look at this thumbnail. Cinema. Look at, like, you see this thumbnail and you want to log in, bro. Like, don't look at the time. Like, if you only look at the thumbnail, like, forget about the 22-minute fight. You're logging in. Yes or no? But it was actually a very good build for farming Room Prison Complex. Going back to the question, though. I didn't upload it. Oh, must be on my recordings then. Well... Hello! Okay, there's money on the line. There is money on the line. Paladin is banned. You know that, unironically, maybe I play Reflect still. Rune Master is good. Yeah, but I mean, Rune Master is good as a second character, Phantom. We're talking like, you're going into hardcore, you know, first character. You need something that can build up your currency, right? And your items for your other characters. Which Omen Altar do I want? Does Blade Dancer, Bladestorm? The guides are not updated. Are you sure? I mean, I did update it, so is it not showing on the guides? What is this new? This is new too, no? What the fuck? What is this? I don't know if I like it as much. Ah, fuck. What is this? What? I preferred it before. Well, whatever. Let's see. Rogue. Blade Dancer. How they nerf reflect? The range is dog shit now. Still powerful. I mean, the idols are updated. What are we talking about? But skill tree is not showing for the starter. Is it not? Am I? What? And you just follow the order, right? If you only have 10 points, then you put 10 points, right? You just use the little thingy. And as many points you get, the better. Not in sync with the passive tree. But the passive tree is always the same. What do you mean? What do you mean it's not in sync with the passive tree? Yeah, the passives are always the same. And you still grab the points, even on starter, yeah. You still grab Death's Door, because it's still valuable when you hit your endurance, you know, still valuable. And you build endurance on the... nothing else really changes. The tankiness is still valuable. Okay. Enough stun locking. Oh fuck, my foot! I forgot. Oh, okay, guys, I can actually get stun locked while I eat my food. So think good about the questions, okay? MG is kind of dead in hardcore. Join COF, my friend. You wanted good Stanlo questions? How does it feel with your ass numbing cream to take a shit? Well, it doesn't really affect. It doesn't really affect because, like, if this is the area, right, of the ass, yeah. Basically, what you do is you apply it. Like, let's just say this is the area you don't want to be, yeah. You apply it here, but you leave this area untouched, and maybe a bit of here too. But you leave this area untouched. Especially because it can be quite abrasive to the most sensitive parts of your body. So you know. What's this song? Last song? Last song? One Night in North Glasgow by DJ Heartstring. I'll share you the link. The song before one was this. What the fuck? That's not what I wanted to link. That one. Hey guys, do I need to do all 3 level? No, you only need to do one. Oh no. Are they good for the Warpath build? Not really. Because you want attack speed, it's very important. I mean, you can use it if you want, but you want a glove with implicit attack speed to then craft attack speed on it. Because Warpath gets 2 times the attack speed values. It has like lower effectiveness when for added damage, but attack speed applies at 2 times the value. So attack speed is super valuable, and you can't really get early on. It's pretty hard to fit attack speed into your weapon because you need crit chance and blah blah blah. So you get attack speed everywhere you can, basically. Huge for damage. But I mean, you could do something depending on your gear. When like you could get creative. Okay, time to do some slammerinos, I feel. Okay, do I have any gloves? Okay, absolute dog. Look at this. Are you watching? Keep watching. Are you taking notes? Are you taking notes, guys? Look at this crafting. And just like that, you do this. You close your eyes and you feel the excitement. And then you feel it again. And then that's it. You know? Boom. Perfect. And now, just in case we miss the corruption, so I have a fucking savvy DC it, unfortunately. And then we go for the bird gloves. I want to get the biggest implicit possible. Let's see, 20, 24. I have some good ones. 19, 26, 14. What's endurance? Worth it. 24, 15. with 15. These are good. Not as good. 2020, 13. 24, 15. 5 though. Ah, I have these ones. This works. Okay, we are about to stop being as smart as we are as a sentinel. Why the bird gloves? I wear them since level 13 and I forgot to change them. That's why. Problem? Reaper. I think Warpath is more fun because, you know, Aura gets very repetitive with the rotation. But it depends on you. What is for the dinner? Pork chops. That's it. Carnivore diet for this corrupted sentinel. Problem?
Escape is impossible.
Play my shit? Okay. Holy. It's coming. How loud is it? DJ Dumpster. In the house. Oh my god. Good one. Wait, I success crit. This is a winner. Minion health? Oh, endurance threshold if you have not been hit? I mean, we're log in. What? I hit the 2 LP instead of the 1 LP. Oh my god. There's a currency item for Glacier 1 that I'm not getting never. The Beast event. Which one? The Crystallized Heart? This one? You need to spec. It's very rare. You need to spec this. This. Rinky Pinky. Show host 3. You start here, you go here, then you do beasts. I don't need them anymore. Then you go here, you do beasts. Then you take it off when you get your crystallized heart, and then you go for imprints. Huh? Who died? Rest in peace, man. Look at how fast I'm spinning now. Holy man.
impossible. Sapphire. Maggots. So much.
Just keep doing Beast and Wrinkly Pinky. Cuando matas la bestia, estás cogiendo la evolución, ¿no? Le das a los huevitos que tiene detrás. Y vas escogiendo horns. Yes. Sigue hasta que te salgan. Son comunes. They're common. Okay, I'm vibing. I missed the tree. Boom. Really better uniques than the Falcon Ghost for this toon. Early on, they give you a shit ton of flat damage, which is nice, but the most important thing is the attack speed. The attack speed is great. Like, this is 50% attack speed times 2. It's 100% attack speed. So you like this is without the gloves. This is my spinning. And then you get the gloves. You're giga spinning. So you get double the hits and stuff, you know? Very important. Huge DPS. I wonder how it shows on the 29k. 21k. It's 1/3 of my damage. Just the gloves. 1/3. My orb expired there. It's from the mix. It's from the mix. It's DJ Dumpster mix. It just started, so.
Your echo will break.
Down or die.
Is it the other way? General Weaver tree to follow. Okay, guys, clip it and ship it. Weaver tree to follow early season, okay? Generic things that are always good no matter what you do. You want to grab these 2 imprints as soon as possible. So most people start like this and they grab these 2 imprints, which are the most common and they're super easy to access, right? Then after that, you have different options. You can go for the other imprints, right? Or you can go for XP if you want to do that. You can go for Nemesis if you want to gear. Or what I like to do is I like to go for Beasts, because you start farming the materials faster. So you can get your Primordial if your build needs one. In my case, I'm mostly built around a Primordial early season, because they're guaranteed source of power, right? After that, you have different options. You can go for Champions and Exalt Mages here. You can go for the extra things, imprints here. If you're playing softcore, you can grab these nodes here that make enrage enemies and all that, which gives you runes. But this is pretty dangerous on softcore, so be careful. If your build needs a Weaver Wheel item, you need to take these nodes because it makes them more likely to high Weaver Wheel bullshit. And then some people like to go for Lizards if they're doing False Temple or whatever. Not a fan anymore, but it used to be meta. And this is pretty important to grab to get Crystallized Hearts, these points here. And Nemesis stuff and Exalt Mage stuff, depending on the strategy you're using. And that's it. And obviously there's the new Woven bullshit. So I guess in order to get to the mages, just go this way, you know, and grab stuff here, like this. Probably what I'm gonna do. Or I'll do boom, boom, boom. Boom, bam, bam, beam, bam, bada boom, bada bam. Kill me? Yeah. What item I'm trying to copy? An Exalted Axe. I'll try to get tier 7 crit. Any place to check meta percentages? Not really, but EHG shares them at the end of the season. And you can check elite tools, but it only shows you the people on the ladder. So if they don't fit in the ladder, they don't appear. Right?
You have my approval. A dead god for a dead world. Pathetic. Blackened sky.
Run. Unlucky. Unlucky. Then this song, it's on the Amity mix. So this is the mix, Misha. I'll DM you or whatever. I'll send it on chat. Note to self, don't corrupt everything that you can't afford to lose. Unless you're a Giga Chat, and then you corrupt fucking everything. Actually, this reminds me, I didn't corrupt my thing. You need to remind me, guys, if I forget. What can go wrong? I mean, it's useful. I don't need as much rest on idols now. The Void Anus opens once again. Can you give me a short talk about what items cannot drop if I put in Weaver Tree? Anything that can't drop normally, right? Just playing the game normally, can't be imprinted. So anything that is boss related or unique drop or like drops from like a Harbinger or from like a boss or whatever the fuck, you cannot imprint those items. You can only imprint regular drops. And you cannot imprint corrupted items at all. You hate the B sound. Can you get rid of it? You can go to sound, skill effects, and turn it down. But it will be all skill effects, so... Yikes. I start with macro rogue leveling guides. Also did your 15 items starter setup. Make sure to re-export it because we had a bug at on day 1. So if you like re-import the filter, it should work. No, you cannot imprint the chest piece, no. You can only buy them from Beast. Primordials are not a drop, right? Well, they can drop from Beast, but they're like not world drop. So, cannot be imprinted. Pretty good for leveling, actually. Or 200 rogue is gonna fucking be sick. Look at this. Barcelona? This is custom made, huh? How are the filter bugs? I mean, EAG changed how the bugs work, how the filters worked, so the rules were just not applying and stuff. Like, it's coding bullshit, you know? Like, what used to be A, it's now B, and what used to be B, it's now A, so everything gets... Like, exporting, you know, like, the logic changed, and it, like, bugs. So the rules don't... Like, the tool was not mirroring the game properly. What body armor you're trying to buy? Architect of the Astral Blood, the low life. Or shurikens. Artec, holy. Folder is working. I'm using it and it works, so yeah. It's gonna be on Primordial easy once you farm Coast. Yeah. I think so. I mean, depends on the Primordial. If it's like a level 81 or whatever, you're gonna have to do Nemesis, you know. But that's what you do, you know. You buy it, put it on the Nemesis. You buy it, put it on the Nemesis until you get it.
He has watched you die. Run from it. They tongue us.
Okay. How comparable is Artifice of Devastation Relic to Twisted Heart on Bladestorm? Artifice of Devastation does nothing. It literally doesn't do anything for that build. Because the only thing... Duration means more shurikens, but if you always have more duration, means more shuriken procs. But you can just refresh the blade, right? So, it doesn't change anything. Pretty bad item for the build, in my opinion. You only want duration if you want to do something with Shadow Cascade procs or something like that. And it gives you some quality of life, I guess, but... yeah, fuck that. Oh. Enough damage. Oh, done that.
It will shatter around you. I cannot be contained.
How to get Sulfur Bastion key easy? Kill bosses, timeline bosses. Like, you know, like the bosses at the end of the... or getting blessings, those bosses. Oh no. What song is this? We're playing a mix at the moment. So I don't know what the song is. I have the mix though.
Oblivion waits.
How are your echo lines purple? These ones. It's the ones that I have completed. I don't know why they're purple. Maybe because of my corruption? I have no idea why they're purple and not blue. Maybe it shows it's empowered? I don't know. I have no idea.
Glass. He has watched you die.
You couldn't get it? Well. You have the bot, right? You have everything.
The Rift Beast will be ours.
Can you imprint rendering? I don't know how likely it is to proc anymore, but you can, yeah. They used to prop like candy. Like now I think it's gonna be quite eventual. But we'll see. I haven't gotten my renderings yet because, you know, had to level 2 characters. Because I died.
Death and scavengers. Just tell me what sort of beasts dwell in your time. Save their skulls! They are prey.
Yeah, imprints were so overpowered. It was like, I don't know. I think it's good that they nerf them, but we'll see. We'll see what the current power really is. Because you want them to be useful. You just don't want them to be like stupidly OP, right? Like if you can print like 20 red rings a day, that's not good, right? But if from time to time you proc something, I think that's good. Rampant Ghost still meta farm? I don't know because they nerfed it. I think if you have enough, I assume what people are gonna do, they're gonna do some sort of loop where like they can use their currency to buy bones or something, or sorry, to buy ember. Like they're just buy ember, and then with ember you buy rampant coast, and then you do rampant coasts, right, non-stop. But you might even do like false temples, run into rampant coast run or something like that to be able to sustain like your ember. Worst case scenario, you can do that with Lostwood Folly. Okay, what is this? $7.5 ember, yeah. But what if you can make a lot of fragments, and then you can buy ember with fragments or some shit, or bones and then to ember, or there must be some loop there. You can really sustain? Yeah, but I mean, with this guy, you can buy bones. I know the bones are bad. Oops. Let's see what you can buy.
What have you learned of the greater omen?
Ancient bones. Keystones. 12 time glass. It gives you 1.5 bones. Yeah, but how many of these are you gonna be able to farm if you fully juice omens? Because if you can, like, if this costs 12, and you can make with full juice, 1k corruption, full omen tree. If you can make 20 per omen, you know, or 20 per like you know, 2 maps or whatever. I could see a world where you're just focused on omens, you get your bones, then you get your ember with your bones, and boom, boom, boom. No, I don't know. We'll see. Too early. One thing is clear: they don't want you to do that. Would you recommend COF or MG on hardcore? COF, of course. Like hardcore MG doesn't really exist in this game, and there's like very little people. You rely on others, you know, not good. And not only that, MG is just a better experience, honestly. MG is just better. MG better? I would, if you see that the player count on Steam is low, I would avoid MG. Personally. I can't get it to work. I made a video about it yesterday on my Twitch. It does work. Make sure you read the skill description, you know. It has a bunch of disclaimers of what to do. You can just type also Zombie Warlock Last Epoch in YouTube, and there's a bunch of people playing it. If that doesn't help you, come back and we'll take a look at it. That was close. Thank God. Not horrible. It only took 20 hours. Now I need the fucking axe. Where's my axe? It's 85. Fuck my ass. I need to do tier 4. Why not use World Splitter? Well, I just got it. I just got it. Gotta craft it though. Need to do tier 4 Jura though. Should be fine, but do some crafting beforehand.
Epoch, I will have it. Escape is impossible. Escape is impossible. Still so much to learn.
Why am I putting those weapons? Because I want to get more copies of tier 7 crit chance for my future weapons. Now I'm using this. Not bad. You see, just play like you don't give a fuck, you know? If you play like you don't give a fuck, the game shows respect. My damage is like 24? 53. Yikes. Must corrupt. Before the weapon, we'll farm the anchor. And then we'll go to tier 4 Jura. I'll test my damage a bit, see how I feel. Should be completely fine, but with my HP. But... Nice. And 6. Need a helmet. Carrying a smoking orb as a trader is okay, yeah. Or will I have hard time to gear without a solo guild thing? No. I mean, I recommend you don't do trade and you do COF. That's what I recommend you. But, I bet a lot of people play Warpath on trade. I bet Warpath on trade is expensive to begin with. I feel trade is okay if you want to play something very niche and very weird, but Warpath is like meta, you know? Pretty good, but implicit. I need the implicit. Holy! What is this loot? Okay. DJ Dumpster in the house. Actually, stay there.
He has seen your fate.
Do you realize? So I understand that I consume Bone Prison with my performing better. I don't consume half of the time, so I get no minions. Any ideas? Are you channeling for long enough? You might be consuming parasites, which doesn't matter, it still consumes minions. Like the parasites that the zombies leave. You can only summon up to 5, right? So... it's the max roll one. 1-to-1, basically. I mean, I don't have the gear yet, but it will be the max roll one. I'm trying it. Do Harp Needles get more effect from reflected slots? I don't think so. Because it's not your stat, you know? Endurance stacker.
You have my approval.
Okay. Thank you, Joker. Really kind of you, man. Guys, world record. Madness. Why are you using madness? Problem? Problema? Huh?
Infinite possibility.
What's up, Loris? Good to see you, man. When did you swap to Warpath? I leveled with Warpath from level 1. Yeah. Not bueno. Play Mana Lich. Can't figure out how Book is getting Hatteretics with gear in the planner. Probably a lot of things not showing. You get a lot of intelligence on the Lich tree. You also get 2 to all attributes from completing the quest. I don't know if he has that tagged on or not. It's 2, yeah, there's 2 different quests. So you have one for Majasa and one for the Observer. Which I have to do, by the way, with this guy. But, I mean, this is, I mean... a lot of damage, I'll use it. Gives me mana, unfortunately. Ah, fuck, well. Let's see. Interesting. Stat floating. I lost a bit of crit, but I think I keep it like this. I need more points. Well, Juro, I'll spec it. Any special added flame effectiveness or radius? Spreading flames is an ailment, so it doesn't have damage effectiveness, and it doesn't have a radius. It's just an ailment. As far as I know, it doesn't have an area attack. It's just like an ailment that spreads. It has a spread range, and I don't think you can increase it, like Spirit Plague. But it's just like an ignite, basically. It's a fat ignite. Works exactly like that, but like, you know, goes into nearby enemies. I need crit chance on rings, but You can decide Warpath, Void Knight, or Lightning Rush. Can you give me some proc runs? So Warpath, you just spin and you win. Lightning Blast, you have to like Giga spam your right click. It's like super active. The one is super relaxed, the other one is super AFK. Lightning Blast, I think is... They're both pretty gear reliant, but I think Lightning Blast is less gear reliant than Warpath. But Warpath scales way better. Even DPS wise, even. And AoE. I think Warpath is just better. Cannot channel? Oh my god. Why can I not move with that fucking panel open? Are you kidding me? Okay. How do I play with the effects muted? Escape, settings, audio, sound effects, boom. Yeah.
Welcome to the past, traveler.
Oh, I had to, not how to. Oops. Well, now chat knows. Show Warpath? Exactly. I'll show you. Let me finish them up. Not going mana stack? Yes, I'm going mana stack. It just doesn't look like it yet. That is the most... I mean, I just got flamed. This is my mana stacker, okay? It's honest work. We had a bit of an unlucky situation with the weapon. Took so long to get. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Actually, do I want to do this now? I guess. Someone was asking about my skill tree. No Warrior Sphere yet. You need 500 mana, so we're going there. You get all the classic stuff, the mana reduction early, and then the more damage, and that's it. And when we get the weapon, which we're waiting to craft, I just need to do Tearful Juro on hardcore, so I want to make sure I don't die. We hit this and boom. Does Brutality affect Warpath? No.
A mighty sword!
Okay. Rosen, what's up? Thank you. Welcome everyone. We are playing Mana Stacker Sentinel. I know it doesn't look like it, but I promise you, it is a Mana Stacker. Just, we're ramping, okay? We are ramping. Did I level with Warpath? I leveled with Poison Warpath Hardcore Fresh Start. Yes. Was Poison Warpath leveling good? The campaign normally, getting to Empowered normally takes me 4 hours. This time it took me 8. So I let you judge by yourself based on the empirical results. Since you guys are Frozen Sentinel enjoyers, you know. Let's talk data here, you know. Absolutely beautiful build. Gotta run? Hey, I'll see ya. Thank you very much, Frozen. Oh, yeah, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? I know. They are B-hole enjoyers now. Oh shit. How is it going? Yeah, Devil Orb applies Void Threat with the little projectiles it throws. The Black Hole of Frozen Sentinel versus Venus Hole. Who wins? Who do you guys think wins in a battle of holes?
Stained in glass.
Bina rips. And that would be tradition, that's true. It's better with Maelstrom. Does way more damage with Maelstrom. Because of the Apogee technology. Way better with Maelstrom. It's also more annoying to play, but the good thing is the totem can die, the Maelstorms can't die, so the buff from Maelstrom is always up. And you don't really need a Frenzy because you get it from the amulet, right? So Maelstrom, much better. It's just annoying you have to use it every 3 seconds, you know. If you want more relaxed playstyle, you can do Frenzy. But the problem is Frenzy Totem just dies in Corruption. Like, you know, because you're not really building for it, so...
My research wasted. Freedom at last. Ah, I did nothing wrong.
I have to do. For those who don't know and are new to this channel, we're doing a channel challenge where I have to corrupt every item and I have to do every omen, no matter the situation, no matter the mods, no matter what. I have to do it. And obviously, I'm playing hardcore, so let's just say it's not the most optimal way to play this game mode. To put it lightly. Holy. Imagine if it was not corrupted. I bet this is good for some bullshit. These are pretty good for leveling. Alright, so I'll keep them. Good. 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 I'm building as the other guy, the rogue. You're missing the Masochist mode for that much? That's the next challenge, guys. Masochist corrupted playthrough. On Beast. Giga. What corruption should I farm at? You should farm the highest you can without slowing down. Or, you know, basically. But, and going past 1,000 corruption, if it slows you down, it's not really worth it. That's all. With those two things in mind, you just adapt to what you're doing, you know. And if you're playing hardcore, you obviously don't want to die, so you keep it safe while keeping speed and keeping as much loot as possible. You add an extra layer of to consider. In softcore, you just, as long as you're not getting slowed down too much, you just YOLO, you know. You're right, respecting the play, it depends on the level of shoot as uniques. I recommend, I mean, you can level with it. With, just use Split Puncture on the early game. And you combine it with Blade Storm. But you can level with it. I'll level with it, my next character. Do you ever hide affix shards? I haven't at the moment, but maybe in the future I consider it. Because it has never been an option, right? Until now. I am following the guide of Marshall for Warpath. In the guide for use to skill Abyssarcos, I see you are not casting the skill. Could you explain the difference? Well, it's cast automatically by Warpath, thanks to this. So, you know, you're like this. And then that's the Abyssal Echoes there, you see? It happens automatically. When there's enemies nearby and shit. So everything is automated. The only thing you have to manually cast is basically you save your anomaly, and when there's a single target, you do pop, and then you debuff it, and you kill it. That's pretty much it. It's like a curse in PoE. No, you should not level with Warpath. Bad leveling. I mean, I leveled with it from level 1, so I know. But it's ramping now, it's ramping. Holy. How good is Warlock? It's very good, but not recommended as first character. Very, very good S tier, but not first character. Gear it up and then play it with another character. Especially because the new League mechanic is not forgiving at all. Like, the new League mechanic is fucking... You need a really good starter to deal with the League mechanic. And in hardcore, I mean... The new League mechanic is... not a joke. There's so much... You know, you have to have AoE, you have to have damage, you have to have tankiness, like... I made the mistake of going Ripload, it was awful without gear, yeah. I think we put some disclaimers, we were talking about it. Eventually it's gonna be like absolutely retarded, that build though. Like absolutely retarded, you know. Like if you have endgame planner, it's like so OP, like... But it is true that if you have like this, like starting planner is pretty weak. But the jump with gear is like crazy. You go from B tier to S tier, you know, with a couple gear key pieces. So... But you can always, I don't know, we always assume that people are just gonna use the leveling build, you know, and boom. Like, use the Torment and just chill. I see good item. I went into my zombie build and I put like 20,000 disclaimers. Like, this build is clunky. Be aware. Because it's like some things are OP, but they're just not fun to play, you know? Like Abomination. But you need to have them on the tier list. Because, you know, people are gonna see it's like rank 1 in Arena, and they're gonna tell you, huh? So, a big disclaimer. Are any of the new sets good? I mean, the set for melee is really good, like the weapon, and the sword in particularly, I like. I'm using it on Shatterstrike, for example. I think I made a mistake, but I give them Enrage, increase health. Not my smartest play. New idols, the new idol altar thing, I get tons of them in my stash. I can't find a useful one that suits my build. Yeah, we're gonna need to find a way to filter for them, so, you know, that process is made automatically, because otherwise it's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. I'll tell you that. The game is also much harder, this patch, so... you gotta keep that in mind.
These items might be your best bet. Want to give it another shot? Just means you're due for a big one. Don't worry. Shame. It's a thing about luck, though. Just means you're due for a big one. Don't worry. Want to give it another shot? Shame. It's a thing about luck, though. Just means you're due for a big one. Don't worry. Not bad. Feeling lucky?
$23.13. Wow. Pretty fucking good. The more melee damage rolled low, but kind of fine. Nice. Gnarled Gym Cool. Poggers. 181k. How much gold I have? I have 3 million. Do you want to try to have the full corrupted build to late game or just extra? Just extra, I think. But I think what's gonna be more realistic is like, so whatever you see on the endgame planner with the best in slot corruption, I think that's achievable. Like on the max roll planners. And maybe on stuff that is very common, you might get like 2 LP plus corruption. But I think, I mean, some of the corruptions are really fucking like strong. And they're not that hard to get. And even if you get a low tier, they're still really powerful. For example, my axe I got. Like, I mean, even if I had the 2 LP and then I hit the double tier 7, it would be very hard to compete with the tier 5 corruption. Like, look at this shit. Like, increase melee damage per strength, tier 5, you know, boom, and 68 flat. Like, holy fuck, you know, it's nice. Like, I'd rather have this than a tier 7, and it's just a tier 5, right? So, and much easier to. But again, if you start getting 3 LPs with triple tier 7s, then sure. But I'm still hitting the corrupt. I'm still hitting. Not a Pucci, you know? Not a Pucci. What do you utilize? Prioritize getting baseline uniques, even if they're 0 LP? I think Blessings is very important, because it allows you to gear properly. Like, especially the all resistance blessing and, you know. If you're using that, or crit avoidance blessing if you're using that. The dragon, basically. And then some uniques I wouldn't use without LP. If they're included in the starting planner, I would use them without LP, basically. If they're not included on the starting planner, I wouldn't use them without LP. Some exceptions, like Twisted Heart, maybe.
You have my approval.
Okay. Thank you, Jawik.
You have my approval.
Okay. Destined for greatness. You are now closer to greatness while being subbed to this channel. What is the easiest Uber killer? I think it's minions. Abomination, you know, rocks. Or you can just cheese it on softcore with a CHP build, like Ballista or Falconeer. But that's a softcore mentality, you know. Also, are you gay now? Yeah. Yeah. Problem? EAG, Rainbow Warpath. Rainbow Warpath MTX. Do it. Like, and call it like chromatic Warpath or something, you know? You spin and it's the pride flag. And you make it look like a Pink Floyd kind of vibe, you know? Pronoun path. Oh man. Funny. These tutorials have to go. Can I disable them once again? Can I disable the tutorials? That's pretty good. Is Warpath smoother? Yeah, absolutely. Of course. I mean, you need gear though. Get the weapon beforehand. Screw. If you don't have the... Like, not having the weapon... Like the World Splitter with tier 7 crit. You suffer like this. Bro, I'm 83, 0 Traitor Stonks. You wanna get a Traitor Stonk? You want me to teach you how to get it? Do you want me to teach you? Quick demonstration. I need them, so... Okay, quick demonstration. 1, 2, 3. For anyone in chat who's wondering.
Gold won't save you. The blade might. Want to give it another shot? Shame. It's the thing about luck, though. This means you're due for a big one. Don't worry. Shame. It's the thing about luck, though. Want to go again?
Lololo. Hope that helps. You're a genius! Yes! Traitor Stonk speedrun? I think I have a world record. I might have a world record, actually. I'll create the category for you. What's up, Derek, by the way? Can you see? Can you see? And a castle in the sky. Man looks baked. I'm not baked. I'm overcooked. And I love the feeling. Like, I can feel the one neuron in my head bouncing, you know, like a screensaver. And every time it bounces on my brain walls, like I get like a mini orgasm, you know? Oh, it's bouncing, you know? Oh, it bounced again. This is my neuron, okay? This is my neuron. It starts like this and it goes. Oh! When it touches the center, you know? And like that all the time. Giga! Can you tell me weapon looking for on vendor? I was buying daggers just to gamble, well, to use the Runes of Ascendance. Any dagger is the same. I was looking for Traitor's Tongue for my next character. Haha. I'm gonna be playing a rogue next, so I'm gearing it already, so the leveling process is not dog shit, you know? I'm twinking. Pre-planning. You got a 12p with my method. Card pusher 11. No longer card pushing. You are now Ferrari pushing. Moving up in life. Moving up in life. Giga. Congrats, man. That guy drifted to a new dimension. Or 11. Crap. Grabby. You have stay in the middle of the circle of moment events. As long as you don't exit... as long as you don't exit the big circle, it's fine. You don't have to be in the middle. And you can exit it for like up to 10 seconds without resetting it. So there's a bit of leniency, you know? Current song, we're playing a set, so I don't know what the song is. Unfortunately. But this is the set. We're at the end. We're at minute 139. So you know, go for it, go for it. Thanks, boss. I am here to please you. Why my HP is live streaming on Blade Dancer? You're probably you are probably using potion. Or health on crit or something. Kind of on the boots. Is there a condition to drum and omen idols? I drop a few early, but I dropped any pro effort encounters. I think the higher the tier of the omen encounter, the more chances. So if you want to be doing the highest tier possible, which I think it's 5. But I think that I don't know exactly how it works. I think tier 3s or something stopped appearing at 400 corruption. So we're gonna have to push basically, I think, to get those. Which that's good. You still have tier 3? Maybe it's tier 2 that stopped appearing? Oh. There's not much information going around on this.
Stand down or die.
I'm vibing. I am vibing. Any vibers? Casanova. I got my brain out. Clap, clap. Hey, Jota, dumpster. I like it, I like it. De Jota, dumpster. We play again. It's a repeat. It's a repeat. It's a repeat, no? It's a repeat. Go the Weaver tree. Start here, go here, then you get this, then you go this, grab this, then you unspec it when you don't need beast anymore, and blah, 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 blah. That's it. DJ Contenedor de la Brosa. Was I far? No, it was perfect. Rogue gloves, login. Man, do you guys remember being 14 years old and every banger is Ellie Goulding? Holy man. Do you guys remember? Fucking Ellie Goulding every song? This blonde girl. Drinking $3 vodka with the boys, you know? Hell yeah, brother. Nostalgia. Login plus level of warpath. Login. Login. No. You know what I should farm? Should farm a Woven Flesh, actually. That's the easiest upgrade I can get now. I'm a Woven Flesh enjoyer, man. At level 12, almost. I'm 11 something.
The beast is waiting, traveler.
My warpath is bigger than yours. Yeah, but I last longer. Look, infinite stamina. Gets the job done, you know, and can go for another round if necessary.
What do you think this beast will taste like?
I'll do one more, I think. Some good choices. DJ with, you know, he's an old man. He's seen things. You know what you need to do next time, Amity? You need to put some, like, last epoch ad-libs. No? Imagine, eh? Just imagine. Imagine this, okay? You're listening to the song, and then this happens. And then he goes. You think this is over? I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Out of mana. Julia! What is the meaning of this? Oh, Xeric Scream. Ah! I am not a man of many pockets. Ah! Xeric Scream, you know, at the end, dying after the gunshot. What the fuck happened? Escape is impossible.
Too heavy.
Fools! Fools! What is this mix? It's the DJ Dumpster mix. It's Amit in the chat, he made it. Oh, I missed. Well, read my damage.
I am one of many.
This one looks nicer. Like a G6, like a G6.
You understand nothing, traveler. Chains return, but what's of yours?
Is there any point count main quest after getting the attribute points? Is there any point in continuing the campaign? Well, the final act also gives you attribute points. So the snake gives you points, and the final boss, the observer, gives you points too. Well, attributes. So you have to finish the campaign. You have to, if you want the attribute points. Unfortunately. It's 10 all attributes, so yeah, kind of good. Well, not 10 all attributes, like total of 10 attributes. It's 2 of each. I'm absolutely vibing today, guys. Lock the fuck in. Let's get these numbers going. Tai. Yo. Once again, we salute you. You need the playlist? It's custom. Amity has it. Barcelona? Ja. Whoa. Ah. Barcelona?
I will have it. Escape is impossible.
Tu Alpisomnia. Holy. Log in. Insanity. Let me see if I have a bleeding heart and I craft mana on it.
Oblivion waits.
Amity? Yeah, we did a replay. We did a replay. 2 time. Anyone has any guide on what to do with Weaver Tree? You can inspect what I'm doing if you look at my profile and just do that, you know, if you want to.
Stand down or die. Is pain.
I'll show you. I'll show you the Weaver Tree. Wait till this map.
Ash follows.
What was that? Low life. Yeah, no, Hen. It's working exactly. It's gonna be my next character. Like, that's why I'm picking up rogue stuff and throwing stuff. I'm gearing it up. %30 to mod redeem? But you're a mod already.
You have my approval. Stand down.
It's only 1 million points or some shit, you know? Only. I got 513 list coins and I spent thousands of these shitty messages every day. Holy stonks. Reality. I mean, not bad. I do have reality somewhere though. Ah, yeah, of course, I have it on fucking the breakpoint. Love advice. A classic, you know. El clásico. Some of these fucking fights are fucking insane. Yeah, I have no idea. Like, if you play a shitty build from last epoch tools, or fucking, you know, whoever, what do you do? I've done Pinnacle of Chaos, yeah. I've done Pinnacle of Chaos. Pinnacle of Chaos is the one that is red, right, at the end. I've done it once. And I felt like I was on Star Wars. Like, it was, like, literally Star Wars. Affixes. Suffixes. Not worth it yet. I had a vitality, no? Get some Weaver points on lower corruption. Roar! How much favor? Around 1 million. A bit less than 1 million. Like 800k something. Like, totally gained, right? Like, if you open up your faction, for example, right now, I'm at 698 and I'm 11, right? So, could get 12 pretty easily if I just went, but again, I'm not gonna do prophecies until I get the double effect, and the only thing I want from prophecies on this build is red rings, so... And it's for the next build, it's not even for this build, so yeah. Not really a need to do prophecies at the moment for me. Waste of time. I wouldn't buy... Yeah, but I'm not gonna play the character yet, right? And I will get to 12 just by playing normally. So I can just spend all my favor to 12, and then the favor I spent after 12 gets double the value. So it's like I doubled my favor. If I wait for 12, I double my favor. Because if you buy... The prophecies you buy before 12 don't get the bonuses of 12. They're like snapshot. So if you have 1,000,000 favor and you save it, and then you spend it, you basically have... You have 2,000,000 favor, right? Because you get double the loot. It's the bank strategy, you know? Kind of nice. But you also reach 12 faster if you spend it? Yeah, but, I mean, I don't care about 12, right? I want to be 12 to spend it, so if I spend it to get to 12, then I don't have anything to spend, right? Like, I don't need prophecies at the moment. All the items in this build are boss dropped, right? Like Siphon of Anguish is boss drop, the Axe is boss drop, the Relic is boss drop, everything's boss drop, so all the important parts are boss drop. Like, if I needed something very important that, you know, then I would do it. But depends on the build, you know. On this particular build, it makes no sense. In fact, it's gonna make me lose time of getting my important upgrades, which are the weapon, the relic, you know. Which already took long enough, because I got pretty unlucky. And my leveling was experimental, to say the least, you know. It wasn't bad, it was experimental, okay? Don't get it twisted. Yeah, for example, I'm gonna save it for Razorfall, for all the stuff on my rogue. See, for example, Razorfall is perfect for prophecies. Because it's very unlikely, like, it can happen on Runes of Ascendance, but it's very unlikely, because there's so many fucking boots. Red rings, you know. Make bricked. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes. Some cable noise. Sometimes when I do a very long broadcast, it goes crazy. Ooh. Oh, this belt. Oh, did you see the belt? Did you see it? If you blink, you miss it, guys. I'll craft it now, don't worry. Is it possible to level a sword path? Yes, but it's pretty bad. I mean, I did it. It just took long. CDPS. I recommend leveling with Rife, like Forged weapons, you know, like the guide tells you to do.
Witness.
Like the leveling guide. You think Bladestorm is a bit clunky? I think it's one of the smoothest builds in the game, so... But again, it is very click intensive, so I don't know. I'll play it, it's my next character, so... 21% endurance added a sword decay threshold. Tier 7. Isn't this like crazy? Isn't that crazy? With like endurance boots or something? Isn't that retarded?
Yes, take care.
Look at this beauty. Throwing damage too. Unlucky crafting, but still good for a slam. 25, I can slam Shattered. Corrupt Belt. Fuck. I mean, okay. Say no more! Look at this, look at this. Yoo-hoo! A potion, movement speed. Yoo-hoo! Lizard, so agree on not using Prophecy till max level, but I need to dump Relic, Stoneband Testament to finish. Stoneband Testament. Stoneband Testament. Are you talking about the one from Lagon? Storm Carved. That's what you're talking about? Because that that one doesn't work on prophecies. It's a boss drop from Lagon, so go kill Lagon over and over and save your favor. Always check if it's a boss drop, guys, by hovering over the tooltip.
Extends her territory.
You're stupid? No, you're just like funny?
What is the future like?
Corrupted items can go into LP? No, Promic, no. What's up, by the way? Good to see you.
Ready? He's caught.
2 LP, holy. Did you see Asteroid Archmage Necromancer get nerfed this league, or is it just other builds outshine it? Which one is that? Asteroid Archmage? I don't know if I know what you mean. Roid Mage? No, Roid Mage kind of fell off. I mean, it got. I mean, I talked to Vision about it. Because he takes care of that build, and he said he felt like there was no reason to play it over other stuff. Finally, World Splitter, Giga. Ivona. Portal Charm, yes. Scale Charm, no. Apocalipto Plate. Un momento, un momento. Un momento. I'm gonna say bye to my girlfriend. She is going to her friends. Which means numbing cream time. Be right back. Oh man. I am now absolutely... I have world buffs out the wazoo. I have... Okay, this is what I did, okay? Numbing cream on my ass, numbing cream on my back, numbing cream on my shoulders, you know? And then I did mint extract that I bought on Egypt. That is like super, super concentrated mint, you know, extract. And I put it and I smell it. Woo! Like it's Bix Vaporuk, you know? And you go like, wow! You know, like... Insane. So now I smell fresh. I feel fresh. And we're ready to roll. Did you sniff something else? Nope. Gotta send money to my... to my girlfriend. I still have the wasabi just in case. Look, wasabi just in case. That's for emergencies, you know? Don't look that sad, she will be back. Oh. It's really good, you know. She knows that when it's patch time, she goes on side quests, you know. Perfect. Creation. Meet me at the end ground. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Beep 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 beep. That's pretty good actually, what the fuck? Ground. I'm gonna... Ooh, the cream is making an effect. 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. What is this? Dude, it doesn't even have music anymore. So, no context. Oh shit. Meteor.
Shall we trade before we hunt?
Do I need to attack a Harbinger to farm the Anchor of Oblivion? It's just a normal boss. Harbinger. It's a Harbinger drop. So you need to kill the Harbinger for the Anchor. You're kind of a newbie, Dark Xiao? It's fine, man. You'll have fun. It's a very powerful build. You'll be fine.
Getting this beast will devour everything in her path. A chance to breathe! Throw her to the trap! The hunt falls!
Forgot I had that. Corrupted. Already sealed. Not bad, actually. Where do I put it? Blade Tarnish feels giga good. Nice. Is there a way to remove the name? Yeah, I have it, and I normally don't have it, but it's resetting every patch, so I gave up. But if you go to settings, you go to gameplay, and then you do name, display health bar over players, display health bar over, what is the name? Loot filter, macro build guide. What the hell? It detects it. Somewhere here. Floating player name. Yeah. Here to help, my dude. Is putting more attack speed on Falcon Fist trolling? I did it. No. I mean, faster is better. Why do they put it as a default? I have no idea. There's certain battles that I'm tired to fight, you know. Not fighting them anymore. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Health. That's a good starting point. Actually, maybe I use it. Stream when with war? What do you mean? Bro. And I did a video this morning. Or are you asking someone else? Jay? Oh. Yeah, Jay's been... It's like a shiny Pokemon, you know? Appears only unexpected. Where can you see the player count? I think you type last epoch Steam player count. And you go Steam BD, and it gives you the 43 going up. Guys, look at this trend. It's like Warpath ramping. Ramping. No, ramping. It's ramping, man. Like, guys, it's because today it's Saturday. Tomorrow is Sunday. Everyone's playing, bro. On Sunday, everyone's playing. What else are you gonna do on a Sunday, bro? It's a bit of a... I honestly think the patch is really good, so... Kind of hope more people, you know, as they get tired with L... I could see like a weekend number 2, you know? I could see a slow build-up, maybe? I'm having a lot of fun. I think the corruptions alone are fun. The omens are hectic as fuck, like, I don't know. Nah, it will drop to 20k. Yeah, but we will be here, right, guys? Right, guys? You will be here with me? I need you. I mean, the ad revenue needs you. Yes or no? Gotta pay the bills, bro. I will do anything. I will dance, you know, I will like, whatever you want, I do. Next weekend. Guys, next weekend when I open the stream on Saturday, I will perform an epic dance. You have been warned. 1 week from now, epic dance. This has happened before. Some have witnessed it. Epic dance. It's happening. Epic dance. I might even prepare a choreography, okay? No, I'm having fun. Do you guys feel like you're gonna be bored in a week? Be honest. Do you guys feel like you're gonna be bored in a week? Because I feel like I haven't even started. Kind of. I don't know. Good vibe, no? Yes, you guys feel like you're gonna be bored in a week? I mean, maybe hardcore like extends the duration of things, of course, but. I feel like there's so many things. They need to tone down the random one-shots? Yeah, but I mean, okay, be realistic, Montilicious. Be realistic. The change to imprints makes the reason to farm endgame? Well, it's the opposite. You need to farm more. Because imprints, you didn't really need to farm anything, you know? Because they didn't really care that much about, like, anything else. You could abuse imprints at 0 corruption. It's not good when you can't see what killed you. Just don't die, you know? I don't have that problem. And let me tell you, I clearly saw what killed me. Like, my death? I clearly saw... Like, I saw that fucking chicken, you know, fucking one-shot me with a bazooka. Boom! Well, a machine gun bazooka. Omens are way too used? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Especially early on. Like, the default is like especially for casuals, but I don't know. I feel like I always found imprints, sure, very powerful, but very boring. So I can't wait to corrupt and see what happens. Yeah, maybe I'm bored in a week, but yeah, the league mechanic. Now they're probably gonna turn it down, right, when it goes to standard. Like they, I don't know, maybe. Okay, they're not going to. What am I saying? It's not. This is not GGG. They're just gonna make it drop less loot, and that's it. So yeah. I mean, yeah, and definitely good builds only. How do you increase the level of the league mechanic? I mean, by going off corruption, the tiers go up. You unlock higher tiers as you go up corruption. And then I think there is a way, basically when you get like, you know, the chain, that is like an omen chain. You know, this one, but it's like for omens. On the final echo, you get like a crystal, like a misty wind, kind of like in PoE, like the Calandra thingy. And then you interact with it, and you have the option to like spawn like a harder timeline or some shit. I haven't done it yet because, I mean, I have so much to do. Like, what does this do? What is this? Does it do something? I wanna know, you know? What is this? Does this do something? Maybe not. Okay, there's one that is red that does something. What does that do? Dude, what is the new boss? I haven't even seen the new boss. I don't want to see the new boss. I want to do the new boss. You know what I'm saying? Is this a self-cook build? No. It's just my placeholder. My weapon is a placeholder. And I'm playing the Maxwell Warpath. From Volca Productions. Do you need more mana? I mean, the only reason you wear World Splitter with crit. How Kotek? You need to have tier 7 crit on it, otherwise don't wear it, you know? It's so you can go into Warrior's Fury, right? You need 500 mana for 1 point. The guide explains it, but I know you don't like to read. So I'm here for you, you know? I get it. Dude, the numbing cream is making effect now. It takes a bit to take effect, and when it takes effect, it's like cold and nice, you know? Oof. Tricks to get temporal keystones faster. I know that you can buy them. You can. I'll show you. I'll show you. Go, Libby. Let me finish this map and I'll show you. Unofficially does or not work for Warpath. You need reduced channel cost, Odinson, on helmet. Ideally tier 8 with a primordial bullshit. I have tier 5 at the moment. The helmet is the most important piece to get and the hardest, unfortunately. Like if you want to get it best in slot, like with every affix, holy man. But that affix is so important that if you get the right base, like, you know, the crit reduction base, and all you have is tier 8 crit channel cost, it's worth it, you know? That's how powerful it is. Even if it doesn't have any other useful stat. This is pretty fucking good, though. Ideally, you want the opposite, but I think I'm gonna start imprinting this one. Army of Skin. That one there. Okay, I did a Uber one shot online. Holy. With your build? Afro? That's your best. Not loading. It's not horrible, at least. Good implicit, you know. Yeah, it's hard to get. Recall, you have a video? You want to show it? Or you want to link it? Or you want some clout? Yeah, gonna upload 1 second. Yeah, sure. For those who don't know, Potato has in the chat. He's not really a YouTuber, but he does upload some stuff on YouTube. He's more like a gamer, you know. Obviously, Lizard Enjoyer, and he has killed Uber Aberoth first on softcore 2 seasons in a row. So, pretty, you know, if you play softcore, you can learn a thing on 2 or 2 from him. Yeah, the loot filters are fixed. I'm using them scooped. They got fixed in the morning. They have sounds and everything now. I really want to get this mana. Where do I get it? Two upbeat traitors into randoms rare? Hey, next one. I was gonna teach the temporal keystone thing. So person in chat that I was gonna teach the. I'll do it now. Sorry, I forgot. I'll do it now. How strong is the new boss? Do we know? It's like in between Uber and normal, from what I've heard. I haven't seen anything, so I don't really want to. I don't want to get too spoiled. Under the judgment. I mean, once you have double, you know, tier 7s and shit, you can do that. But it's very like, but you know. Like, eventually you have so much damage that you can get away with it. But early on, it's like impossible to pass on, you know? It's so much fucking damage for free. Important! Do you really want to do the thing you've been doing for 3 hours? Yes? No? A little stronger? Much stronger. It's like 400 corruption, so I think much stronger, yeah. In theory, much stronger. Is it possible for the 200 axe? I don't think so. I don't think so, no. You can check on the database, though. It will tell you. I think it's 120 corruption, actually. I don't really want more. $18 base. Can do that. Hopefully I get the belt. Might get the belt. It says 50? Well, there you go. So it's 50 and the belt is 120? Really good. Pretty fucking good. For starters. Both useful affixes. Ah. Do I need that much crit? I don't think I need that much, no? Maybe I need a tier 7. Go for health. Is the grind worse or better? Depends on what where your expectations are set, no? I think for me every season is the same since the game has released. For me. How do I summon a Harbinger? You need to meet the requirements. The first one is the first level 90 timeline, and then you need 100 corruption, 125. If you want to learn more, you press the I for the factions, and then you read about it. It will tell you the requirement, you know. If you don't have this page yet, is that you haven't encountered them. You need to defeat one of the 90 timelines, one of these ones, you know, the ones on the top. And you will automatically face your first one when you do so. So if you're in the early game, you still haven't found them. Big mana cock. Capito.
Epoch, I will have it. Escape is impossible. So much to learn.
When would you transition from leveling good to weapon? I'm still on leveling build. I would wait until you have a good weapon, like with tier 7 crit. And it would still be rough. It would still be rough. You need like a lot of mana and not the best leveling. Not the best leveling. Not purified by me, but someone said Gauntlet of Strife will take corrupted items too. Gauntlet of Strife will take it. I see, okay. It does? Okay. Or like re-rolling or... Do a corrupted affix counts as an LP? Because that's broken if that's the case. To re-roll 2 LPs. Does it count as a 2? Or... No, it does. I mean, it would be so OP to... Are we popping off? We're absolutely popping off. Well, we're not popping off still. Takes quite a bit to get going. I still don't have the node that makes it grow. I need like 500 mana. Good for leveling. Do die. Are you farming books? No, I'm farming anchors. I need an anchor with mana. If I have an anchor with mana, I can switch to Warrior's Fury. Yeah, you should not use any point in Warrior's Fury at all until you have 500. It's explained in the guide. If you follow the starting planner, it has a different skill tree and everything. Follow the starting planner. Check out the video Potato put in chat. Okay. I don't think I have the link though. Okay, we have the potato video. Okay, become paladin, okay? Become paladin, guys. Become paladin. Everyone ready to become a paladin? Become paladin. The gear is not even that great. Let's watch it again. Is that 268 million? Bonk. Nice. Oh, these are pretty good. These are pretty good. Okay, pretty good boots. Let's see what the best ones are. Boom! Headshot! Okay, we wait a bit. P. Jota. Dumpster. Okay, we wait a bit. And now we play... where is the techno thingy? One second. There it is. Insanity. Okay. 2335. Oh my god, these ones are good. Where are they? Emitter 7 bitch. Where are they? I mean, there is just one LP, so maybe I just hit it. But they're so fucking good, though. Implicit. You just got tier 6. Who cares? High rolled. We're gonna corrupt it anyway, so. But there is definitely some shenanigans going on because Uber has more than 280 million HP. So you're like bypassing... I guess you're bypassing the healing. You're bypassing the wards. You're just killing him the raw damage, right? He doesn't get to get the wards proc. You bypass the animation. Because he has like 500 million HP. So you just skip half of it.
The epoch! I will have it! Escape is impossible! What?
What? What? Well, there goes my perfect implicit.
The epoch. I will have it.
Never play with Julra.
Escape is impossible. Sapphire.
And these are not horrible, but these ones were so nice. I'm so sad. These are nice. I'll wait. These are kind of nice too. Ah, fuck it. Sometimes you win. And sometimes. Oh, that's actually useful. So. Lose HP, but. Hey, where did my fist rest go? I have a vitality. I only have a vitality fist rest. Oh, there it is. That's okay. Oh man, I just realized the person who's waiting for me to teach them how to buy temporal keystones. I still haven't done it. We 100% do it now. I promise. I apologize. I got lost in the sauce. The void anus opens its doors once again. You go. I do it. Are you here? Mr. Thing person that asked something? Okay, you go here to the center. Yeah? And then you talk to this bitch, the snakey. Apophis. We're friends now, apparently. And then you can buy this. It's, you know, you buy it. Boom.
What have you learned of the great?
So if you need some quick ones, you can do that. Beep, 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 beep. Omen Echo. Omen Echo. Into the night. Build is ramping. Beam. Beam, 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 beam.
Stand down or die.
Not horrible. Not horrible. Not horrible. 1625. I lose a bit of attack speed and I don't need the endurance at all, so... And let's see. Gloves. Those are not for me. I don't have gloves, fucking hell. Need to farm exalted gloves. Crit chance, health, armor. Need gloves with mana. Gloves with anything, really. Okay, let's do a Nemesis on the belt and see if we get lucky. Copper amuleto. There's a Nemesis there, we'll go do it. Gloves. That's what I wanted, man. Check the video, Potato. I saw it, I saw it. Become Paladin. You have TA channel helmet, but I can manage to drop more designs to try again on the right prefixes. Gotta keep the grind, man. Gotta keep doing what you're doing. Gotta keep doing what you're doing and get it. What if you're stupid, chat? You're fucked. Natural selection mocked, you know. Why you do this to me, man? Give me something. It's okay, in the past you used to be stupid too, Naomi. What changed? How did you get reformed? Last epoch hurt you. Nemesis. Oh, lucky. Giga. That's really nice. Saves me a lot of annoyance early game.
Ready to hunt, traveler?
Ready to hunt, traveler. That's a juicy one, Exile.
So many bones. He's insatiable.
Okay. Careful with the B.
That extends
By the way, any news on B build? Any news on B build or still fake news? You're testing right now. I need the juice, Sekar. Does it look promising at least? Still saying exile. Yeah. No.
what? Is there something caught in my hand?
How do you use Heart of Vigor in the Bleed Dancer? Because it's a stat stick. It's explained in the guide. Gives you a lot of HP, gives you a lot of armor. And there's nothing better on its place. That's more than 1 LP. Okay? Where is the... Oh no, it's 1 LP. Well, never mind. New filter. Oops. Pity beam, pity beam, pity beam, pity beam. Gonna need movement speed boots, so might as well grab them. Holy. Sorry man, you were answering and ad start rolling. You get it because of the HP. Okay, I'll wait. Bidibim, bidibim. I like this logo. Mija. Artifice of Devastation was not that good, or right behind Eukeros. For my version of the build, doesn't do anything. Like like what did the damage to me there? I want to know. What is that? Like, how did that do damage to me? Like, this a fucking ability. Like, that one-shots. You can't even see it. Like, for my build, it doesn't do anything. Because all it gives you is, like, well, levels you don't need. Or whatever. Like, area you don't need. Duration you don't need. And expends mana on throwing trap, so... you don't really care about duration. Like, if you were doing, like, for example, like a Dancing Strikes build, where you want to be dancing while the traps are on, I could see that being used, you know? Or if you're playing, like, some sort of, like, Shadow Cascade combo, like, it makes sense that you want to optimize the uptime so you don't have to cast it as often. But for me, it doesn't make, if, like, the only thing duration does is that you don't have to refresh it as often. But the DPS is the same, it doesn't add anything. And the build is quite squishy early on. So if you get the 20% HP of Eukeros plus the armor, it makes low life like super nice. It's like a stat stick, you know, it's very easy to farm, blah blah blah. Because Dragon
The rift brought you here.
Dragon is like basically free. Are runes way rarer early game? Yeah. They're way rarer early game. Especially runes of Havoc and runes of... all of those, you know. Eventually you have so many, you don't care. Like, I'm starting to get to that point where I will always have them when I need them, basically. Obviously, you need to be careful not to use them like they're, like, candy, you know, But yeah, survivability this season on that, like, especially if you're playing a Blade Dancer for the most part does a lot of damage by default. Damage is never an issue, you know, especially early game. Like, you play Puncture, you play into Cascade, into Shurikens, into Falconeer, whatever the fuck you play. Recalled, Umbral Blades, damage is not an issue. You can do damage without gear. The problem is survivability, especially if you play hardcore, right? Especially. So... you're much better off building some much needed defense so you can actually do the damage, you know, and not just, you know, die non-stop and stuff. But if you want to go full glass cannon in softcore and just YOLO, I mean, you can for sure. Even in softcore, I think it's a like not a good choice. But...
My brilliance is unequal. Fools!
Fools! Fools! Fools! And my Nemesis. I want my Nemesis. Nemesis is... pretty good too for level... oh. Well, I wanted gloves. It's something. Yeah, they're working fine. They got fixed. Aldron, they're working fine. Will altars be added in loot filters soon? On ore loot filters? I think they're working on it.
I've tracked her to this
I don't really know. Like, the engineers are doing their thing. But yeah, eventually they should automatically be picked up like anything else.
What is the future like? No, don't tell me.
Havoc rune. I'm getting a lot of Havoc runes now because one of my beasts, well, the beast I'm doing, I chose the rune reward, and as you evolve them, the runes keep getting like higher quality, so you get a lot of Havocs and shit, and redemptions. Very, very, very nice. I'll show you which one it is.
We've got her.
You see in the lineage. It doesn't say the reward, but one of these ones was drops runes. Affix, we don't really care, so we pick the least annoying. Poison is annoying. Flowering, he dies so fast it doesn't matter. Bonga binga. Vow of the Empire. I need to slam my belt actually, just remembered. Okay, do I have tier 7 HP? Because
You have my approval.
I think I had to corrupt it because of chat, so I can get it at least, I think. Is it increased or it's increased on this one for sure, right? Double health? Holy fuck. Havoc in 3, 2, 1. Close your eyes, feel the excitement. Boom. 26. Perfecto. Beam. Why not using World Splitter? Because I need to do Tearfall Jura. I'll do it now. And I'm scared of dying. Because it's hardcore. Without crit you can't use it, right? So I have a few. The problem is I have to slam the crit. And I finally have one. I have the crit ready. But I have to slam it. So I'm using this for the moment. And I wanted to get the gloves. Let's see if I can get something from this. Hybrid. This is high crafting technology, yeah, okay? High crafting technology, yeah. Are you guys ready for the high crafting technology? Yeah? You do this, yeah? You Havoc, and you hope the tier 1 goes into melee. It went into crit chance, but I'm happy with this, honestly. Melee Leech is not horrible. Fire resistance is horrible, though. I'll go for the mana. I'll go for them. I'll be a smart person. There we go, mana. And then we roll again. Now we have everything perfect, right? We have the mana. And we could roll again, but Havoc again, or it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. Just temporary. 7, 78. We reroll this. And I'm gonna fucking corrupt it, right? Keep in mind we're doing the challenge stupidity thingy, so 782, that's good. And now we have it. And now I probably use one of my 3 LP, honestly. Just to get it out of the way. This item is so easy to get with 3 LP. It's like, doesn't matter. Use this. We'll use this. Should Rune of Creation, but again, I'm lazy. Big upgrades ahead. All we need to do is make sure the corruptions don't fuck us in the ass, okay? If the corruptions don't fuck us in the ass, we are gonna be happy. The definition of happy is happening right now. What the fuck? I have a suggestion, but it implies my grandpa or my grandma. God Blessing and Zerek from Weaver 3. Yeah, God Blessing affects bones. And Zerek is your companion thing, you know? That you get more. Okay, logging in.
The epoch, I will have it. Escape is impossible. Sapphire Wolf. Maggots.
God affects bone, yeah, because it's like replaced, but it's technically the same. I'll get this for leveling. Is there a way to level Weaver faction faster? Spend your Weaver point buying echoes. Like, so go here. You know, go here and spend all your thingy, all your currency. And do every cemetery you see. You will level a lot by spending. They want you to interact with the system, right? So. Okay, please don't fuck me, okay? Is it a maximum rolled? It's a maximum roll. I mean, I'll take it. You know. The rolls are nice. That's at the bottom. Sure. I knew it. I knew that, guys. Don't worry. I don't know if you guys know this, but I play this game professionally pretty much. Like, I knew that, okay? But thanks, you know, thanks for thank you guys for I guess you guys were trying to help the people in chat, right? In fact, I'm so good, I didn't use sigils on my bar for the first 70 levels, because I, you know, just didn't need them.
I will have it. Escape is impossible. The future cannot be.
I can do Uber. Yeah, I've done it on stream on Endgame gear. It can do it easily. Not as easy as fucking the recall build. that abomination. Holy fuck. Potato, do you have gameplay of that thing mapping? Or do you respec for the boss? Oh, it's so you... Oh my god. Like, how do I even do that? Oh my... Because people are gonna ask about the build, and then I'm gonna have to explain. With Bladestorm and Aerial Assault, yeah. It was good. Yeah, but I mean, it's like a different build, right? people are gonna wanna play that build, and they're gonna ask about... And oh my god, it's gonna be... not gonna be fun. Okay, guys, someone told me no balls. Look at this. And look at this. See? I have balls. Big balls. I mean, not bad. You can't win if you don't play. Corruption is pretty fucking good for me. 70 armor? How much armor do I have? Like 5k? Spinny armor. Okay, how much I had now? 460. In theory, guys, we can do this now. Oh man, I'm just short. I need a bit more mana. It's 500. I'm short a bit, just a bit short. 5% to brick? No, it's more than that. For this kind of items, it's more. Because it also has the chance to reroll completely into something else. Like, I think it's more like... I mean, we can take a look at... We can take a look at it. So, if we go into the corruption calculator... And then we do, not forgettable, we do unique non-idle helmet, or gloves in this case. You see that the outcome, it's there's 3 weights only, right? And it's like ruin item turns into set unique legendary randomly. So out of 25% of the chances, like 2 out of 3 are the item is destroyed. So for uniques and legendaries, it's actually like a almost like a what? Like a 17% chance or something for the item to get completely destroyed. But for craftable items, right? Like with forging, it's lower, right? Because it's like reroll subtype, reroll tiers, change values, there's more things. So yeah, absolute YOLO. Okay, I'm powerful. Fuck. Okay, I need a bit more mana though, fuck. So sad. I need to get it on the anchor. I guess I farmed the anchor. Where else can I get it? I could get it on my helmet, I guess, but... It's gonna be hard to... I guess I try to get a better helmet. Give up on HP or something. Increase mana. I have some stuff. I have some stuff, but... This one is the one I'm imprinting. Well, I wanted to wait a bit on this, but I'm desperate. It's jewelry. Health, lining res. This one is getting imprinted forever, so let's YOLO. Not horrible, huh? Holy. You try to find this for like a void build, like a Visalekos or some shit, and you good luck. Fuck. Have to keep it now. Let's see. Mana. But I don't have channel cost. So what do we do? What do we do without channel cost? Mana. Anomaly mana. 17% though. Fucking hell, what the fuck? Well, I mean, it's for slamming, that's for sure. This mana. I mean, this could potentially be a good thingy. A lot of no, fuck. Well, already sealed. This one is better. Really? I don't even know if I can use that. This one is so good, fuck. Like, and the channel cost difference, 30 to what? 38. This is for leveling, fuck that. Mana. I'll keep looking, I think. This one could potentially be really good, but need more crafting. This one too. Can't map with it yet. See the difference. I should put... I mean, you need to put as many as you can, so you don't go Simple as that.
The epoch! I will have it! Escape is impossible! Sapphire waters! So much to learn.
It's much better, but... So crazy how much more damage I do with this. Maybe Testament? Maybe Testament. For the moment. I'll do Testament. Maybe Testament is my I craft mana in Testament, and that way I just game. I'll do that. Testament time, boys. Is there any Nemesis that you should always run, or someone to save high corruption Bloodline Gale would be really strong early? No? I mean, early on you want to do them all at least once, so you get your completion, right? You want to get your Weaver points, so early on just do everything at least once. Don't worry, you will get copies of everything eventually. Right? The only one that maybe I would save is something like Room Prison Complex, so you would imprint it or something. If you need like an experimental affix for your build. But then aside from that, you will get everything. Because, you know, Room Prison Complex is drop only, so you can't buy it or anything. First drop only, Room Prison Complex. It's like a special Woven Echo with a lot of exiled mages. And you can get experimental affixes there. You can craft them. It's like a special crafting map. Oh. We get the error. Yeah, assuming you have channel cost, which is very important. So, if you don't have a tier 8 channel cost, you're gonna need more mana for everything, right? Warchief Bruiser, I wouldn't do that. I'm pretty sure the guide specifies, do not do that, you know? What's the way to get tier 8 channel cost? So you need to get tier 7 channel cost. I think it's tier 7, right? Tier 7. And then you use Rune of Evolution, which is like a special rune that you can drop or purchase. It's this one. You can purchase it on the beasts. And then you use it on the item, and it basically puts the item here, like a tier 8. It creates it like automatically, like the tier 7. It's any exalted tier? Is it any exalted? MML. MML has played the build. I think it's tier 7. Yeah, I mean, it's very niche. Yeah, you go tier 7 affix, craft tier 1, use Havoc, and then use Evolution. That's the easiest way to get it, right? Yeah, good base, total nightmare. Yeah, but eventually you can get something, you know. Let's do some mapping, see if we get LP on Testament. If we get it, then I craft mana on it. We should be really good chi with our current gear. You cannot use corrupted items for slams, no? Or imprints. You can use them on Gauntlet of Strife, but we don't know if it's a bug or a feature. Like, it's an oversight that they forgot to, you know? No, nothing corrupted. Nothing corrupted can be used. Yeah. It's a no, it's a no. Looking for the Nemesis. Can you not turn off Harbingers? Yes, you can, but you have to do it every time. You have to click, you have to disable them every time you do boss. And the first time you encounter them is mandatory, right? The first time, like on normal Monolith. Because it's like an ambush, it's a surprise. Resetting the web so tedious, yeah, I don't know. The UI is like... It looks like they got someone to work on the UI for console that doesn't play the game or something. So they don't... Like maybe they hired like a specialist or something. And which I think the UI is gonna look clean, and I'm sure for console it's gonna be great, but you... Like, maybe like, you know, he's just a technician and he doesn't really know, you know. Like, oh, people actually like doing this? Like, what? Why would you... Like, imagine, like, a UI guy. But wait, but this is good, no? Like, why would they disable it? If it's, like, people want to do the boss, no? Who knows, like, what potato logic it's being used? What is happening? Huh? Oh, wait. This guy is just this just OP. What the fuck? What was he juiced with? Huh? What was that juice? What the hell?
He remembers you.
UI improvements. It's been a selling point. I mean, it is for sure the worst part, no? Like, take me back, honestly. And the new Nemesis panel, if it didn't have the tutorials, is good. Like, I like that the bottoms are... They don't shift places. Like, I like that, but the problem is, like, the fucking tutorial popping up every time. I think the Monolith page is good. You know, being able to filter the Monolith icons and... all that. Yeah, but this has to be an oversight, no? Or, like, this has to be, like... For what? Where is the Nemesis? I can feel him. Turbo Hut, help me. Where is the Nemesis? Spike! Mon ami! Mon ami! Merde! Putain!
You have my approval.
Hey, Circio for life?
You have my
Thank you.
approval.
How do I pronounce her name? Thank you, man. Thanks for the follows too. I appreciate it.
You have my approval.
Gifta.
You have my
Thank you very much, man.
approval.
Bim, bim, bim. Dodged.
You have my approval.
One day, man. Pepega streamer. Don't shit on our language, beautiful of love.
Have my approval.
Mon ami Spike, je suis très désolé. Je suis très désolé avec le tout est mort. Le tout est mort, c'est... je suis dévasté. Je suis très triste. Je suis
You have my
complètement
approval.
triste. Et un très drame. Un très problème.
You have my approval.
Je suis so désolé. Je suis très désolé, mon ami.
You have my
There you go.
approval.
Not so bad. Hey, thank you. You know,
You have my approval.
haven't practiced it in a while.
You have
Oh, is
my
that German? Mon ami. Je parlais les langues de l'amour.
my approval.
Je parlais les langues de l'art. Je parlais les langues de la sophistication. Je parlais le parfait français.
My approval.
Ça va? Hein?
You have my approval.
I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, obviously my accent and pronunciation is dog shit, but you know, it kind of makes sense what I'm saying, no? Where is Terek? Terek, c'est très perdu. C'est très perdu avec le speedrunning. C'est un garçon très véloce. C'est un garçon très petit. Il est perdu. Il est perdu. Honestly, pretty good. Thank you. Thank you. If it can be understood, it's not that bad. Thank you. Or Void Knight Warped still a thing? Oh yeah. Increase void damage. I mean, it's something. My accent sounds kind of German. Yeah, to be honest, I speak a lot of languages and I don't speak any of them properly. I have horrible accent on English, horrible accent on Spanish, horrible accent on Catalan, horrible accent in Italian, and horrible accent in French. But I speak them, you know, so it's something, you know. I speak French, dude, and play with your French speak make me smile. Hey, you know. A mí me gusta el jamón también. Sí. You have to do that today, Ikis, no? Okay, today is gonna be... Tu es magnifique. Merci. Tu es un garçon très amable, très bon, très fantastique. Merci beaucoup. I mean, I can have a conversation. Fuck you! How many languages you speak? Huh? I need to change language on stream. Oh my god. French Mondays! Woohoo! You know? And I just turn out with a fucking mustache and a fucking... Like... French Mondays, guys. And you go like... Oh la la! L'élastipoque, c'est un jeu très fantastique. Tu voulais une baguette? Hein? Tu voulais une baguette? Is that team leader, by the way? Hey, you know? Guy, where are you? You know. My French voice looks like he spent a lot of time in Mexico. Oui. Je suis un corresponsal de la guerre, you know. Je suis un photographe de la misère de la Latine-Amérique. Je suis une personne qui travaille à tout le monde. C'est la raison de mon accent, c'est très grand. Holy fuck. Guys, how did we end up here? Like, I feel like every day we do more random shit. And it's not even intended. Like, fucking Spike died, I starting French, and I get stunlocked for 20 minutes to keep speaking French. For those who don't know, Spike is like a French streamer. Very nice. All my interactions with him have been pretty nice. I like him. I don't know what do you get, bro, but it Well, I'm high on life, on dopamine, on loot, on you guys. Can you feel the energy in the chat? Can you feel the energy, guys? Can you feel it? Oh, maybe it's the ass cream. The numbing cream getting to my brain, you know? Best way to get more rune mages. I'll show you. 1 second. Let me finish them up. Wangang. I'll show you. Do not worry. The numbers are going up. The numbers are going down for a while now. But it's just a filter, you know? The people who remain here, it's a filter, you know? So not everyone gets it. We're a very select club of individuals. We speak French, you know? We get good loot. We're built different, basically. Okay, imagine Timmy playing skeleton archers. What do you do here? Imagine Timmy loading his fire necro archers. What do you do here? Pyramidal? Omen idols? Increase effect of prefixes? Hey, this one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. 2 omen idols and prefixes? This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. Look at this one. 25 effect of prefixes plus omen. It's usable. It is usable. We would all suck the venom to save the earth. Yeah. We're good people. Of course. Okay, this has to be good, right? I mean, obviously we will lose a bit of armor. Quite a bit, actually. What the fuck? $4K. 5K. Holy. Well, not that important. Okay, and now we test. Now I have 560. And don't forget the mage strat. Yeah, I will. But now I'm spinning, though. I mean, I need the reduced bullshit now. Oh! 1. Oh! It's so close. Oh! Oh! Okay. Fuck. Kind of usable. I need more. Fuck. $13% on melee hit. Like the void essences, no? Yeah, I guess. Okay, the room prison. You wanna see mages, right? Mages. You go Weaver tree, and then you type the word mage. And you see there's these points here. The most important one is this one. Your tombs and cemeteries have guaranteed prison, so every time you see a tomb or a cemetery, you enter, and right at the entrance on the first zone, there will be a mage. And then the other thing you want to take is this twined mage. So then you have like, basically every time you click a mage, there's 2 mages. Like, so you have double the chances to drop whatever they drop. So you max this and you max this. The other stuff is also okay. You know, they drop shit, but these are the 2 important ones. And that's pretty much it. No, Montilicious, because it's very important to get the reduced channel cost. Like that's the main problem here. Okay, let's see. We kill boss. Harbinger, why not?
An ocean above, an abyss below. You...
I have it. I only have tier 5. Bitch! No. Oh man, I really need that fucking affix, huh? Do I just roll for it? I don't have Havocs though. Do I? Maybe I have Havocs again. Oh shit. Raid boss.
Not even the gods can stand before the void. Dodge this! Waves of darkness! Such a roar! I am one of many.
Helicopter, helicopter. Okay, let's see if I have this. I do have 3. I need to buy the rune though. Let's go do a beast or some shit. Pay attention to disclaimers. People came here saying Blizzard ruined their league start because of that build. Yeah. Read the disclaimers, please, Teddy. It is clunky. It is crazy when it gets going. It's full screen AoE, fucking hits the dummy for millions, you know. But, like I said, yeah. Interesting one. I wouldn't play it if I didn't have the gear ready, personally. Or if I wanted to push arena or something. But I know a lot of people who play that build play it with a macro straight up, you know. So the combo is done automatically with an APK or whatever, which is not against terms of use apparently, as long as you're only inputting one input per at the time or whatever, like it's fine. So if you code it like a piano, it's not TOS apparently. I've never done it, but thoughts on Heartseeker? Well, the if you get the corruption, the buffs are gonna be substantial. Ah, metal 96 marksman. Holy 96. Australia. Okay, I mean, since we speak French for the Frenchie, We're gonna speak Australian for the Australian. Oh, mate. I'm sorry, mate. Okay, next. What am I doing? What does an Australian sound like? What is their signature? What is their think? Oh shit, this one is good. Asia Beauty, mate! That wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad, right? That wasn't that bad. I'm gonna leave it at there, as a, you know, finish on a... I don't know if I can recreate it, so... You kind of like have to speak like a pirate, right? Yeah, mate! Beauty! No. No, beauty. Okay, stop it. I don't have enough experience with the Australians in my life to I don't have a point of reference, you know? Yesterday, I said konnichiwa to a Korean. He understood me, no? Nooch, nooch, nooch. Grab some pint. Okay, I'm British now. How am I so bad? What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna practice my Australian. Tomorrow's stream, when I open the stream presentation is gonna be in Australian. Okay, I will practice. You're right, mate. That's okay, no? Okay, I'll practice, guys. Tomorrow, like, insane ramping. I mean, it's gonna be crazy. Like,
Your echo will break.
I'm from Scotland, mate. Scottish is a bit more familiar because I had a lot of Scottish friends when I lived in the UK. Nah. Literally the worst I've ever heard. I agree, but isn't that an achievement? You know, I'm the best starting from the bottom, you know? And some people like being a bottom, you know, so... Why not me? I'm leveling with Coldfire Aura. It is fun, nice. I'm glad.
Without her workshop?
Yeah, you need the tier 8. If you don't get the tier 8, GG. Oh man, that one's good. Fucking hell, damn sexy. Yeah, mate, this one's sexy. What? Okay, which one is the good one? Now I don't know. Okay, this one's the good one. It's visual, okay? Don't worry, guys. Exclamation profile. Yeah, you can check my stuff. Uh-oh. I'm currently so embarrassed that you are my favorite streamer. You know what that's called? It's called a kink. The sink. Anything else you want to tell the rest of us? ¿Dónde puedo seguir tu Weaver Tree? You can check it there. Es esto. He empezado por aquí. Luego me he ido aquí. Luego he cogido esto. Luego me lo he quitado. Luego me he cogido esto hasta que he conseguido lo que quería de las bestias. Luego he bajado por aquí. Y luego me he metido aquí. So I started here, then I grabbed this, then I spec beast, I took off the beast after I didn't need it, and then I went for the extra imprints. And then I took Nemesis. Giga explanation, huh? I can explain it in Australian too if you guys want. Oh man, I started here. Alright. Beauty! Texas. We can play the Bina QC build. Bidim, 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 bidim. Okay, okay, Zakar. We meet again, bitch. Look at him, you see? I have avenged my friends. I am Diego Montoya. Prepare to die. Íñigo Montoya. Prepárate a morir. What do I even put in here? I don't really have anything. Do I want anything here? No. Good film. Clásico. You Canadian? The real Canadian or French Canadian? Real. I kind of imagine them like you know that cartoon that is a bear, like Yogi, and like very friendly, like, hey, hello guys, I'm Canadian. It's cold in here. Let's play some hockey, yeah? So now in German. Ja! What a grandful day! Ja! I am so happy! Ja! Oh, what am I doing? Okay. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. I think I go there, I said. I don't care about tombs. I do this. How many times you hear a German happy never? Well, that's the joke, no? It was a joke because I'm a joke doing it, but it was also a joke in the screenwriting, you know? What the fuck is happening? Dude, I talk about Germans and fucking artillery starts raining down. Like, what the fuck? Like, stop it. Stop with the traditions. I'll buy evolution rune now, and we'll try to get the helmet. Everything strike. Sure. I see you guys answered about Nemesis already.
My brilliance is out of mana.
Holy! Experimental!
Stand down or die.
Sí. Would you use a scuff roll 3 LP good slam traitors or a 1 LP well rolled one? Depends on what scuffed rolled. Depends on the 3 stats you have, you know? One dexterity? If you don't have red rings, it doesn't really matter. Then use the 3 LP. You really only need dex because of red rings. Ah, dex skills, you mean? I see. It's fine. It's fine. You don't really need extra points. I mean, they're good, but it's not like... What are you gonna lose? Like a fucking multiplier on Shuriken, like eventually, like a 5% more multi here on the bottom. Just use that, it's fine. How is my cock doing today? I haven't asked, I haven't... Let's see. It's quiet. It's where do you put Zombie Warlock? Where do I put it? Once it's geared, it's really good. Once it's geared, it's like S tier. Once it's geared, especially for arena. It's kind of ass to play. Okay, I need beast. Where the fuck are the beasts? Beast. The beast. Hope it's doing good. Do you love the stream? Well, I don't need it to stream. In fact, it's kind of annoying. You know? It's like gets in the way and shit.
Stand down or die.
Beast.
The hunt, traveler.
The beast. I haven't done this. The beast. I forgot. Almost forgot about the beast. Almost forgot about that. La bestia. Yoo-hoo. Please. What would I consider the best Acolyte build at the moment? For bossing, it's Abomination and Mana Flay. I think the best build is Abomination, actually. Like, numerically, and like, again, just sucks. It's kind of like... It can be a bit... It's a bit slower until you get the minion teleports with you bullshit in your boots. But you can't really argue with the... You can't argue with what it does, you know? Ah! Okay, thank God. Oh, okay, I need this anyway. I'll buy a couple, I guess.
Good trading with you.
I can tell you what my favorite build is. My favorite build is like Harvest, because it's fun as fuck. But in order to do the damage that Abomination does with Harvest in 1 second, you would have to auto-attack for 1 minute. And I wish I was exaggerating. I'm not. It got nerfed a bit, Abo, but still, with corruptions and stuff, you can... It's gonna be like... Yeah. The strength stacking setup with the corruptions and stuff. If you get some of the corruptions, just some, and some of the easier pieces, holy fuck, man. Like, you get so much fucking armor too. Easily snapshotting. Yeah, there's skill snapshotting, for example. Like you can put Dread Shade or Infernal Shade on the thingy and then change it. It's explained in the guide if you actually want to go through that. It's explained on the guide. Okay. Okay, this is not bad. Tier 6, fuck. Promise I don't have that many tier 7 helmets, fucking. This one is good. A lot has to happen here. Okay. Do you have to max roll it first? It's max rolled, right? 6 tick 6, okay. Mana, and then what? Percentage mana here. I'm gonna lose quite a bit of things, but... $100. I lose quite a bit of HP, but... my channeling should be powerful now. I lose the armor too. I mean, this is temporary, okay? I got it twisted. Alrighty. Holy OP. This fucking affix, man. And I don't have essences, so keep that in mind. Please give me the 3 essences, otherwise. Okay. Of course. Yeah. Should be good, should be good. What's the best way to farm Exile Mage to get a spoon? You need to spec the points in the Weaver tree with mages, all the stuff in here on the top. And that's pretty much it. And you kill them all, every mage. What? What timing? What was his answer, Raine? For mages? What was your question? For the mages? You spec the points. These points. And kill every mage. How do you level Necro for Abom? I'm stuck at 60, I tried the leveling guide on Marshall, but I can't do much at the moment. You should be able to play it at level 60. And without any gear, she should be able to play. What are you missing? I mean, you switch too fast, but... Do you have a... Are you missing like a skill or something that you can't get to, or... Because you're 60? You don't have enough points or something, or... Deathbringer? We can fix it for sure. At 60 you should be able to do it. We might need to take some points of leech or something. Which class is this? This is Warpath Void Knight.
Stand down.
El Void Knighto. I already killed this guy, no? We don't care about the Harbinger. This is one blessing.
An ocean above, an abyss below. Come! My waves will break you.
Yeah, after you beat it the first time, they could remove it for sure, MML. But are you trying to get Annihilus? Yeah. That's my next piece. In control is on fire. She's really not. I think we know. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, MML, they buffed it, right? Because the 10% buff applies to Uber. So if before, if he had like 500 million HP, and it affects the ward too, right? Now it has like 550 million or whatever. It's and like when the pool of HP is very big, a 10% is a lot of fucking HP. It's gonna definitely be noticeable on the last phase. For those builds that could barely kill it before the last phase got dangerous or whatever. It's way more than 10. I mean, EHG 10, you know? Sometimes it's 0.1, sometimes it's 1,000. It's still, there's still a 10 in there. It's just about how you look at it. That's pretty good. Getting some armor shred idols. It's a shame it load rolled, but normal monos are way harder. Yes, very noticeable, especially the crowd control and the new enemies. And one of these fucking pots starts jumping on your face, like whoa, boom, and jumps on your face, and it's fucking Hiroshima again, you know. And Abominable Omens and Greater Omens with less gear? That's a good point. Yeah, I mean, if you got idols with Plague, I think it's gonna be super OP. But you need to get the Plague idol. Because the Plague, I think it's just like a single Plague is gonna kill the entire Omen from Abomination. You can make it like apply Plague, 10% chance. But you know, with his cliff, if he cliffs a group of enemies, it's basically gonna always proc. Can I level with Ammon? I mean, the thing is, you unlock it at level like 50 or something, no? Abomination needs a lot of points. So level, you're gonna have to do something different the first 50. Like, what most people do is they just level as Warlock and then just change. The shadow, it's potatoes build. No, like is it that one? The dash. No? Let's take a, yeah, dash. It's potatoes build, no? Like, I mean, keep in mind, it's not as practical as it looks, because if you run out of potions, the build stops working, right? So, but yeah, for mapping and stuff, it's gonna be cool. I think that affix, the champion cooldown, like the cooldown on potion, it definitely has to go. When does it start? I think I'll start it on Monday regardless. But if I die earlier, obviously. So Monday for sure, I think I'll start it just to give some variety on the feed, like, you know. Is Smite any good? Yeah, Smite is really good. That is not potatoes build. Let's see if I'm talking about the same build. Is it a different build? Let's see. But this is normal Aberoth, no? See. Wait a minute. I'm in the tomb, right? Okay, wait a minute. I craft and then we look at it. What the fuck is tower? Wouldn't be the first time some fucking mob appears behind me and follows me the entire map and... Take a look. Shadow Rent. Ah, it's a new build then. Ah, I mean, I know... Oh, interesting. Pretty cool. I thought he was gonna consume the shadows, but he's not. I don't know how much you can scale this, but we'll see. Yeah, the damage is not that crazy. Depending on the gear he has, obviously. 'Cause, 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 'cause looks cool though. It's offline too. Okay, it's offline, so his gear is good. Yeah, with Warpath or with Cascade or... Because it's offline, I don't know what gear he used, right? I don't know what gear he used, so it's always like... I don't know if he has a planner or not. Let's see. For those who want to see the build. But we don't know if that's what he used. Because this is level 95. This character 95? He is 95. Okay, so maybe he exported the character. Okay. Tier 7. Corruption. Okay. Okay, I mean, maybe he's playing legit, you know, but... Plus 2 Shadow Tier 8. That's fine. And Doppelganger... Because you create shadows when you create what? What's one effect on made of fraud in front of a bow shadow behind you? Yeah. And let's see, if is he using the... Oh. So where the fuck is the damage coming from then? Just Cascade, no? Cascade is all the damage. So it's just Shadow Cascade, no? Those gloves with like, I mean, no. I mean, if you get the affix, I have it. I have these gloves, for example, already. I have a tier 7 Shadow. I have these drops from the tier 8 Shadow, sorry. These drops from like a special echo that drops, you know, the Guile, like it's very easy to get. And the prefixes are useless for him because he's not doing throwing or anything, right? So yeah, Cascade is all the damage. Like, look. Like, because basically the melee shadow does Cascade, right? So it's just Cascade. I mean, it's a cool concept, at least. He's trying something new. I think that's very cool. It looks very cool. How does the mana work? But yeah, the damage is Cascade. In fact, it's the only damage, pretty much. If you I feel like if you play the regular Cascade, like, he explodes there. Like, you have to waste... The problem with this build is that you have to waste so much of the set bullshit and the shadows and all that to make it work, when you could just play Cascade and go full damage, Red Rings, fucking, you know. Wonder is playing something like this? Oh, I'll take a look at it. Looks original. How does the mana work, though? I haven't really looked at this skill yet. Mana cost in Smoke Bomb -10. What is generating the mana, though? Generating the mana. Oh, Shadow Cascade, of course. Okay. Ah, interesting. That's pretty cool. There's a refound. Yeah, but he's not using it. I know this one is... Or what am I missing? Am I missing it? Can't believe Maxwell didn't know what this build. My build now! He's not using this. Because the build of Shadowrend that I've been thinking, my build, is like you go full for, you do plus shadows and all that, but you do dancing strikes for buffs, and then you try to do like a giga consumption while stacking flow with dancing strikes. So you do dancing strikes, and then you proc flow with all the multis. And I mean, it has 500% damage effectiveness, no? This shit, the explosion. So maybe it can do a shit ton of damage. Like that, you basically stack the dancing strikes and then you go, you know, with Smoke Bomb. Now, is it gonna be fun to play? I don't think so. And especially not when your build exists, right? But the new flow seems retarded. 100% more damage. 100%. And then you can get... If you get like 8 shadows, 8 shadows, yeah? This is, again, 60% for shadow. And they, I don't know. Like, so, and you get the more multipliers from dancing strikes, right? Like the, that's what I've been thinking, but no, you get the more multiplier from here, you get the more multiplier from here, and you get the crit multi from here. And then you do four of the, you do smoke bomb, 4 of this, and then you throw the blade storm. The shadow rent. And you go full shadows for smoke bomb. Maybe you put I don't know if we'll need to make shadows with the set or what. Why are we using Twisted Heart? Because it's the most efficient piece of gear on that slot, because it gives you HP, which you need, it gives you armor, which you need, and it's easy to farm, which it makes the gearing much easier. It's a stat stick, basically. There's nothing better for it. That's the TLDR, is like the best stat for it. Is your reduced corrupted? No, it's a primordial. I used the primordial thingy. My helmet is scuffed, but it's necessary. I just got it, by the way. Interesting. You get damage, guys. Let's see if I can get this thing.
An ocean above, an abyss below.
What is the best ring to gamble for a drink? It doesn't matter. I wouldn't recommend doing that. If you're COF, go ring prophecies, unique ring prophecies. No other method is really sane, you know. But the prophecy is basically guaranteed. Yeah, with Runes of Ascendance is not... Yeah, you're gonna lose your mind. If that's your... I mean, it can happen randomly, but I wouldn't go for it. It's like one in... You know, a lot. But if you go Prophecies, on average, it's like 1 red ring every 200k favor spent at rank 12. Very important that you are rank 12 COF before you even think about red rings, though. So save your favor, get rank 12, and then go for it. The moment you hit rank 12, boom. I fucking spawned the Harbinger because it auto-enables itself. Fucking hell, man. Nemesis. Pal died. Holy. First level 100 IC rip. That's a moment of silence right there. That is a moment of silence right there. Drop it from Fire Aura to Lightning Blast and Holy Damage in the Underwhelming. For a Viking? Well, you need gear for Lightning Blast. And Fire Aura is just like works, no? Build? I'm playing Warpath now.
Infinite possibility.
So I can edit the command, I guess, but... I'm playing Warpath on max roll. Just go max roll and Warpath last epoch and boom.
You hesitate. Why? Black fire.
Yo. Who's attacking me? Fucking... I guess I'll loot it. Check it later. Can I level with Warpath? I leveled with Warpath. I don't recommend it. Absolute ZDPS. But once you get mana, boom. I wouldn't level without the axe. Like, if you don't have the axe with crit, like the World Splitter. Like, I mean, you can play it like I did, but I don't recommend it. I wonder if this guy, the Pal guy, was attempting over Abaroth and that's how he died. Like the guy, the Paladin level 100 that just died. $276. Yeah, makes sense. Is the start of the lenses the same? Yeah, no changes. This, I swear to God, I've heard Mike saying we were getting quality of life for COF. What happened to that? What happened?
Your echo will break.
Part of next season. I see.
Stand down or die.
When would you say to start switching to endgame gear from starter for Blade Dancer? Whenever you get good weapons, I think. Or I think if you can get the primordial low life and then you switch, it will be super smooth. Super smooth. That's what I will do. The moment I can equip the primordial, boom, you know? Very good idol. Let's see if we can get a couple more relics. You get a primordial helmet, the channeling Grim Reaper. Why am I not getting all Res Blessing? I tried many times. You are getting unlucky. Keep trying. Just unlucky. Fastest ways to get through the campaign on Axe. Obviously prepare a set of twin gear, you know. Prepare a set of twin gear with tier 7 movement speed boots, arboreal circuits with movement speed. Any item with movement speed, you know. And go to town, you know. The chest piece is crucial for survivability? Yeah, I think so. I would wait for it, personally. I mean, you can play it with life. Like, you can level with it, you know, and then switch. But, low life makes you quite tanky in that build. I love for you.
An ocean above, an abyss below.
Yeah, if you have no problems with survivability, feel free to switch, you know, already. Chance to get a blessing is from the pool with 200 for slots. Chance to get a blessing from this pool is 200 lot. It's not exactly like that, Amity, because not all slots have all the blessings. So some blessings are more rare than others. For example, there's blessings that appear on all the slots. There's blessings that only appear on some of the slots. So they have less chances to appear, basically. But Always Blessing is not one of them, I'm pretty sure. Like very niche ones. It's you can check on Elite on Tank Labs. Just brick your Nihilis, but pain therapy. You brick your Nihilis, but your cock is huge. Big balls. The price to pay, man. Thank God. The price to pay. Big balls. Big bola. Box. Strength. Please. Gotta wait. Very well rolled for me, though. Armor health, very nice. Big coca. P640. How much resistance you should overcap? You shouldn't. You don't really need to overcap unless you're using a specific ability or. Some enemies have shred, but not. It's very rare. You can cleanse it on most builds. So if you have 8-ish of everything, it's fine. So if you get a stack of shred or something, you're fine. Normally, enemies don't apply more than 3 stacks of shred per ability. So if you want to be safe in hardcore, like if you have like. Again, 85 of everything, you're fine. Or like 90 maximum, yeah. Yeah, we need a Havoc. So we just game, I guess. I got my thing, I don't need anything else from here. So we can go back at farming Relic. Human survival. Might Dream of Etera slot. Monka. Deadly slumps. Yeah, what about more than judge area? Well, one is alive and the other one is not alive, so I like every build differently. I like Judgment Aura too. I like the feeling of being a fucking juggernaut, you know, walking into enemies and just fucking... doing my combo properly, you know, and being efficient. It's different. But again, this is just... this build is just crazy. That's pretty good. Need el Jaboko, guys. Need Jaboko. It's better to fill the bar up of Dead Beast for XP rewards or just blow through them. To fill the bar up? What do you mean? When making a beast, you mean, or? Pinnacle of Chaos is the hardest corruption mechanic? No. The hardest is the one that you craft, no? What is it called? The one that you have to buy. It's one that you have to buy. It can't spawn normally, so unless you have bought it, you haven't done it, right? Like the one to unlock the new boss. It's like 3 omens at once or some shit. Build, this is a warpath on max roll. Dominic. Champion Ome, just one shot might be harder than the heavy woman echo. I show the Weaver tree.
The window opens.
Go here, do this, do that, then this, then this. I got scared. Do this first, and then you go this. And you do beast too. Take a screenshot. 1, 2, 3. Boom. This way, then this way. When you do an echo and the reward is XP, is it worth to fill up the bar and the bonus, or is it more efficient to just finish quickly? Depends on what your goal is, you know. And depends on how far away you are from the next breakpoint of the bar. Depending if the map is very heavily densed or not, you're gonna have to enter in the side area or not. In general, I would say, I mean, if you're missing like a very little for a bar, for example, right now I wouldn't do it. I would just get the fuck out if the map was done. But if it's like you're almost close and you see enemies in front of you, might as well kill them, right? Just to fill it up. But I wouldn't go out of my way. I wouldn't backtrack for it. Thank you, yeah, no worries. The Borenos has closed. What happened to that guy?
Stand down or die. You will fracture like glass.
You cannot even shatter it, right? Oh yeah, you can. Never mind. Is the build from Volca? Yeah, build from Volca. Le Volca. Citadel boots, login. Is crit hammer the good? Yeah, it's pretty good. Like 8 tier, solid. I played it last season. I have videos and nothing has changed. I mean, it got better because the hammers don't collide with terrain anymore. Like they don't disappear. So the quality of life got giga buffed. But if you want to see gameplay and... Is it better than Bleed? I think it's less tanky, but it's better everything else. Definitely faster clear with the and it's just super fun to watch, but Bleed is tankier though. Another disclaimer. Hey player, you are level 96 on 2 characters. Are you sure? Are you sure you wanna do this egg thing? for the 90th time in the last 10 minutes. Give me a rune. You're new since they added the beast? Well, welcome. Judgment Aura? I started Judgment Aura. I think it's the best building hardcore. But now I died, so I'm playing Warpath. And Warpath, I have not died. So, Warpath based. With the beast item? Yeah, with the beast item, with the beast what is it called? Staff. The what is it called? Spirit Shield. Have a video on it? No. Volca has a video on it though. So if you go to the max roll guide, there is a video link there in the video section.
Down or die.
What hit me there? Who knows? Pretty good. You have any mana issues on Aura? Tried last season and couldn't sustain with Shield Mon. No. Bigger Daddy. I mean, you need to spec, you know, mana regen on sigils and stuff. The only problem you have on that build is that if you build more than 1 point something K mana, then you can sustain. Like, that's why you don't wanna actually build mana on your gear. You just build attunement and the extra, you know, if you happen to get, I mean, more mana is useful for one-shotting bosses, right? If you go in with your full mana pool, like your first judgment is gonna do like millions, you know, like it's literally gonna tick for 2 million. But then you're not gonna be able, if the fight is not over like instantly, on the next judgment it's gonna go down and down. And from my testing, more than 1k mana, unless you like build mana regen or something stupid like that, doesn't. It's only good for the initial burst. I'm hardcore. I am hardcore myself. Always. Always hardcore. I am a shark also. Oh, fuck. Fuck that. I don't wanna... I thought it was the actual champions. I don't wanna do that. Yeah, you're better off like just building like healing effectiveness on your amulet or damage over time or whatever. What are the key difference between Diablo 4 and Last Epoch? I have only played the release version of Diablo 4, so whatever I say, it's obviously not updated opinion. But I got the impression where it felt to me like when I was playing Diablo 4, I felt like I was on rails all the time, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but that's how I felt. Hey, are you playing the crit build or are you playing the bleed build? Hey, generator spender. Hey, like pretty much on every build. Like I played like the Hand of Judgment or whatever it was called, the Slammer. And then I played like a Puncture Rogue that did like a 3-shot combo that and did like a shot that had like a cross-shaped projectile that like it did like right? I played those 2 builds. And they all felt the same to me, basically. Like and how mechanically they it was like a reskin, you know. Like you do your generator thingy bullshit with your spammer basic ability, and then you do the big bingy and boom. And any build that came out, I mean this patch, it's too early, but yeah, there's new builds. You have Fire Aura, you have Blade Storm, obviously all the new abilities. We just were watching like a shadow build, not like literally like half an hour ago. We were watching a build from Reddit. Again, it doesn't look extremely good or anything, but it's a new build, right? And cool. The rank hardcore D for fair, you're not wrong for some builds, but there's a lot of gen spender builds. Yeah, I mean, again, I only played on release. I think when I played, the thing I know that it's not like that anymore. So again, I haven't played Diablo 4. I didn't get the expansion. I was busy with life. I didn't have enough interest to keep myself informed. But I really hated all the conditional fucking damage gearing bullshit. Like, felt like it really funneled you into building a certain type of build. Because if you didn't build, first it was overpower or whatever the fuck it was called, and well, if you're playing a build that can't make use of those mods that are just basically an extra multiplier, but you don't really have a build or something. It felt really... I don't know, I'm sure there's more options now. And I think in Last Epoch, I think the devs do a good job at creating the illusion that the rails are not there, even though they are there, the rails. It's not like PoE where like it's like, hey, mix whatever the fuck you want. You still have very, very strong limitations. Like if you're a paladin, you can only do paladin shit, right? If you're a Void Knight, you can only do Void Knight shit. There's like big things that you cannot do. You cannot cross abilities from other classes, just like Diablo. But I think you have a bit more freedom. Like in D4, to me it felt like the builds were like scripted, and this one, the builds are scripted by but the devs try to bury out the script, so you feel smart. There's a, I think I mean it felt like this to me in Diablo. It felt like, I don't know how to explain this. It felt actually, let's make a drawing. So, it felt to me like again, this is released Diablo 4, so if it's not like this anymore, then ignore everything I'm saying. But I felt like in Diablo 4, it was like, okay, you have these 5 basic skills, right? Or 4, or whatever they are. And then there's like these other skills, and that, okay, there's 2 that kind of look like they go here, and there's one that is clearly better, and the other one that is like obviously dog shit. And the same with the skill tree, right? Like, okay, you go to the skill tree. I know it's a bit bigger now, or they're expanding it eventually. Okay, there is this thing, and there's like 2 choices. One that is completely useless for my build, and one that is good. And that's it, right? So you go like, okay, that's the choice. And in LE, it feels like instead of doing this, they do this, right? And you go like, oh my god, so many choices. But then you type more on the top of the screen. And then these things highlight. And you end up doing the same, but you have to type more. So obviously, Last Epoch build making is quite superior. Thoughts? In PoE you can do anything you want. It's an illusion. I mean, compared to these games, you can do anything you want. Like if you want to make a Sentinel with Flame Ward and Leech Form, you can. You can, all the elements, the only things that are not, like the only thing that you can't mix and match are basically the mastery bonuses. And that's it. Everything else you can cross-class, right? That alone, in terms of, like, all the axes that interact with each other, is like, compared to last epoch, it's like a joke, you know? Basically, this is what PoE does, right? PoE does, okay, there's this, all of these things, and then the player can do, yep, and you can grab this, and this, and this. You can do whatever you want. You can grab everything. And the only thing you pick is like this small mastery bonus that might be build defining, might not be build defining, right? But you can play like Explosive Ballista Champion, Explosive Ballista Holy Fund, or Explosive Ballista, whatever the fuck mastery you find the most fitting. But it's the same build, right? It's just, the only thing that changes is the mastery bonus and the starting point in the... Where do you start here? Do you start here? But you can do whatever you want. In last epoch, it's... we have... It's a bit smaller, obviously, in terms of size. But basically, what we do is we compartmentalize everything. So you have a lot of things, but if you grab these things, everything here is completely forbidden, right? Which makes it, you know, it's like you still need to pick a lot of things, but it's if you know this pool of, again, 20 abilities, you know the entire class. There's nothing else. Whereas like in PoE, like any skill gem, any support gem, anything can be combined. Like the amount of combinations, the amount of like weird interactions that can appear without the controls of the depths or without their intention is like insane. Whereas in last epoch, if an ability is very OP, all they can do is they go, like for example, imagine this node in Warpath, right? This node, imagine if you could apply this to any channeling ability in the game. Because that's PoE. You know, you have support channeling. Channeling abilities do more damage, but they cost blah, 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 right? That's how it would work in PoE. It would be a support gem and you sock it whatever the fuck you want, right? But in here, it's just in Warpath. So if the depth thing is too strong, they just nerf it. It doesn't affect the rest of the game. It's like super basic and super easy to control. In terms of balance, this game is more similar to, for example, like a MOBA or something than like a PoE. In terms of like freedom and the amount of things you can touch. And again, obviously, at the end of the day, for me, there is only one choice, which is the correct choice. So again, when I open up a tree, for me, Warpath only has these nodes. Every other node doesn't exist because it's dog shit compared to these nodes. But the game does this illusion of like, I wonder what's better. Is this better or this better? So if you're a new player, you feel like excited and you feel, wow, you know? So for when I look at this tree, this doesn't exist, you know? Like, it's like blurred. I just got Ravenous Void. Yes, but make sure you can cleanse the... Make sure you have cleanse. So you can cleanse the fucking debuff that disables your leech. If you're on hardcore, they're great, yeah. But make sure you have cleanse on your belt. They're normally used on casters. But yeah, I mean, they have vitality, they have HP, they're fucking great gloves. I mean, one of the best items in the game, you know? working on PoE skill and passive balance. I mean, it is impossible. Like, it is impossible. Like there's so many things. It's like impossible to keep proud. And again, you nerf one thing, and that nerf actually is a buff to something else that nobody was playing before, and some weird guy in China realizes, and boom, you know. Like in Last Epoch, everything you do, like if you nerf Acid Flask, you nerf Acid Flask. That's it. Like no other build gets affected because, you know, Acid Flask is the build, and that's it, right? Like in PoE, you nerf like, I don't know, some extra projectiles or whatever, and how many builds are getting affected just by that, you know? I'm giving a very basic example, obviously. Damage types, yeah, I mean, everything in Last Epoch is on rails, but it's like 3 rails that go simultaneously, right? There's 3 rails, and then the player kind of like decides what rail they go into, and if they like deviate a bit because something. Is there a way to reroll affixes on a unique? Yes, there is a Woven Echo called crafting. Gauntlet of Strife. And you can sacrifice a copy of the item to reroll. So you have 2 uniques that are the same, with the same LP, with the same everything, and you can sacrifice one of them to reroll the one you won. But you will lose the one that you sacrifice. Do you need Anomaly on the skill bar? Yeah. You need Anomaly on the skill bar to apply the debuff. In fact, it's the only ability that you use like actively. You're frozen. Doesn't sound worth it. I'll just keep trying to get ones with the roll I won. If it's very common, yes. But for example, imagine you find like a really, really rare unique with 1 LP, like a red ring. Well, you may want to use like all your shitty red rings with like 2 elemental res to reroll the good one, right? So it's more like for like top. Like I wouldn't waste time on like a shitty item that I'm gonna get 20 copies every day, you know. But I mean that's my opinion. Like I also felt like a lot of people like praise like the Diablo 4 combat, and I actually really disliked playing, because people praise the animations and stuff, which, don't get me wrong, the animations are fucking great, but there is a price to the animations. I felt like I was glued to the floor. There's so many like abilities that have animations where your character is basically like you're playing Lost Ark or some shit, you know? Your character is just doing the thing, and that's it. You just have to... Like, he's doing the little backflip thingy, and while the backflip is going on, you lose control of your character because the animation has to be finished or whatever. And I hate that. I hate when the like when they put a lot of effort on animations, the combat gets like... a PoE 2 has that too, yeah. PoE 2 has that too, but in PoE 1 the animations are fucking stupid. There's no animations, basically. Because you have like 300% cast speed and just go, you know, like... But I feel like in PoE 2, I liked it more. At least in the campaign. In the endgame, it's kind of like, okay, why am I... whatever. The PoE 2 has problems, you know. Like, game... What game do you want to be? Do you want to be the game from the campaign? Which I'm down for. Let's do isometrics... Souls-like kind of vibe, okay? Or are we like Fapgun fucking multi-shot Herald of Ice explosion chaining? Like, what game are we? So, I don't really know. And again, if they want to make it like... for example, I have beat all the tier 4 bosses on PoE 2. I don't know what any of them do. I played Season 1 with Lightning Arrow, like, and I didn't get to see a single mechanic. But then I watched the fights, and they look sick, but it's like, okay. Sure, it's early access, right? But you know what I'm saying. Like, we'll see. You know, I'm down to have like a 5-minute fight versus the fucking Arbiter of Ash, like fucking epic, you know? I'm down. I think it would be more enjoyable for me, actually. But it will, I don't know. Like, how... I don't know. I think these opinions are pretty standard, no? People think, like, why am I gonna be playing... They have mechanics like... What is it? Parry or whatever the fuck for the Huntress parry or what is it? Like, bro, what do you mean I'm like, am I gonna be parrying? Like, doing fucking... what, you know what I'm saying? Like when the mobs flood my screen and I'm an Iwo Jima bitch. But I like that the games are different at least. But you know, people can choose. PoE 1 is a great game. PoE 2 I'm for sure will be, you know. People choose, boom. Like, and for example, last Epoch Combat, realistically, right? Probably has like the worst animations, the worst combat feel, the worst everything, really. You know, it's an indie game. Well, was an indie game, right? But somehow, sure, it's floaty as fuck. Yeah, it's floaty as fuck. But I find it very responsive. Like, bro, you appear on PoE on the beach, and you click your character to do this and this. Like, do this. You know, and kite backwards, like. And your character is like, I don't know, glued to the floor. I don't know how to explain it. You go to attack. I don't know. Maybe it's because I come from MOBAs and like League of Legends and stuff. And this game to me reminds me a lot about even how the builds work, you know? Not this one in particular, but most of the time, you know, you have a movement ability on your 3. You know, you have some sort of like steroid. You have some sort of like big thingy ability thingy. And then you have your main damage or whatever. I feel like a lot of characters remind me of League of Legends kits, even mechanically. Have I played Dota? I define playing. Have I opened Dota and have I tried to cut a tree? Yes, I have. But yeah, I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. I do watch the internationals and stuff, and you know, I know a bit what the champions do, and because I do like watching esports and stuff. If it's like a big tournament, I just like the show and the stories. So, how do you get that Moton legendary gloves? You lose 10% receive to convert to word. You need to find an item that has tier 7. Yeah, like imagine you find an item like this, right? And then you need to take it. Now you need to take it to the Room Prison Complex, which is a special Woven Echo, which is this one, Room Prison Complex, on the crafting table tab. It's the second one on the second column. And in this one, you can there is a chance for you to replace one of the affixes in one of the prefixes in an item for an experimental. So imagine I put this, right? Ideally, you want to have an item with a tier 7 suffix, right? I don't have one now, but like this one, right? You put this one, and then you use the crafting thingy, and then the mana gets replaced by experimental word, right? You choose it. You choose which one you want to... You don't choose which one gets replaced, but you choose which one you replace. Approval. Hey, Wonkas, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much for the support. And then basically what you do is you use Runes of Havoc, right? To hopefully that fire resistance goes into this. And then you use this for the... on the legendary, and that's it. That's how you... Thank you very much, man. That's really kind of you. How are you doing, by the way? Good to see you.
You have my approval.
How long do you guys think Woody is gonna take to come back to LA?
You have my approval.
Is he back on Monday? Yes or no? You're blasting WoW? Ooh, nice. He's back already? Dude, would it really, like, you know, from all the streamers that play LE, like, that are not, like, main LE guys, I feel like Woody and Karn, like, really like the game, really like LE. Like, you can tell Karn wants to play LE. You can tell he doesn't want to go to play PoE, Gauntlet, or whatever the fuck. You can tell he wants to stay, but, you know, he kind of has to, you know, because... you know, obviously, he has to for viewership and relevance, you know, whatever. He's friends with this and all that, right? He has to make a presence. But you can tell he's just waiting to log the fuck out and come back. He keeps fucking himself up every time he plays. Yeah, I mean, I have very big opinions on this. I really like Karn, and I think what he does is, I mean, I can't do it, right? So, the mental fortitude and, I don't know. It's impressive, obviously. But, in my opinion, and this is my opinion, okay? In my opinion, races should be based on time of completion and not first achievement. Like, you should give players, like, 1 week, and then at the end of 1 week, you do /plate, and whoever has the shortest time wins. So people can play at their own pace, and it's just about skill, and not about who, like, I don't understand why they don't do that. Because it should be very easy to do. Like, if someone wants to go on an all-nighter, like, don't limit people. If someone wants to go crazy, go for it. But don't incentivize it. Like, imagine if you incentivize sleeping, you know? It will be healthy, the streamers will be more entertaining because they will be awake. Because I like watching Karn a lot, but when he's 50 hours into stream, and all you see is literally this... It's not as funny, you know? And he's funny. I like him. But then it's not live. It's still live. If you want to do live events, just do like races, like to the campaign or whatever. Or, you know, do the race to level 80 instead of 100. Like, there is ways to go around this. You know, you have like a live section up to level 80, and after that you can go to bed, and there is ways to do it. I'm just one guy, and I just cook up out of my ass 3 ideas. I'm sure there's professional people that can do this, you know. So yeah, so again, I'm not a big fan of the no sleeping meta thingy, and I go for a lot of hours. I've been streaming 15 hours a day. But, you know, 15 hours a day, I honestly, I'm having, you know, I'm good. It's fine. Doesn't Ben win very consistently? I mean, obviously Ben is the best. It's not about that. It's not about that. It's about, like, trying to make the experience enjoyable for those who participate. You know? It's not... I don't really care who wins, you know? But when it's like I don't know, like... I just don't think there's much. And then what? You're tired and you die because you're tired? Like, how many times have you seen Karn die because this happened? He gets slammed in the face, but something you could see 13 miles away, and he goes... He's dead already? Huh! What happened? I don't know. Just my opinion. No way. Hey chat, I'm wondering if anyone knew the Anurok Frog build. Do you actually have to hold down 3 bottoms? You don't have to hold any bottom. If you don't want to. Like, you have to press Howl from the wolf from time to time. And maybe if you're in danger, you press the... You press the bear, and that's about it, no? Did they fix that? No, you can still do it. You don't have a numpad? You can do a virtual one if you type like virtual numpad, or there's ways to do it, I'm pretty sure. I don't have a numpad either. I've never used that in my life, but I know you can do it. But yeah, like Frogs is like super AFK build. Don't worry. You don't have to press any buttons. Don't worry. Like if someone asks me, hey, I am disabled man who can only play with one hand, with a custom controller that my wife made for me, I would tell him to play Frogs. That's how AFK that build is. Like, you'll be fine. You let your Frogs attack. From time to time you jump if you want to, because you don't have to. And yeah. Am I going to ExileCon? No. I'm not. I haven't even thought about, like... Again, I'm super casual about other games. I don't really have time, like, I have a real job and shit. Like, this is like a hobby for me. Like, I like it. I like my hobby, you know, but... Build? I'm playing Warpath. Warpatho. Finally.
You have my approval.
Pretty good. 12 mana and regen. Can I fit this in? Mana LRS. 20 health. I think I can. I don't need it though yet. I'll save it. Might be useful. Would you advise I farm it on my current character, Lightning Blast? Yes. I recommend you. Like every time, guys, every time you're gonna start a new character that needs uniques or needs like shit like that, I highly recommend like pre-farming some stuff. Especially like the core. You don't need to farm every piece, but at least the things that get... For example, I wouldn't start playing Warpath if I wouldn't have... I'm doing it because I'm, you know, whatever, content, you know? But I wouldn't start if I didn't have this with tier 7 crit. I wouldn't do it, you know? I want to see if we can fit Karn and DM in a hobbit hole. Well, I'm 6'4", so... maybe we can use my ass to lock them in, you know? Like put my ass in like a screw from a bottle. Pop, you know? Yeah, I can go in the hole too. Has to be a big hole. Bina's hole. Bina. QC. The Bina QC. Okay, have I found this shit? Okay, we're basically stun locked until we get a Havoc. $30, 14 base. Get your 3 LP traitors. Nice. Good job, man. You're not short, but I'm not quite tall. Average. El amuleto. El arma. El anillo. +1. Shh. Hey, we'll re-roll it, it's fine. I might use this though. I have a problem though. And I need to save my current thingy. Bone. This would be fucking perfect, you know? But, I'll save it, I guess. Crit, shock. I'll separate some of this. I need Havocs anyway, so... Maybe I don't, actually. This one we'll never use. We'll never use. Actually, I'm gonna shatter the... whatever. They're gone. Bye-bye. We'll see. If I find something, maybe. Okay, we just need to get one more Havoc, please, and then we're gaming. How to get Immolator's Oblation? You need to farm this dungeon, the Soulfire Bastion, in the campaign. Click on the key and it will tell you where it is. I think you need to do at least tier 2 to drop it, if I recall correctly. It's pretty common. I had a 1 LP splitter. Well, I haven't done Tearfall Jura yet. I'm scared of running out of mana right before fucking. So I wanna slam my fucking relic with mana and then go in. But I've been stun locked by Havoc. Because imagine if I run out of mana, you know, because sometimes I go negative because I get the Orb proc and the Abyssal Echo proc and everything at the same time, and I stop spinning and like now it didn't happen, but you know what I'm saying, right? I want to make sure that that doesn't happen mid-fight. Just think, I mean, I don't think I can possibly die there, but I don't know, it's hardcore. I can, who knows, right? Does that freeze when he says frozen gaze? Because he did it 20 times in a row. Obviously, I cannot be frozen because... What was the damage? Okay. I have poison stacks on me that last... What the? 20 hours. Holy! Suffixes. Pretty good. Might use it. Can I get a cook in the room? Fake ID. See, that happened, right? I don't want that to happen. I'm scared. This map is fucking huge. Did 20 tier 4s? Nothing. Keep going. Make sure your filter shows it. Make a special rule for it, like with pink color or something. Just in case. Pink. Thanks for the follow, guys. And thank you, Deso, for the sub. I appreciate it. Nice. Okay, please. I need beast. One appear from guide. I just need a good ring then to go Temporal Sanctum. Yeah, and depending on what the ring is, the level, you're gonna need to do one tier. Like tier 4 is for items that are required at level 85 or above. Then you have 75 for tier 3. I think it's 50 for tier 55 for tier 2. And you want to be doing tier 2 for actual slamming, because on tier 2 you don't get to choose the affix. Is that a mana? It might be. I might just found it. Oh. I might use it actually. If I hit randomly mana. I get lucky. Fucking run into it. We're looking for mana. What are the chances? One man and a dream. Minimum roll 2. I think I might use this on Twisted Heart eventually, so why not? Early game. This one is fucking crazy. Imprinto. I'm preparing the row gear, guys. The row gear is getting ready. So the next character is gonna be a bit faster than this one. Just slightly slightly, you know. Fucking hell, man. 2-3 minutes. What is the time needed? Yeah, I think it was very fast when I did it on Endgame gear without idols. So yeah, 2 minutes maybe. I mean, a lot of it, maybe 3 because, you know, cutscene bullshit.
Bounding storm. Bounding storm. Oblivion will find you.
That's not bad. Prefixes, healing effect. That's good, actually. Good for anything with 2x2s. Because you can fit 4. And they will get boosted by 20% each.
Shall we trade before we hunt?
Okay, this beast is gonna give me a havoc. Are you ready? You get your first rune of creation, poggers. I have used all of mine already. Feels bad, man. We'll do our rune prophecies eventually. Yoo-hoo! No.
A fine choice.
Need to buy this too. Need the crystallized hearts. Actually, I can buy them, but I have enough for one only, so
These
I'll wait.
parts will not go to waste.
Easy. What you got? I'll take a look at it. Chance to have melee weapon. Holy fucking giga. Did they nerf the unique lens? I don't think so. I don't think they touch lenses, period, this patch. Alright, let's see what you guys linked. Number 1, we got allow ads. Okay. Ooh. Mr. Your Build Sucks shows his Titan Heart with MG. Corrupted. Corrupted? Corrupted or get out. Corrupted or get out. Okay? Also, I don't mean to, you know. But random screenshot of an item. Could be anything. Could be anything. And then we had Mr. MML, who linked his amazing corruption. Look at this one. Increased area, chance to cast summon forge weapon on melee hit. So now you're playing a minion build. Fuck you. And you lost your attributes. Wait, are you... This is considered an upgrade. This is actually a positive outcome. I can't, like... You have both? I see. Okay. I thought... what am I saying? I'm cooked. They're not even rolled the same. I see. My ability to recognize images has decreased since the... Well, in general.
The reflection stars.
Where do I disable need the helmet? What are you talking about, Enise? What helmet?
Down or die.
The shark? You wanna have the shark helmet? Complete Dancer, when I switch to the chest piece, I need to stay low life at the same time. I have highest damage. Yeah. But my health rises. Yeah, when you potion. Yeah. Don't potion. Or convert your potion to ward. You can use variety of items to do that. In Atlas Conundrum. Like, don't get health leech on your items, gloves, whatever. Or on the passive tree or whatever. Blessing, I don't know, you probably have leech somewhere. Or your blessing potion.
Black fire. Ash follows.
First 2 days of MG was like we are rootless because we don't have CF1s and no one has anything. Except you. God Gamer. I'm kind of curious, your build sucks. What is your account name? We can maybe inspect your character. Like, I'm kind of curious to see what gear you have in MG. Is it only the chest piece or Giga? Let me finish the map. Oh fuck, see when this happens? Like fucking hell. Man, see? Fuck. Need a bit more mana. Apocalypso. Let's see. Let's see the MG gear. I'm super curious about this. That's what did you do here? Are you crazy? Like, I guess you had another tier 7 and you missed. That was better rolled, because rolling 23 is kind of crazy, but yeah. Pretty good rolled boots. Very good implicit. Mana. Void damage. Okay, I mean, I respect it. Void melee damage. Nice. So it's only really the chest piece that is crazy, no? Pretty good. Try getting tier 7 belts on MG. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine. But I mean, you got it, no? So. They exist. Look at the characters' names. This was a face, huh? Holy fuck. Sentinel. Oh man. Dude, he was happy here. Look, he was happy here. Look, he's happy. He's happy? Happy guy? You know, happy guy? And then boom. PoE too bad. It ruined him, man. What did you play? Bear? This season you weren't as lucky, I guess. There's some rough gear. I guess he quit really early. Okay, this one. PoE bad. Oh man, you're funny. Pretty good. Oh. It seems like that chest piece is complete peak. Corrupted. You have to corrupt it. PoE bad. You're gonna tell me you're not gonna corrupt it? You have to corrupt the chess piece right now. Come on. Tomorrow, I will be waiting for you. Your build sucks. I will be waiting for you. That's okay. Holy Shield Bash gamer. This guy is a Maxroll enjoyer. Look at this guy. He's playing Shield Bash, he's playing fucking Bear, he's playing a Racing Strike. Holy fuck, man. Good, you know. Guy has good taste, you know. He knows what he likes, but especially he knows what he doesn't like. You know, he especially knows what he doesn't like. Not my fault. PoE 2 sucks ass. Check the link. I can't click. Fuck.
The moment comes.
What is that? That's the red thingy. Is like the chaos thing, you know?